really good. So that's still, I'd say a positive. Ooh, are they low? Ooh, Sky versus Sky. But Rice Ballin has the health advantage
He
here,
does
so
have
we'll see.
the Rice touch, though. This is automatically a win for Rice Ball. 1 HP, there's no shot, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Headshot, too. He's like, he's won. I don't care.
Yeah,
I got to
he's
get my
like,
headshot in. He was talking about, we went to dinner last night. I was talking to Rice. He was like, I just want to feel like I can just one-tap people. And that was one of those moments where he's like, I don't care if he's one shot. I'm going for the head.
100%. Yeah, it's that confidence that's like really
mentality.
important.
He's a big Kobe Bryant fan, and it's that Mamba mentality where it's like you got to want it. And it looks like they're all fighting. I mean, look at Beanan.
Yeah,
This setup is disgusting. So he's going to be throwing a smoke here to cover off the top of A main, so he can basically walk up with this wall.
For free.
Completely taking control of A by himself, while the other two basically have nothing to do but just basically wait for him. Now, on the other side, they're fighting mid. They're going to be looking for B main control, saying, hey, let's take control of mid. They have 2 duelists. We can take control.
Yeah.
That's the good part about not running 2 duelists. Like the side foreigners, they're winning, yes. They have 2 duelists, yes, but they almost don't have enough util to compete with no tilt.
Exactly.
Like we said earlier, it could be an early lead for foreigners that gets lost later on in the game, and that's exactly what's happening right now.
Aggressive play coming from.
And Little Grizzly taking down his friend. It's
from Saints right there.
Poetic, we talked about it. It's like best friends going at
it. They got 2.
And 2 good trades.
It is a 3v3, so it is still salvageable. It is still salvageable. So let's see. Ooh, but Duelist gets the pick off of Darwin right there.
Gun here.
Let's see, how's Andy going? Ooh. They get down 1v4. It's still possible.
Rice trying to make a superhero play. I mean, it was 5v4. It's like they messed up. They got the early pick with Little Grizzly. Immediately, you guys need to regroup, figure out where you're going. It's like they split up even more after that and said, hey, let's take ones. And when you're taking ones, it's impossible to win.
Yeah.
And Van Lin, we just got told, 13-2.
Wow.
And takes down Luxoria. Unfortunate for them. They did win their last game, though, so they do have one more chance. And it looks like Van Lin will be moving on to the playoff brackets. Shout out to them. They had a great groups.
Yeah.
We'll be excited to check them out tomorrow. But going back to this game, it is 7-9. It's competitive. This is good, though, for both sides.
This is a really good game.
A lot of possibilities. You have 2 ults with no tilt. And
Duelist gets 1.
is going to be absolutely turning from a flash and taking down Darren, unfortunately. And he's going to get that trade back because it looks like Dubai's going to go for a solo swing and unfortunately gets taken down.
Frog going for the pop-in swing right there.
Insane.
Let's see.
Knowing that
they know Saints is playing.
Going on, he's saying, hey, I bet this is a lurk. I'm going to try to get the trade. And the fortunate timing, Beanan's going to actually get one. Gets traded out.
Down. Ooh, and Saints gets 2. Yeah, they had to really be careful there because they know in previous rounds that Saint has been playing either really close or playing behind Pole right there. But it is a 2v3, so it is still possible to bring it back. We got Sky and Astra both with their ults. So let's see how they play off of this. There is no Cypher util over towards B, so if they get the pick off Saints, this can be big, but the foreigners are set up for heaven just waiting. Will Saints know that he's right there? Ooh, and he gets 1 pick.
That's a big pick, though.
That's a really big pick. Now it's down to a 1v2 situation right here.
Honestly, Rice has a really good chance to win this because they think he's being main. If he walks up this rope and gets Rice, he's going to flash.
Oh, he's feeling it now. He's like...
he knows where both are, and now they all know where each other are, making it a little more difficult. And Frog says, I'm not playing around. So the reason he ults there is because, let's say, for example, he does an ult, right? Makes it an 8-9 game. Now it's a 3-round swing the other way. It's honestly a good investment. And honestly, no tilt use, no ults there. And that's where the question mark comes in. We talked about the round before. All these ults were getting saved, and none of them got used. So, and that was their gun round. That was the round to use them. They did not take advantage. But Frog, our MVP of the game, is feeling it and takes a very big ult and takes down another round by himself.
Exactly.
Tough beans, if you ask me.
And especially in like that when you're 1v2 situation, it's really dangerous to kind of sit there and just go out without really knowing exactly where they're at. So kind of popping that ult can kind of bring on the nerves of being able to want to like peek that.
Now right here we're ulting on Eco. It's like seems backwards. Very good kill
Don
by
get the pick off right there.
Darren flying around in air with the stinger and absolutely sitting down memories. Judge comes out, gets sat down by a trade by Darren again. Darren has 2. Frog gets his trade, and now it's a 3v2 for the side of foreigners. And
Frog is feeling it.
Having one of those games. I told you guys he's dropping probably 30, 36, and he's at the pace for 20, and there's still 2 more rounds. So
exactly.
it was one of those games where Frog cannot be stopped. And I mean, even Dubai Duelist had a couple good moments. I mean, honestly, all of them have been playing pretty well this game. A lot of good post plants, a lot of good early hits. And honestly, this is a fast game. It's only been about 20 minutes, and we're 18 rounds.
I know, right?
25 minutes maybe max.
Time is flying by.
I know we had that tech pause, but it's been a really quick game. And when you have a team that is running 2 duelists and they're zoomers and they're fast aimers, game can spiral out of control, you know. And there's nothing to be worried about if you're no-till. This is one loss. You're going to win the next game. You're still going to playoffs. There's nothing to worry about. So
exactly.
Hopefully you guys can bounce back from this and maybe take this on the chin.
But we do have a tech right here.
Oh, and another tech. Jeez. I feel like this is tech number 5 for us.
Yeah.
A lot of holding.
A lot of holding, but you know it happens, you know.
Saints saying
a lot of computers
in chat
running
that
at the
his
same
mic
time.
is broken. Oh, no. Yeah, it looks like a lot of audio issues, but it is all good. Should be fixed momentarily. We do have a great crew here at the HyperX Arena that is ready to go at any moment for any tech issues. I feel like when they do come up, someone's flying down there and immediately fixing it to get this tournament back rolling.
Icebox, ooh.
Ooh, second game.
I have been told
and
2 to
another
3
tech.
game.
Okay, so both teams are having technical issues. So it's going to probably be 5-10 minutes, and it looks like the next game is going to be on Icebox.
Yeah.
Van Lin again? No way. Van Lin playing a third. I thought they made playoffs off that last. Okay, so maybe this next game they're off play. Okay, so Van Lin has one more game and they're in playoffs.
Yeah,
Van
they're just
Lin
going back to back to
fans.
back. They're just like, we're ready.
Oh, they don't mind. They're just having another screaming day.
Yeah, exactly.
But they're getting paid for this one.
That's true. Now, let's see. Just messing around a little bit.
No, we could stay here. I'm sure it's starting soon. I mean, I know this game's almost over. I don't want to go to the other game and put everyone on a cliffhanger. We got to see what happens here. Yo Mama's another great Sky who's been doing really well. I know this game hasn't been the best for him. Not too many highlights, but he is a good team player. I know any Yo Mama's fans should be proud. Especially playing Initiator. It's a hard role.
He's been doing
Oh, we got to switch PCs in this game. We're going to be going to the other games. It's the start of a new game. We will come back to this game. Hopefully, we will only be at this next game for a couple minutes. It's just starting. It is Van Lin again.
Van Lin. Let's see. Ooh, okay. So they got a Sage double Sentinel.
So it looks like the side that's going against Van Lin, I can't see what team it is yet.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the same team. Okay, so this is the best of 3, second map. I see what's going on. I didn't know this was the best of 3. So this is the same team, same thing. It was 13-2 first game. They're running Reyna and Sage, very outdated comp. And when you're Van Lin, you're almost excited to see an outdated comp because you're saying, hey, this is our map to win. It's easy. I mean, they do lose the first pick, 5v4 now for the side.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, down 5v4 to the side of.
Ooh, but Lucky gets the kill. And now he has a Sheriff for free right there.
So Zeke's going to get an easy plant. Should have looked away so that wall didn't break, but unfortunately messes up. And unfortunately gets away.
Satellite has been feeling it this tournament, so let's see if we can get a couple picks off of him.
Oh, and what a good post plant.
Ooh,
wow.
that post plant was really good.
We're going to see a different game from Luxoria.
Oh, yeah.
Luxoria looked completely different from, I know we talked about you got to ban Ascent. That could be a huge reason. Ascent's a tough map. Now you're on probably your pick. This could be their map pick.
Yeah, exactly.
And if it is, it might be a little more of a bender.
Back and forth, yeah.
See what I did
bender,
there?
yeah.
I love it. I love dad jokes. You know, I'm too old now.
Yeah.
I'm 36.
36?
With 3 kids.
3 kids? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got to take care of my kids.
You're not even middle-aged yet, dude. You're chilling.
I got to take care of my kids.
You're looking good, dude.
You know, I try.
What's your skincare routine?
I use baby oil.
Baby oil?
Yeah, that's it. Just baby oil.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
baby oil, some of that shea butter, you know.
Yep.
Keep the skin nice and smooth.
Let's see. Van Lin gonna be fighting heavy B main, completely giving up A, but has Viper Wall, taking an early stack, and I like it. When you gamble 5B, you can really make a big thing happen, especially when teams rush. No one expects it. Now, on the other side, Luxoria is going to be getting a free drone.
Yeah.
We'll go back to the other game just momentarily, it looks like. And it looks like this round's probably going to be a free site take for Luxoria.
Exactly. But Bender Bender and Callie are kind of just waiting. They didn't know that A is free, so it looks like we have a fight on our hands.
Yeah, it looks like we'll get to start. After this round, we'll be going
Satellite
back to
gets
another
one.
game. We just got told.
Roma gets one. Calypso gets one, too.
And look
oh
at
my
this.
gosh.
What we talked about, when you stack sites and you get cold, like for Sova, Zeke, or I'm sorry, Merc, Zeke, Luxoria, they just droned. We got all this info. No one was A. And instead of 5-man hitting the site or 4-man hitting the site, they got cold feet and said, let's wait and let the other team make a play. Van Lin is not worried. They have sheriffs.
Yeah.
They're looking to make a play. So for them, that was great news. They are absolutely capitalizing, and they're still scared. 30 seconds left in the round. Luxoria is absolutely
have bombed.
looking for
Just
something.
the hesitation is really there. They didn't realize that they weren't stacking towards A.
And look at this. An absolutely masterful trigger discipline battle come out from Smiley. Probably going to right-click both of them. There's one there.
There we have it.
Yeah, it's almost like it was too obvious. I love it.
Yeah.
When you get nervous against really good teams, it just happens. And that's going to be the story of this series, unfortunately. It looks like Van Lin's probably going to take care of this game pretty easy.
Yeah, that third few was so
back
huge.
To the other game. And then, it should be just a couple more seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, it's what we talked about. When you don't make your, whoever the IGL is needs to say, hey, guys, whenever we make a call, we got to stick to it because right now we're freezing up.
Yeah, exactly.
That happens all the time to teams, and you guys see it. When you're playing a really good team, and they know what they're doing, and you're not really hitting sites properly or doing what you're supposed to, like you do in your scrims, it's going to happen. And now you see Van Lin going to start taking control. Satellite, every map we see him taking early fights.
Early fights. Calypso getting a pick off of Zeke right there.
Yeah.
They're just clearing and running through A main like it's nothing. Just going through. Calypso playing really close right here. Yeah, this Viper orb is so big, but Voodoo gets one kill off of Akron.
One enemy remaining.
And they're just cleaning up. Ooh.
Like clockwork.
Clockwork for Van Lin. Yeah.
That's tough. I mean, it's going to be like that for the rest of the series. But now if you're Luxoria, you really need to figure out how many rounds we can get on them. What can we do to improve? How can we, instead of last game we lost 2 rounds, right? You only won 2 rounds. How can we get 5 rounds? How can we get 8 rounds? How can we make this more competitive to get ourselves better? That's what they're looking for. No one's expecting them to go out there and 2-1 them back after losing map 1. No one's expecting that.
Exactly. And Satellite already going for the early op right now too as well.
Yep.
So you already know how this is going to go.
It's going to be one of those things where they're going to fight heavy mid. Oh, wow. And
Voodoo
Butu
gets an insane
does
kill
not
right
care on the Reyna. And that's the great thing about Reyna. You go for that early pick, go in and or E away, and that was a perfect example of that. Kai trying to lurk up B, and Calypso not playing any games, going to be holding a one-way, not playing any of that.
Yeah.
And Akron holding the other side. So, again, your Luxoria, you got an early pick. Now we're regrouped. Can we hit a site and not be worried is the question. Because right now, if they sit there for another 40 seconds, I promise you there's no way they win the round. They got to hit the site and have a little aggressiveness.
Yeah, Calypso playing real very close right now. Ooh, but
There
Voodoo
we
gets
go.
another pick
Duelist
off.
is
Doing his
pushing
duelist
it.
job.
Lucky's
Lucky
going to be
gets the pick
holding,
on
very
Rupa.
smart, making this a more competitive. Now this is what we're talking about, wanting to make it competitive, trying to claw your way into a round.
Yeah.
Not a game, but claw your way into a round. Make it, a little more something.
Ooh,
And
Smiley's feeling it.
Yeah, look.
Ooh, down to a 2v2 now.
It was a 5v2, which should have been an easy round. They messed up post. Like, their pistol post plan was so beautiful. They all fought together.
Yeah.
They got lucky.
Ooh.
It was a great post plan first round where they all swung off post plan tap, and it worked out great. There, They took 3 1v1s, and it almost became a 5v2 into a 3v2 and got almost evaporated.
Exactly.
Luckily to get out of there.
It's so important. So important, especially when you have a Sage on your team, to play really good and not try and take ones.
Well, you have
on post plan.
slows, shock darts, mollies.
Exactly.
You have
So much
many
util.
Do some of it. When you're just taking 3 1v1s with a Vandal and you're playing against real life, damn near pros, it's gonna be tough.
Yeah, like
It's
you
gonna
have
be
to
tough.
really work together. And but if you're feeling it, if you're really feeling it, then take your one. But at the end of the day, it's like if you really want to get those rounds and gain some more momentum, you really have to sit there and just work together and use all the util that you can possibly use.
100%.
So let's see, they have making a little bit of noise towards B main to kind of have Calypso play back. Let's see, Smiley. Yeah, they're just Van Lin is just consistently getting A main control. So
you keep seeing Calypso one way off B main, and he's kind of doing a passive B hold now because he lost the last couple ones, but he still has B. Killjoy has an alarm bot mid with the turret. So of course they're gonna fight up A. I mean, it's just like they have control of the entire map.
Yeah.
Very high level gameplay. They know what they're doing. And on the side of Luxoria, well, they're a little more confused. They're like, how can we get around something like this? There's all 3 sites hold, or I'm sorry, all 3 angles are held. What can we do?
Ooh.
And yeah, what shock darts?
That
oh my
shock
God.
dart
With
was
the
insane.
Viper
I'm
wall.
pretty sure that was a setup too.
Oh yeah, with the Viper wall.
Oh
Beautiful.
yeah, Satellite getting the picks off. And
You're
here we
100%
have
right,
it.
Jaden. That is a beautiful, beautiful shock dart
Yeah.
from Roompa, and that's not something they just learned today. That Viper wall and that shock dart, it makes them vulnerable. It makes them down to 1 HP. So that is something
Exactly.
they designed, and what a play, honestly. The beautiful, beautiful play.
The Viper Wall decay is just, it may not seem that much, but when you walk through, that's just enough to really bring them down to 1-shot health, you know, and that makes it so much easier for your team to just pick up kills. So that was textbook coming from Vanland right there. And look at them just constantly getting A-main control. Satellite playing really aggressive. I don't think the turret got him. I don't think they know that he's here. Oh my gosh, he's just walking up for free.
Yikes.
Satellite gets one. They know he's there. Is Satellite going to get more? Yep, Satellite gets another. They're just clearing and running through. How are Luxoria going to bring this back? Let's see. They're holding really passive, but Smiley is just like, let's go. We're running at him.
One enemy remaining.
Smiley gets another one. Kai gets one. Kai gets 2. Ooh. He has 150 health, so let's see how it goes.
Roompa not playing no, or Roompa,
I don't think he knows that he's behind, though.
Yeah. What a great drone. He knows that wall's spammable. He droned that. He knows he's stuck in there. Either way, if he gets pinged, he can spam through the wall, and if not, he goes out the back door right into Calypso's hands, and it's a shutdown moment. I mean, 4v2 right now in the round count, it's not bad. It's really not
bad.
It's attack side. It's attack sided map in my opinion, especially when you have the attack sided comp.
Yeah.
But it could really be anyone's defensive side if you use it not properly. I will say, for Luxoria, they don't have that jet. They don't have that race to really go out there and be a duelist. They have a Reyna. I will say he's playing well, but it's harder for him to get in the sights than the other two agents. So it's like,
this is
pick
a very
poison.
Yeah, it's a very post-plant heavy comp.
Yes.
You know, compared to Vanland where
and Satellite,
they have
once
double
again,
initiator. Just
he's fighting mid because they know A and B's already covered. They have no worries. So he's like, hey, I'm gonna go take an early fight mid, try to get some early aggression. First blood sits down, and now it's like, how are we hitting a site again with down 5v4? It's like every game. It's like every round. There's like an obstacle to come
Smiley
over.
gets another one right there. Yep, Satellite getting another. Just going for it. People should really look at how Vanland's playing with the double initiator comp. It's like when you're playing on defense, you use all the util you can to get as much space as you possibly can to kind of prevent them from getting up too close in either A main or B main or even mid and stuff like that. And they're doing it perfectly, just kind of whittling them away. Yep, Kai gets one off there. Really good lurk from Kai. Let's see, is he going to get another pick? Oh, he falls off. Discipline.
He's just trying to get something going. It's really hard for him to win. 2v5, now 2v3 from Kai, trying to make a play happen.
The problem here is that Calypso's still alive, so we know he's playing on B, but Kai is just doing his he is one-man army just going for it.
I respect it. Zeke's going to get a free play here.
Yeah.
Everyone's distracted. Now, Satellite does know he does have knives, but I doubt he tries to go and take a one right now. He's just going to try. Oh, wait, he does take the one.
Ooh, Kai's walking up mid, too, as well.
And that was
he doesn't know.
A very interesting play. Obviously, we knew that it was planted for the side of Luxoria. Now, the wall was up, but Satellite playing no games. Great right click, great 4K. Strong, getting first bloods. I mean, he's doing everything perfect. You know, as when you want a Jet on your team, you want him to be taking those fights. You want him to be, you know, getting first bloods. And I feel like in this last couple series we've seen out of him, first blood leader in every game. Exactly.
He's doing so good. But Kai's really trying to put in that work, just do as much as he possibly can to like lurk.
Right.
And he's honestly doing a great job at it. I think he's just picking up on it and just better calming with his team on like how he wants them to move and where to go, etc. You know, so
I think a great thing. Sorry.
No, you're good.
You're good.
I think
please.
a great thing to point out here is the discipline from both Satellite and Kai. Last round, Kai was getting those picks in kitchen, and that was only because he was doing his job of living, and that pulled the Jet op line off, and Sobo was able to walk in and get a free plant. And then for the Jet,
look at Satellite, first blood again. It's like he knows where they're going every round. He has that itch. He's a knower.
Yeah.
That's why he has Jet Knights every couple rounds. I mean, he's going to go for another pick here, and he's probably going to get a third.
he's that Jet that you play against in ranked where he gets darted and he just holds the angle the entire time. He doesn't even move. He does not care, you know? So
we're finally going to see one ace. We haven't seen one in a little while.
One
This is
enemy
oh, wait.
remaining.
Rupa says, you don't
ooh,
need
Ruba
ace.
is like, nope,
No ace for
don't even
you.
try, yeah.
They're talking about, hey, you stole my ace.
Yeah, like what the heck
Rupa's
are you
bro,
doing?
I'm 1 in 5 right now.
I know, like, please let me get my
two.
kills at least.
Satellite's like, hey, I'm just here. I just work here.
He's like, just let me pad my stats, please.
Quick little 14 and 4 in round 8.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty impressive. You're averaging a 1.8 KD in, what, 8 rounds? I mean,
Yeah.
can you get any better than that? It's almost insane. Oh, I'm sorry. What did I say? This is a 3.2. I'm capping like a mug. Capping. But it's still impressive nonetheless. Shout out Satellite. Going to be going for another early first pick. Going to break this turret. They're actually going to see Lucky get sat down. That turret needed to wait a second.
Buffer up a little bit more.
How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah.
Akron gets a pick right there. They're playing for a mid. Zeke gets one off a Satellite. That's really big. Thanos down. All right.
Thanos is down.
Oh,
If
but
he
Smiley
waited
gets
one
that
more
pick.
second.
Yeah, he moved
And
ever
look at
so
that.
slightly.
Did you see that? That flash came out, and
Yeah.
all 3 of them were swinging mid.
Yeah. Oh.
Calypso going to sit down. The other 2, Calypso been holding down. It's basically Calypso's B main. I
Yeah,
shouldn't even say B main. That's Calypso's
That's
B main.
Calypso's sight right there.
Yeah.
He's-
And that's how much control you can really have on Viper. You can basically,
Exactly.
one way, Molly when they want to push, it's like, it's really, really hard unless you're fleshing out a bunch of util, which they're not. You're not seeing the Sova drone clear out Viper with the Sova dart or Sova shock darts, any of it. You're really not seeing a whole lot of util being used for the side of, for Luxoria.
Yeah, and I feel like playing Viper, and especially for Calypso, you just have so much confidence in your teammates that you don't feel like you have to play retake simulator all the time. You know, you can just sit there and chill on your site, do what you got to do, and then just relax and, you know, have your team do what they got to do as well. So
Yeah, I agree.
it's just there's no nerves coming from Vanlin whatsoever. But ooh, Lucky gets a pick off of there.
Do we know who won that other game with no
Good
tilt?
split.
Yeah, no tilt. I wanted to tell them. I know we had a lot of B-Nan fans, and Darren fans, and
I know.
and Annie fans. We have all little Grizzly fans. We gotta have
Oh
some. We
my
gotta have some
gosh.
info on who won. It was 8-11 last time we saw. Hopefully we can get an update and figure out that for you guys, so you guys aren't worried about that.
Yeah, hopefully soon. But Satellite is he's just like, I'm running it down. I do not care, you know, but
Seems like he's going for the aggro mid peak again under 2.
yeah, see if anyone's holding that.
Let's see where the
Ooh,
KJ.
Killjoy is sitting there holding that.
Oh,
so.
and the news has come in. It looks like Bryson. Oh wait, I'm sorry. No Tilt's team has lost 7-13 in an unfortunate loss, but they are still a-okay. I'm sure they have a long way to go.
Exactly.
Playoffs,
Ooh.
and Satellite once again being our MVP, going for first blood. It's almost just like every round. And I really
Exactly.
don't understand why Luxoria hasn't said, hey guys, there's one guy holding B, it's just Viper. Sure, he has a cloud smoke, but it only lasts max 10-12 seconds. And, you know, after that, we can drone him out and push and maybe get the Sage wall up and fight, but they're just not fighting for it. They're letting them kind of lurk mid and take 1v1s against the Satellite.
Ooh, they got
option.
Satellite down.
That's never going to work.
Thanos down again. Voodoo getting Smiley off.
Getting a little aggressive
In a
from the side
situation
of
like
Vanlin,
this,
but
you got to
that's
kind of
how it
just,
is.
yeah, and when you already have picks like this and you're down to a 3v3, then you just got to back away a little bit and just sit there and wait and see if anyone overpeaks, because they know Vanlin really isn't giving them that much respect, so they can honestly capitalize off of that.
Oh yeah,
off
Vanlin
of
is not
playing like
playing.
this.
Vanlin's not even
goodness
playing at 100%. I'd say they're
Oh,
playing at
no.
like 60% right now. They're
Yeah.
being very generous with this game. They're swinging kind of by themselves. They're having a good time. I mean, this is just, you know, a normal scrim for them. No disrespect to Luxoria. It's just, you know,
None at
the
all.
nature of the game. When you like, that's what I was saying. You got to ban the Icebox. You got to ban Ascent. You can't let them. You got to play like a wild card map. That's something that you have a chance on. You know, go play Lotus. You know,
Yeah,
something
Lotus,
that you're
things
gonna
like
have
that.
a long shot on. You know what I mean? This game was 2-2 at one point.
Oh, Kai has disconnected.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Another tech pause has come out, but this game was just 2-2. And just like that, Vanlin snaps into it and does not play around for a single second. It makes this a 9-2 game.
Nothing at
Kind
all,
of
yeah.
disrespect in some ways. Roompa talking about
Drake? What does he mean by that, huh?
I don't know. There's a lot of Drake talk these days.
Drake talk?
Yeah, a lot of Drake talk recently.
Said too real. That's crazy.
Too real is crazy. Oh man, they're having a good time. At least they're having fun. Everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, everyone
That's
is
what matters.
just hanging out, you know, playing the game that they enjoy. It's great. The vibes are up.
You know, that's what really matters. Having a good time with your friends, coming to Vegas, gambling. No, I'm just kidding. Don't gamble, guys.
Don't
Yeah,
gamble.
unless
Eat
you're
good
over
food
21.
though. Eat a lot of good food. Hang out with your friends and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, of course.
And just that competitive nature. It's just great.
Yeah, I would never endorse gambling unless you're over the age of 21 and you're setting limits.
Exactly.
Unless you're Jaden, you're putting it all in black, right?
Oh, I'm not even just that. We're going to the parlays. Just
parlays.
throwing it all in.
You're
all
definitely
in
trying
one.
to go broke. I respect that.
Oh, 100%. I win the lottery. I put all the lottery money in a parlay. You know, that's just how we go.
You know, someone who's like struggling, like, you know, you're a college student. I'm struggling a little bit. You know, we're young.
No,
we're allowed to.
We're
But if we do become millionaires, we're putting it all in parlay. We don't care.
Oh,
about
100%.
Okay, making sure we're on the same page.
Game 6,
Game
Lakers
6?
versus Golden
Nuggets.
State. I'm putting it all in.
Oh, I would put it all in too on the Lakers. I would have to.
Oh, 100%. That's a guarantee.
They're not letting LeBron lose.
Never.
And our tech pause is looking like it's coming to an end as we are ready or getting
Yeah,
the check
they're
marks.
back in.
Yep. Everyone's typing ready. 3, 2, 1. The match is now live, and Satellite continues his dominance.
Let's see if this tech pause has changed anything. I highly doubt that it is.
It's tough because, like, right now, you know, Calypso is now switch sites with the Killjoy. They're playing a retake Killjoy all the way
Oh,
with
look at
Viper all.
that. How
So
close
like,
is that? They're like almost exactly the same.
I mean, they're going to
Wow,
ult,
yeah,
they have
they're
the
gonna ult
Viper
it.
rollouts out.
They do have ult
So none of this
advantage
matters.
right
He's
here.
going to get stuck here anyway. Wow.
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
what is he doing?
Wow.
Wow.
Wait, why did Ben?
Wait.
I'm so confused why they took the site with. They have 4 detained.
Wait.
The Sova ult didn't break.
Yeah, it barely went over the Killjoy ult. So because of that one miss.
There's been like 4 or 5 rounds to the side of Luxoria where they've just messed up small little errors.
Yeah,
Could've
it's
made this a
really
competitive
small
game.
stuff. Yeah.
This game could be 7-5, and I wouldn't be surprised if those small mistakes didn't happen. And that's, I will say, the nerves. You know, when you're playing almost a really good pro team,
Exactly.
it's like just so brutal. It's
Exactly.
brutal. It makes you just demoralized.
I feel like whenever playing against really stacked teams or heavy teams, it genuinely just makes me want to try as hard as humanly possible because I want to like show that like, hey, like I can sit there
And they are better, you
yeah.
know. And when you're experiencing that, because we all experience that when you're playing against somebody who's much better than you.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a little tilting, but it's almost fun at the same time too, because like you're like when you get that clip, you're like, oh yeah, I sat him down.
Yeah, not even just that. It's like you're challenging yourself at the same
revenge.
time.
Revenge.
Exactly. You know, like the times that we played at the
yeah,
small
it's
spike drops, but yeah.
I'll take it.
Ooh, Roomba coming in, just getting the kills. Smiley and them just clearing up right now. Look at this.
Thank you.
Now they just have Lucky on the lurk.
Spike planted.
Let's see. Is Satellite gonna get the picks right? Ooh, Jingle Peak. Oh yeah, Satellite is just like I'm here. I'm feeling it. Oh my
It's
gosh.
Satellite's world.
Yeah,
We're just
this
living
is
it. He's having a good time.
this Thanos just
This
chilling.
is his second or third like straight 20+ kill game, probably like 7 or 8 first bloods in all the games. You know, you love to be that guy, you know, and there's 2 roles you can have in life, right? You could be that guy or you could be the guy who's flashing this guy, for example. You know,
Yeah,
great
exactly.
teammates who's making sure that that guy can have a great day.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
That's what you want to pick. Do you want to be that guy or do you want to be the guy who
Oh
flashes?
my gosh.
And both are fun in their own respective ways, but you know, and it's just a lot of picking and choosing, and Smiley's great at what he does, and you love to see teammates working together and actually playing together and showing good gameplay.
Yeah, look at that knife, by the way. That is like, if nobody's playing in top nest, you basically can't destroy it unless you're...
Top nest, 410, all that
Yeah.
gets spotted, and back pillar. It's
Wow.
beautiful.
Yeah, Bender trying to get the pick.
Trying to get a pick, but not.
Smiley just
happen
gonna
with
sit there and
Smiley.
run through.
Smiley,
Wasn't
of
able to
course,
get the pick off of
flashing,
there.
taking control as an initiator. You love to see it, helping his duelists get into sight, making it a 3v4. Unfortunately, down a man, but it's still winnable. And when you have guns compared to light buys, it's really winnable. You know,
Exactly.
marshals aren't going to do as much damage as that Vandal unless you're hitting the head. So,
Yeah, look at the setup.
ooh,
They get 2 off of this.
Eco round comes out of the
Kai
way
getting the
from
classic
Luxoria. Yes, that's what we are looking for.
Listen,
it
it's
might
still
be a
not
little
over.
late, but it's still fun to watch, and we're excited for Luxoria to get as many rounds as possible. trying to get some improvement. This is honestly really good practice. When you play a team that might not be as good as the side of Van Lin, you're like, okay, well, I know what to do a little bit more. I know that this is an op angle that this is new to me. I didn't know. Now we can stop this.
Like at this level, what can I work with? What can I kind of get away with to, you know, give my team an advantage to be able to just, you know, keep the momentum going and just keep the ball rolling.
Yeah,
so,
100%.
Yeah, they've been doing an amazing job. But honestly, Luxoria just getting off that play was really, really good. They're able to get upgrade a lot of their guns now. Even though they do have 2 Bulldogs, but even then, you can make that work. Look at, oh my gosh, this is the disrespect.
Yeah.
The disrespect is crazy.
So it looks like they were able to get full control of this site.
Oh, Bender getting 1. Grimwall, ooh, getting 2.
Spike down.
This is big. Oh, Marumba getting that pick off was pretty big. Now it's down to a 2v3.
Last player standing.
Kai coming up to pull up and clean up. Let's see, it is a 2v1. Let's see how they're going to communicate with this. They know Acreon is pretty low, so Luxoria doesn't know exactly where the bomb is, but they do know it's on a site. So let's see. Playing really, really passive right now. When I mean, if it's 11-3 and you're playing a team like this, I probably would be playing pretty passive, you know, but that 50 health is, they can't make this, they can't make it work. Oh, let's see. Yeah, Acreon is just like, I'm gone. I'm dipping. Because I'm pretty sure he heard Killjoy putting the turret up from mid.
I mean, I will say Luxoria's doing the right thing. You should be waiting until some kind of noise happens because, you know, you don't want to get faked out. It might as well hold this. Your turret's holding mid.
Yeah.
You have an alarm bot B, but it's too far. Alarm bot will be down. So
Exactly.
But the good news is he will be getting a free point here, and it's going to be at least a chance. Right?
Yeah.
And you have a Vandal, and, you know.
The alarm bot is back up as well, so it might get hit by it unless he destroyed it. I think he destroyed it, yeah.
Oh, he does have a Vandal. He's a Sheriff. I apologize.
Yeah. 26 health. They can play pretty aggressive right here. Oh, no. Oh,
wow.
no.
Dicey situation.
You know that's a fake. He already stuck in
Yeah.
half, so now he knows
Akron
he's
just
not
like,
on.
listen, I'm...
Akron is so smart, too, because he knew he already got a half, so that first half he doesn't get to it. Oh, unfortunate. I would have to do the same thing. Anyone would. He has to take a fight. Unfortunate for Akron. He had it. Everyone on their feet, though. You love to see it.
Really, really well. Low-key, he was probably going for that flick. I'm not going to lie. He was probably going for that flick.
He probably thought he was sticking that thing. I would have stuck it. I would not have played around with that.
No, yeah. I think they know now, though, just off of that they could probably get away with sticking because they know that they're probably going to be holding off. So, well, we will have to see. It seems like Van Lin, they're just like, yeah, we're running it down. Hey, it's like, we're going for it. Like, at this level, what can I work with? What can I get away with? Let's see. Yep, Satellite just getting as much space as possible. They know. Oh, no. Sage almost got caught out. Ooh, Zeke gets that kill on Satellite. Thanos down. Ooh, Lucky just barely missed. Calypso picking up 1. Now we're down to a 3v2. Not that much util to play with aside from one more molly for Kai right here. Ooh, but Calypso just gets that peek. He's just like, I don't care. Reyna with the op that's pretty demonic. I'm not going to lie. But Roomba just picking up. He's like, I don't care if you got an op. Like,
I don't care what you have.
Exactly, you know. We are at 12-4.
This game's rough. I mean, it's going to be the win for Van Lin, but when you're on the other side, what can we take away? What can we work on? How can we get the next map? How can we get the next series? You know,
exactly.
What do we need? Does anyone need to switch roles? Maybe comps? I mean, if you're going to like Icebox, you got to get to that Icebox new meta. You got to be, you know, either if you're using the Viper Harbor, you got to have the Jet in there, you know.
Exactly.
If you're using Sage, it's just like really outdated. It's really outdated these days.
That, and it's like you really have to work with.
Sage is Sage is doing jet stop job right now. She's
up.
I don't know what's going on here.
Does Bender know? Oh, he got 1. Oh, almost got 2 right there.
Bender was doing the Jet. If Bender was on Jet right now, I honestly think this would be a closer game. And I don't know if Bender even plays Jet. But based off what they're doing, like he's using Roast.
Yeah. like the Sage comp can work. I feel like it's just, again, like you were saying earlier, it's just a lot of the small things. Like they're not hitting their shots, playing kind of nervous. But if you're able
Honestly,
to
I would too.
capitalize, oh no, 100%. Like if you can capitalize it and get that post plant and just play post plant correctly.
Oh, he's gonna go for
Oh,
a guy.
no.
Disrespectful.
Wow. And there we have it, 13-4 for Van Lin.
Disrespectful. And we're gonna get some GGs,
Disrespect.
of course. Mad respect
GGs
to
of all.
everyone. Lots of fun.
Yeah,
Everyone's,
Luxoria
of
played
course,
really
good
hard.
sport.
You know.
Oh, I'm gonna run out for just a second, guys.
Yeah, sounds good. Ooh. We were jumping around a lot of games right there, but that was a solid. Like these have been really solid games, even aside from like the tech pauses and stuff like that. You know, everyone's just fragging out, just playing as hard as they possibly can. You know, it's been great. It's been honestly amazing, just chilling.
Very entertaining.
I know, right?
Seeing
Really
Satellite
entertaining.
every round with the op.
Oh my
getting on
gosh,
those
yeah,
aggressive angles.
he is like textbook Jet player, just all the confidence in the world, just chilling, just not even thinking about it, just like autopilot going for it, you know. So we love to see it, but we're still up here, we're still down. Are we back? Oh, I think you need to turn. Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
I did not. Yeah.
Revealing area. Cover going out.
One enemy remains. I don't die so easily. One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Shot done. Any angle. Death is cold, friend. Gun here. Right here.
Here.
Scanning ahead. Deploying drone.
Alarm bot down. No charges left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Yikes. That sucks. I'll show you, scary woman.
Ready?
Here.
Revealing area.
Last player standing.
My ult is ready. It is over. Scanning ahead.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Turn out.
Right here. Revealing area. No chance.
One enemy remaining.
traffic.
Spike down mid.
One enemy remaining. Thrifty.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
Blind and dead. My ultimate is ready.
Last player standing. Spike down A. Cutting their vision.
Get out of my way.
Give in.
Shut down.
One enemy remaining. Cutting their vision.
What do you say, Drone? Ready to stretch your wings? Right here. Right here. Scanning ahead. Nowhere to run!
Last player standing. You will barely work the effort.
You are powerless.
Take flight.
You should run.
Continue.
Revealing area.
No charges.
Last player standing.
Swarm grenade out.
Clutch.
Calculated. Blocking sight. Blocking sight.
Last player standing. Last round before the switch.
Turret out.
Right here.
Stealing sight. No. Spike planted. Cooling down.
Initiated. Placing swarm grenade.
Shock dart.
Last player standing.
Imagine if I die. Oh.
Switching sides.
I will fulfill my purpose.
Swarm grenade.
Spike planted. remaining.
Revealing area. "30 seconds left. Neutralized. Scanning ahead.
Spike planted.
Cover going out. Blinding.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Death.
Clutch.
Don't worry, you're with me.
All good?
All good. We are live.
And
Our
we're
mic
here
is
and
good.
back.
And the reason we've come back for this game is it's basically what we talked about earlier. It was 7-13, I believe. Foreigners did get the last map win. It is 1-0, and now it is a close, competitive series. And the good thing is, for No Tilt, they are on defense ascent. And then when you're looking at a defensive ascent map, it's complete opposite of that split map, right? So now they're on defense. It's really good. And for the side of No Tilt, they're taking good fights here, making it 2v2. Ooh.
Yeah, this is
3v3
really,
now.
really close. Ooh, Rice Ball getting that pick off.
And
B-Nan
B-Nan immediately runs away. Now that's 3v2, it's a very winnable situation. You don't want to put yourself in a spot where you're taking a 3v2 and making yourself in a worse.
Wait, Killjoy didn't hear it saying.
Yeah, wait, I was about to say
Oh, no,
the same
he did.
thing. Okay,
They did.
and he's about to get a
One
couple kills.
enemy remaining.
Ooh. Rice Ball
Rice
getting
with a
that
good
pick is
swing.
really, really big.
Winning Eco round 2 is huge. B-Nan spots Dubai, Duelist. Dubai's going to get a fake in. A little spam through the wall. B-Nan's going to play with them, and B-Nan's going to sit down.
Pick.
Shout out B-Nan. Always being a good teammate.
Yeah.
He needs to do.
B-Nan back playing Initiator, his bread and butter, you know. So that setup flash that he had for A-Main for Grizzly to just sit there and push up and get that pick was huge.
Yeah,
that was really, really big.
And if you're on the side of Foreigners, you're probably thinking, okay, we won map 1. You don't want to get too comfortable, because if you get too comfortable, you lose 2 maps. That's
Yeah,
just how it
exactly.
is. But if you're doing good things like B-Nan, I mean, B-Nan is going bananas. Some
Going
would say.
bananas.
I mean, That was a really good
It's going
play.
crazy
Darren
with
is
it.
having a big bounce back game. First game had an upsetting Rays performance, but now he's
Yeah.
on the Omen and is top fragging. You love to see that. Anytime you can see a support player really, doing their job and helping the team out as much as possible, it's fun.
Yeah. I feel like I've been seeing that recently, where a lot of duelist duelist mains, end up becoming flex, and when they flex, they end up playing really, really well.
Oh, yeah.
Like, biggest example of that in the pro scene is 100% Tens.
Oh,
You know,
dude.
you go from someone that is
100%.
mainly duelist, and he plays Omen, and he is just an absolute demon.
And Tens is fun to watch, too. I mean, talk about an aimer. And wow, again, Beanan
Look at
throws a
that.
beautiful flash into tree, a double swing, and immediate kills.
One enemy
And
Yeah,
great
Grizzly's
teamwork.
picking
And
up.
like we
Spike
talked about
down
earlier,
A.
I wouldn't be worried if No Tilt was to lose map 1, which they did. It's an early lead to give to foreigners, but No Tilt has really been here a ton of times, has scrimmed this map a ton of times. They understand what it needs to happen to get this back to a 1-1 series. And if they get this back to 1-1 series, the good news is it's going to be a little more in their favor. They have momentum winning this map if they do.
Exactly.
And when you're on a momentum run, it could really just end quickly and
30
2-1
seconds left.
map series, and that's what they're looking for.
Yeah.
So losing map 1 isn't nothing to worry about, especially when it's not your pick. It looks like No Tilt did pick this map, Ascent, so it is looking good for them.
Ascent's been played like a lot this tournament, it seems.
Oh, yeah,
And
which is
obviously,
surprising.
I know, right? Because I feel like a lot of the time when people scrim, they're just like, or not even scrim, just play matches. They just want to get rid of this map because everyone knows how to play this map to
Yeah.
a certain extent, you know. But look at Frog, just 21 and 10. He has just been so consistent this tournament. It is just unbelievable. Doing his job, and Beanan just being the initiator, GOAT.
Yeah, I agree. Look at Beanan and Darren. On support roles, look at the third. It's rice balling. Support, it's almost just beautiful. You love to see people that aren't duelists doing their jobs times 10 and really helping out the team.
Exactly.
And like on the other side, you have Frog, who's just been running it down. Like he had an incredible almost ace earlier. And look at Beanan, somehow getting one through the smoke, get a grenade off to stop the push, and now his whole team has enough time to rotate. That was
really
all
good
Beanan.
way, yeah. Really great way in stopping the momentum right there.
Little Grizzly's gonna sit in the smoke, wait for some action, try to hope for some kind of push. And it looks like the side of foreigners is questioning if they should take this, and it looks like they're edging
really
their
wants
way
to go for
closer.
it.
And they want to go for it, but it looks like a dart's going to come out with the smoke, and they're going to take it. Little Grizzly getting a little too aggressive on that peak. Should have waited a little bit, but
yeah,
he went for it.
It's getting a little shaky right there.
It's almost hitting on. It's like hitting on 16. It's like it's a tough thing to do, but you know when you take that fight, it's either all guts, no glory. You know.
Yeah, exactly. That ult coming in from foreigners, Omen, was really, really good to kind of.
What a shock dart! Should do
Oh,
almost
that
all
did
the
so much damage.
Oh my
Crazy.
God. Full damage shock dart, making Yo Mama 1 HP. And
Wow,
a shock
and
dart
the-
right back, smacked him in the back of
Wow.
the head, and said, "You could do it to me, I could
Do it back even better. Yeah.
And look at who it is, Frog.
Frog
just running
just-
it down. Everyone else standing behind him, saying, "Hey, I got your back."
Yeah.
And they're just letting him cook
Oh,
for another
yeah.
4K. He almost had an ace earlier I was watching, and it was an insane ace. When he's really feeling it, it's almost impossible to stop. He's 25 and 10.
Yeah.
You
this
know,
is,
the reason why they're in this game, basically.
Yeah. This is foreigners. This is like the Ascent comp. This is like year 1, year 2, and up until now, just like the baseline comp you go. Just double duelist. You have Reyna. You got Jet, etc. You know, just making it work. And then even with the new tilt, they have the 2 initiators, and they're still making it work, doing good. And you can see the trend as well. It's like whenever you're running double initiator, a lot of the time they are just taking space, you know. And sometimes if they're not, but it's really easy for them to kind of retake and stuff like that with that added extra util. But we'll see what's going on here. They kind of have a double lurk, just playing back 2 people mid. Foreigners just scaling up a little, but we have Grizzly walking up towards B-Nate and just holding.
And this is very interesting. So Killjoy has a setup for Alarm Bot mid and was playing towards B, but now there's no turret for Cat, no turret for B main. They have 2 guys fighting B and 2 guys on the side of A. It's very backwards. I don't know if this will help No Tilt or not, but it looks like they are ready for an A push. They are going to be stopping this with a KO knife. They're going to get spotted. Beanan absolutely been going bananas the rest of the tournament, it seems like, and he is feeling it, getting aggressive, waiting for them to push out.
Yeah,
Here
he's
comes
just
the
like,
pop
I'm
flash.
waiting for that. He's like,
Pop
please
flash
give it
out.
to me.
He's going to go ahead and swing. Nothing. And unfortunately, he sees 4. He's going to pop his KO wall, tell his team, hey, guys, it's for sure here.
Yeah.
Let's get the rotates.
Yeah, this KO ult just like stalls him completely. Sitting in
Beanan
the
goes down, but he is only down. He is not dead and out of the fight. And Darren's going to take a huge capitalize on that fight and absolutely sit down Frog, who was ulted. When the ult goes down, so does the rest of the team. Because Frog was their carry. Beanan's an unfortunate
10
go
seconds
out from
coming up. They have to push out main right now.
And Darren absolutely just playing with his
Oh my gosh.
Big 4K from Darren.
Really,
you love to
really
see
big.
Darren bouncing back like that. Last game was a fluke.
Exactly.
We all knew Darren coming into the tournament was one of the better players. And him fragging out on Omen is absolutely just truly speaking to his character.
Omen's util is just so unbelievably good and so flexible to play around because the timings that you can put down your smokes, you can disengage really easily with his teleports, and then you just have flashes and stuff like that, so you can just work around so much.
Well, we're seeing different things. Like Frog, his whole thing, like Satellite on Valen, he was kind of go for first picks.
Yeah.
Frog going for first picks. Now, on the side of No Tilt, they're playing a little more conservative and having Grizzly play off angles and not really have him pushing things.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a complete flip because now you have like people like Beanan, you have Annie, you have Rice, you have all these other people like going for these big kills. And speaking of Annie,
oh yeah,
getting a big
they're
3
just
kill.
feeling it.
She feels it, but is unfortunately sat down through a
gosh.
shot through the smoke. Still gets her 3, gets a very big round win. 11-8 is almost very crucial on Ascent with ultimates. Yeah. Oh wait, I made that speak too soon. Uh-oh, 4v1 now turned into a 2v1. Memory's trying to make a memory of his own. Rice Spawn holding it up and down with Beanan, and Beanan and Rice aren't playing no games. There's now a 3-round lead, 11-8. For the side of No Tilt, looking to get to that map 3. If they get to map 3, it's anyone's ball game. It's a brand new, fresh slate. Nothing to worry about for either side other than the fact that they're maybe choking a 1 lead.
Yeah.
1-0 lead is tough to choke, easy to choke, but tough to swallow.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I don't mind losing map 1 because I know that we can bounce back, especially if it's not our pick. You know, you gain some momentum.
Exactly.
It's really just going to come down to that next map, how serious we're taking our team comps, what we're doing, if we're swinging right, if we're not tilted. It doesn't look like the side of foreigners are tilted. They're more just trying to find a way in, and it's just nothing's working. Seems like Beanan has a really strong knife hold with the Omen Smoke flash on A, and the other side's fighting for B. So it's like all the options are taken up at the moment.
Yep. And they're trying to see if they can go through mid right now. They haven't destroyed the alarm bot mid yet, but I think they're just kind of playing back just to see what kind of info they can get. They know Killjoy is already playing in market right now, and she's just set up, just waiting.
And this is the only difference right here. So, like, when you have a Raze or you have a another agent, maybe like Gecko, that could help take A. So, Beanan's been playing in the same spot, and they know where Beanan's been playing. The same smoke flash spot. And, wow, a big unfortunate death for the side of No Tilt. Gonna give up a gun, and Beanan trying to play superhero once again. Gonna get darted and seen. And there's the dart. But Beanan's not playing no games either. Gonna go ahead and get 2 of them.
Beanan getting 2.
Gonna go swing for 3, and the Marshall's gonna take him down. And Darren's going to go ahead and trade that out. Going to get hit by a Marshall. That now 101 is his hit, and he's 49 HP as Memories is once again put in another clutch situation. And, he's going to be put in a long road. The turret does not spot him. Might be able to walk up on Annie here and maybe get a quick running gun stinger kill.
But Annie just knows.
Annie knows. She saw that turret and was ready for that swing.
Match point.
And he's been doing a great job playing
Killjoy all retake. They do have Soul Vault too. So let's say Foreigner pops an alt B main, Rice is going to go ahead and set that right back. And then you have Annie with the post plant, Killjoy off the retake. This is looking almost nearly impossible. Even if they do grab the Soul Vault for the side of Foreigners, it's going to be a tough fight. It looks like they know they're going to go for that ult, so they're going to fight for B main. Play retake A completely, and when you do that, you're basically opening up mid, but it doesn't look like Foreigners has gone mid too much other than this round. That's their only option. They must have heard me talk right now.
I know. I think they had a feeling that they were going to try and go for one of the orbs.
And look at this, Darren absolutely being aggressive, trying to go ahead and go for swings, and he doesn't need to right now. You don't want to make this a 5v4. Rice is going to take one down immediately.
Frog gets
by Frog.
Don't let Frog feel it.
And that is dangerous as its own.
Really dangerous.
Garen
Don't let Frog kill
and
himself.
Bnan are going to be flanking up behind Frog. Frog's going to walk into the smoke and actually try to make a big play here. Sees the op, can't do anything there. Knows that Annie has to back up off the Killjoy, and now they're playing retake Killjoy, trying to get back Tree. So Annie Copperall. And it looks like they're going for a pitch, and Annie's going to get sat down, and Frog's going to get two. Make that. Wait. Oh, he's going to get out of there. What a play. What a player. Stop it. Stop it. Come on. Roll out a red carpet. Get him a drink. Frog has 30-plus kills. And
he is just
it's just
30 kills dropped already. He's just feeling himself.
You can see the look on Little Grizzly as he looks up so majestically thinking, this map's over anyway, hopefully.
Yeah.
Frog is unfortunately putting on a great performance, but it's not enough. It's kind of like LeBron against the Warriors when he got 4-0'd. It's like he could put up 30, 10, and 10 and still lose by 30.
Exactly.
That's how good
it doesn't matter how
the defensive side is right now.
Exactly. Like, it doesn't matter how down they are, how many rounds. Frog is just always playing at his best, it seems, in this tournament.
Yeah, no, Frog is locked in. He's off a Red Bull. I saw there was 3 Red Bulls by his computer.
Oh, no, yeah, he's cooked. He's dialed.
And a great bait, Little Grizzly, unfortunately, while being flashed, guys. Little Rice is going to go ahead and take 1 down, though, on the trade. They don't know Beanan's here. Beanan's going to go for a swing, go ahead and get 1. He's going to get 2.
Ooh.
Big flash. Does not
Beanan
come
takes
out.
down
He's going to
Thanos.
flash for stall. Missed the flash, unfortunately. Beanan does not care because this man is him. I know his father's proud watching that.
Just absolutely.
Congrats to Beanan on a huge 4K to end the map, not the series. It is 1-1. You can see both teams, one in the middle right here on the left, and then the one on the far right is Little Grizzly, Garen, Beanan, Rice, and Annie. A great 5v5 right here. It's, friends. These guys are all friends.
Yeah, they're all friends.
I think some of them drove down together, and it's going to be a long drive back if I have to tell you, hey, I beat you in that series. So
100%.
Hopefully we get to see that one more time. Look at Little Grizzly, so majestic.
I
need to go down and give him a hug.
I know.
Someone does. I know his viewers are at home watching. He's always putting on a good stream, and I know that they are excited to see them in map 2, and it's going to go another one. It's going to go the distance. You can see all those Red Bulls on Frog here. He's in the gray sweater. Look at those 2 Red Bulls. He is feeling himself. Probably talking about some strategies, about what we can do to fix it. They're all drinking Red Bulls. Little Grizzly's going to walk right over to Saint and say, hey, we got you back. And that's great to see.
We'd love to see it, honestly.
We would love to see a map 3 every series. No one wants to see blowouts. No one wants to see none of that.
Exactly.
That's lame. But that's cool, though. That's good.
It seems like a lot of, like you were saying earlier, a lot of the teams are really near, like, within the same level. So it's never been, like, a straight blowout where it's 13-0,
I mean, people that play Van Lin, that's unfortunate. What can you do about that? That's so unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. I wouldn't, if I lose Van Lin, it's just like, did I get a clip?
Yeah, did I get a clip? Yeah.
Look at this clip right here by Frog.
Frog just.
Oh, man. This is absolutely textbook.
The movement and the aim was just.
He knows that they're going to go for the tree ult.
Yeah.
He's just trying to stop it by himself. He's on the rain. He can dismiss, but he got put in one of those situations where you're not going to just be able to get out of it. You're going to have to fight your way out of it. And he gets 5.
He just.
Disgusting.
Absolutely cooks him.
Disgusting.
But next round, Beanan was there to just shut it down and be like, we're taking this map, so
just disgusting
good on them. Absolutely disgusting.
This is unfortunate.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we'll be back in, I think it looks like about a 10-minute break, so we'll be right back at the HyperX Arena. Shout out to the crew here. Everyone's doing great work. And, we're going to be taking a quick, short break, and we'll come back to you with the final map. We'll see what happens.
Of course. All right, y'all. Be safe.
there. Right there. Right there. Right there. Right there.
There. One enemy remaining.
Grenade!
Spike planted.
We'll catch them.
Last player standing.
I will be their nightmare.
Spike down, C.
Teleport's ready.
Still in sight. Spike drop.
Spike planted.
Cover going out.
Last player standing.
sucks. Satchel out.
Spike down A.
Too late.
One enemy remaining.
Begin. Flash out. Concussing. My ult's ready. In a fair fight, I'd still kill you. Keep them off balance.
Bring them down.
Blinding.
Shadows traveling.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Last player standing. Thrifty.
Everyone note down your observations, then let's run it again. Grenade! Satchel out. Face your fear!
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Don't stress if I die. It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my hard drive.
Raised it. There. enemy remaining.
Cover go.
My ult's ready. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Shadows traveling. Trevor! Clearing out!
One enemy remaining.
Can I get a drop? Thanks. Go get him.
Blasting! Let's go!
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Merci. They didn't actually think that would work. Here. A gift. That's not ready. That's not ready.
Shadows traveling.
Spike down. C.
My ult's ready. Here comes this party!
Spike planted.
I'll take it. Up and away.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Challenges. Cover. Go.
Come on, come on.
Last round in the half.
That works.
Shadows traveling.
Face your fear!
Scatter. Cover going out.
Here comes the party!
Last player standing. Spike down A.
The hunt begins.
Switching sides.
They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
You know, we had to jump back on the mic because the stakes are too high and the map is too hot. Decider map on Lotus between No Tilt and Foreigners. We're at halftime on a 7-5. Watson, this has been intense, electric. You were down there in the pits watching it firsthand. What's your grasp on this experience right now?
Yeah, first, I don't think we were going to cast this game, and we've been talking about this game for a couple hours now. It's been basically just back and forth, a lot of leads going back and forth, and you know, No Tilt did win the last one, so they have a little momentum. Now they're down 5-7, and it's a brand new pistol, so I mean, this is an attack map to me, and they have a very good attack comp. So, I don't know. I think No Tilt could pull this out. It's 5-7 down right now, though. A flash will be seen. Aid comes out. Good util usage all over the place. Go ahead and go down for. I think Dubai should have probably let that man plant and go for the kill instead. But fortunate for him, Memory's gonna go out 3 though. Trade comes out from Annie. Omen v Omen, and Annie gets the best of that. 2v2 now though. You got Darren and Annie going to take on the course lethal Frog and Yo Mama's 2v2.
I love the light buff that they gave to Chamber with those sidearm bullets, only headhunter bullets, only costing 100. Yeah, half stick and don't even get a chance to contest the stick because there's gonna be Yo Mama's on, frenzying down the opposition on tree.
Man, Yo Mama's coming up big with a big 1v2 win. Honestly, very interesting post-plant situation. I mean, I understand what was going on, and I understand it's hindsight, but if the bomb is planted there and you're stuck tree, I think you open the door and try to wrap and get to the spot where you planted for. It's planted in a spot that you can't really control or do anything for. So it's you know, it's unfortunate, but it's still plenty of time. 5-8. We've just seen No Tilt claw their way back into this. Let's see if they can claw their way out completely and grab them a win, or does Foreigners upset No Tilt in the best of 3?
Would be quite the upset, and it's looking to be mounting right now. Substantial round lead, but like Watson had said earlier, there's never a true lead in Valorant. You have to win all the way to 13 and really take this map home. And look at this fight here on B site.
Oh, that was so close to a crazy clip.
Sad whiff there, yeah, to deny the clip, but that's going to be a 3v1 situation against this Omen.
Annie Mole in a 1v3, loves her Sheriff, would not be surprised. Unfortunately, Sage does have the read there. Goes and grabs his. Is now a 5 versus 9 scoreline. And this is the big round. You know, this is their gun round. You're going to see an opping Chamber. No armor. Probably going to post up, hold. If I had to guess A, try to go ahead and work A main while the rest are working C. Probably a turret up mid. Oh, wait, no turret. I apologize. Probably a lurk up mid. And try to see what space they can take without dying. You know, they're definitely going to be fighting a lot heavier towards A side, or I'm sorry, C side. I mean, if a Killjoy's playing A, why not fight C? And it looks like it's to be a huge clash right now. 3v3. I'm sorry, 4v3. Let's see what happens. Frog, of course, aggressive as usual. Gets his off the rip. And Little Grizzly with a great trade. B-Man go ahead and helps out and takes down 2 total. It is now a 4v3. And Rice Ballin takes Yo Mama's down on to the curb.
A great look here from No Tilt. They get the offensive reward that they've been looking for here on this attack, and they are going to get the stick in a great post plant. 4 versus 1. It's quite the uphill battle for Saint ZK here.
Ooh, Saint gets good contact in a 1v4 situation, but Little Grizzly, his close friend, says no, don't shoot.
A little bit of snow on Lotus, and a little bit of a gap closed with that round win for No Tilt. They're looking to grab 3 more of these and deny this upset that's kind of been brewing up here from Foreigners. Foreigners, when they're locked in, they're looking very clean, but it's really on No Tilt to be the ones to grab some of these entry frags, to create some of that space and deny these lurks that have been making it impossible for them to get these attack rounds down. They finally get one, and hopefully that will be a good sign for them to really start making some motion. It's going to be another C push, as they like that mound skirmish that they found before. Chamber holding.
And Frog is ready for this time, waiting to open the door. I'm guessing an Omen flash is about to come out, go for a flash, and it looks like they're going to collapse on the C mound. The smoke is already out for the one way. Here comes another smoke. Now it is smoked off for C. And it looks like Rice and them are ready. They're going to go ahead and anti-flash, open the door up, and get into this fight and back up B players. Now, this is going to be interesting for the side of No Tilt. They know where a lot of people are. They have good info, but the side is, on the other side, is Chamber pushed up far enough to really make a play. I mean, Chamber is all the way up halfway up A. He can't really go anywhere because of the turret and alarm bot. So he really can't move any further.
This is going to be the push now. We have under a minute to go. Dubai Duelist
gets 2.
That Reyna getting a kill is devastating for the side of No-Till, and nobody shall see their entry onto this C site. A wonderful hold from the Foreigners, and now it's 5. Staring down the barrel of this chamber.
Oh, and a late shot to that Omen. Making it a slightly more winnable chance, but unfortunately almost impossible. And you hear the celebration from Foreigners starting to edge your way closer to victory. Man, this would be a huge win. So far, it's been a pretty much just initiator day for Riceball and having a great day. Being in as well, cooking. Darren's having a good day. Andy's been having her moments. Little Grizzlies have been a little slow to start, but it's plenty of time. Still has plenty of time for tomorrow as well. We don't really know what's going to happen just yet.
Interesting place we found her in now. Foreigner's not guaranteed anything really.
This is the first game Frog has not dropped 30, and they're somehow winning by 4 rounds. He has 12 kills. He's dropped like 30 and 25 in every game, and then this game, you know, he's not going off, but they're winning by 4. It's almost like the other teammates have stepped up in his honor, and Darren sitting down 1. Little Grizzly gets his, and Rice goes and helps Rice. I'm sorry, Little Grizzly as well. And Rice go ahead and finish the round. Sheesh! Ah, man, 7-10 now. With ultimates up on the board, Rice is 1 off from his ult. This could get tricky. This is their last buy round for Foreigners until they have to save, of course. If Rice gets ult here, you have a couple ults. You have post-plant, Gecko ult, Raze ult in one. You're basically just trying to build up to everyone get ult, right? You know, if you can entry with ults and take him down to an eco round, make this a closer game. It could be 9-10 in a second here, and then it could get to a dogfight.
And then past that, being able to hold all those ults for as long as you need to before you basically find yourself in the position that you have to spend them. That gives you this much extra time of advantage that you're able to really play with. And we're seeing this advantage starting to become pretty crazy. Dubai Duelist through the smoke, though, able to take out Riceball, and that's going to be huge for the pace of this round. So Grizzly looking to enter past this smoke, but Dubai's good for 2.
B-Nan's going to go ahead and trade 1. 4v3 situation. They're going to go ahead and Gecko ult here. Try to make sure the bomb is not being held. They get this Gecko ult right back, so no harm, no foul. Unfortunately, the door wasn't open just for 1 more second. B-Nan couldn't get in there. But B-Nan's going to go ahead and find his way through B-Main, try to grab this bomb. Gets a headshot, makes contact, and he has a good lurk here as well. This is very interesting. Ooh, we have a, what is that? Fade all popped out mid. Trying to get some more info. Oh, what a whiff, and Saint does, oh, he gets his. Thank goodness. That was almost a scary round.
Last player
And Yo Mama's waiting for the Darren lurk. He's been lurking this half pretty well, but unfortunately they were ready for that. So we used an ult here, and it didn't work out for Gecko. And the rest, it seemed like they pushed a little too quick on this round. I would have liked for some kind of util to come out before swings happened, but hindsight, of course. Yo Mama's is going to take down B-Nan, and now we are down to 11-7. It's getting closer to the end.
Very solid swing as well there. You know, that is the kind of stuff you're not expecting for the fade as you get the mosh out. So wonderful timing. Knows that this is going to be a Gecko that's trying to make a play, trying to step towards that spike, and denies that opportunity. And it's looking like they might deny them an opportunity into a fast pass to the, you know, the easy route through this tournament. No Tilt going to be having to go through possibly some decider matches tomorrow if they fall through this.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the other side, Foreigners, you know, you didn't really see anyone really going crazy but Frog. You know, now you have Saint and Memories top fragging on the Killjoy and the Omen. It's absolutely just, you know, speaks a lot how they're working together. And Darren takes down 1, takes down a second. Razal gets absolutely rosed. I've been there too many times. And oh my God, Yo Mama's with a great lineup. Vandal gets 2. Make that just 2. B-Nan's gonna trade that. Gecko, little buddy, gets shot down, and of course Rice takes down Memories. It's a 3v1 situation for Saint. You've seen this happen once, twice. Saint gets 2, 1 shot last.
Whoa! Whoa!
What did I say? I've seen this happen. Saint had a very good read. I don't think he planned to open there. You really got to plan it safe and make sure you get the bomb down and swing this last guy. Oh man, putting yourself in a 3v1 situation to lose is the worst. We were just talking about how great Saint was doing, and wins a 3v1. it was almost textbook by saying congrats to him. That was a huge round, and they probably just won the series off that alone.
I mean, those entry frags from the Tour de Force were immaculate, and then it looks like your Mama Zahn gets to bring that pressure down, gets that great 2K there at the Scooby-Doo doors, and then, wow, just what a performance clutching up there from Saint ZK. You said, you know, Frog being the front runner for this team all day. And then Saint, when it needed most, as Frogs cooling off, not able to find as much success as they were earlier on in the day. Now, the rest of the team getting to step up and show, hey, we're a team of assassins. We're here to get this job done.
And that's what you want from your Sentinel, right? You don't want him to go out there and be like, oh, we need you to frag. But when you need him, is that when you want him, right? Saint is exactly what he's doing. He's playing his role perfectly. And here it comes, the rest of the team going to go ahead and take over and end this series, unfortunately. It's dwindling down to a 5v3, 4v3, make that a 3v2 into a 1, and now it is Annie versus 3, another serious competitor that could really end this in an instant. Takes down 1, and unfortunately Dubai Duelist does get the trade. It is a 2-1 win for the side of Foreigners, a great series win for them. Very interesting gameplay from everybody. I think everyone's going to talk about what they need to do to figure out what they need to win for the side of No Tilt. But, you know, it's still early on. Plenty of time tomorrow. This does not mean anything. Oh, it does mean a lot, but, you know, it's not over for them, I should say.
Right, you're not wrong. There's a lot of time tomorrow because we are going to be jumping into our decider matches tomorrow. So make sure that you jump into the broadcast. Make sure you keep up with the schedule here. We're going to throw it up on the screen, and you'll see we're going to be opening up the arena around 11. So if you want to get in the building, make sure you have your spectator pass. Come on through and play with us. We're going to begin the matches at 11:30. And quarterfinals will begin at 3:30 p.m. leading into our 7 p.m. party, night market and bounties and LAN party 10-mans, all kind of amazing Valorant themed action happening right here, the best place to enjoy esports action, HyperX Arena at the Luxor. This has been an awesome morning block, Watson. We got to see some insane matches from some of our top teams, and Mr. Funhaver and his squad is in the second block. Any other teams that you're looking forward to seeing their performance in the next pools?
The team that's right over here, I can't point to him right here. It's Jason, Welvy, they're all great players. Oh, man, they're going to be putting up a good fight. They got second in the Funhaver tournament, losing to this team. So, you know, Van Lin won the last one, right? They beat Jason and them. Maybe it could be a little revenge. I wouldn't be surprised. Jason's a great player. Oh, my God. Talk about one of the better smoke players I've seen. So I wouldn't be surprised to see their team win either.
Well, what better place to hash out some beef than at the HyperX Arena? And while we get that beef out of the refrigerator, get it ready to cook up, we're going to throw it to a quick break. And we'll see you at the 4 p.m. block for our afternoon Spike Drop 003 action.
Sounds good to me.
Arena. I am joined by Aiden, or XD Dragon from Van Lin, and Maddie, FPS from many, many games. A woman of many talents. How are you guys doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Doing okay. Doing okay.
All right. And I believe, Maddie, you got to hear what the matches are. I know we're getting ready to go into bind for one of our matches.
Yeah, I believe we're starting with 1 millisecond black versus, I believe it was 1 percenters, or it was one of those. Boise State.
There we go.
Boise State. Perfect. So yeah, we have 1 MS black versus Boise State going into bind.
And we got to see a lot of the AM games. Obviously, Van Lin making their first seed run to punch the ticket into the playoffs. So are we hoping to see the same kind of action out of the PM groups?
I'm definitely hoping to see some good close games.
Yeah.
A little bit closer than what we produced, I'd say. No, sorry, no offense. No offense.
I do love that some of the local colleges have been coming out, to compete. So it's a nice clash of the tier 3 and collegiate.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
So I'm hoping that Boise can put up a fight here against 1MS Black, but we'll have to see. It's best of ones for the group stage, obviously the GSL format. So they get another opportunity if they fall short here. But we're already getting into the game, right? What do you guys make of bind? I love bind.
I like bind. I feel like it's one of the most entertaining maps because it changes so much so fast. I mean, you can TP, and next thing you know, everybody's on the other site, and they're having to pass rotates. There's just so much that can happen.
I think that's why they have the Yoru pick with that gate crash, right? Is you can have them fixed on one site, prodding, shower, and then TP over to reinforce B if that teleport does, in fact, come through. But what do you make of the Gecko, Ian? I love Gecko myself.
I don't know.
You don't know?
You don't know?
What do you mean you don't know?
I mean, the Gecko pick is good.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably go with, let's see. I do like the Gecko and Sky combo a lot. I think my UW team definitely runs something similar to that. Let's see. I'm trying to think. I think sometimes we would go with the Sova and a Sky.
Okay.
But I do know the most ideal comp would be probably Gecko.
It makes sense. It comes out of the Sky nerfs, so you get that kind of extra flash, that extra recon, and it really helps out. But obviously, we can see that the defending side not taking that approach. The double duelist, the double smokes, and the solo fade, which I feel like fade's in a good spot. I wish they had more mainstream maps. Do you think bind's one of their strongest maps, Maddie, or where do you see them preferably?
For fade?
Yeah, for fade. I mean.
Yeah. I love Fade. I was actually just talking to somebody the other day. I really would like to see Fade being played more. I don't think she gets utilized enough, especially with the Sky nerfs. I feel like we can kind of start seeing her come back a little bit, even paired with Sky in a double initiator comp, because you still get the flashes.
What map would you want to see that on? I know a common double initiator maps like Sunset, or I guess Bind in this case.
Sunset would be good. I know Lotus, you can kind of get away with just the 1 Fade or the 1 Sky, but I feel like you could actually do so much if you ran double on that, but I haven't really seen anybody do it.
Ooh, we can hear ourselves in the arena now, so we're gonna be jumping into the action. Hearing your own voice is definitely an experience, guys. But yeah, I mean, about to jump into the first round. We look like we already have a tech pause. Are we gonna have a tech pause curse? Is that gonna happen while we're on the couch, Maddie?
I hate tech pauses off start.
Okay. I mean,
is it just our curse? Is this what we do? We get here and it's tech pause. I think this is our first one today.
That's the strat. You guys
there were so many in the Van Lin games.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Yeah. Mostly from the other team.
That is true. It was not us. This is a good thing, guys. I also want to point out to you is that we're going to have a lot more vocalness in this matchup with Tim on the stage for the nearest airport game. Because I know that's a game that's going to be happening, and we might be able to jump over.
We got the Mr. Funhaver experience live. Oh, yeah.
I got to see it at the Texas LAN, and it's coming back with a vengeance on one of the front-running teams for this event alongside Van Lin. But like we said, 1MS Black versus Boise State. Still in a tech pause, but, I mean, what are you hoping to see from the double duelist on? Yeah, there we go. What are we hoping to see from the double duelist on defense?
I would love to see some aggression. I feel like they can take some fast space and kind of get a good idea of where the attackers are going. And it kind of keeps them on their feet because they can't really do the standard defaults because they might get crunched on by the Yoru playing aggressive with the Sky, and then the Yoru just gets out for free and gets the pick. So you have to play really cautious here and kind of just really do a passive default in order to not get picked off early.
Well, I mean, if you're seeing what I'm seeing from the defense, I don't think they're going passive at all. They look like they're set up for a crunch play, reading in to Boise State's going to be short. I mean, we're going to see this fast aiming pressure, but we'll see if, you know, they can hold on to hookah control, especially when the stimmy and the action's coming in. The right clicks from the Classics are no match for now. Scalesis with this Ghost trying to salvage the round, but it might be a little too late as the dust settles. A 1v1 though. They know where each other are. But obviously, we can see that the defending side not taking that approach. All right, so what led us to here, Maddie? Why are we in a 1v1? Why do we have, you know, Runa, they got the spike back. They're headed towards the backstab.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, it looks like they're just going to have to go for, like, that raw 1v1. Oh, but, nope, yeah, Fade got away. So, not Fade, Viper, sorry. So, Viper's going to get the free plant down. It all just depends on if Fade's going to be able to win this 1v1, because Viper can just play time, but Viper's low as well, so.
I mean, considering how ironclad that hookah control was at the start of the round, it's good that they were able to get the plant here, at least minimum on the pistol. They try to sneak up, and with the haunt not landing, they do get the peek, but the angle favors Rosetta, favors the 1MS Black, and they will get the defuse and the first pistol.
That was close because, you know, if Viper just played a little bit more patient there, the eye wasn't going to see them, so they could have waited for Fade to show a little bit more. Just kind of shows where that patience comes in, but, you know, those 1v1 situations kind of get you nervous and you don't think straight completely.
All right, and we saw, right, kind of a glimpse of the defense coming out from 1MS Black. They were kind of more ready to take those fights early on. What do you think are, like, the trade-offs for that kind of approach?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely can lead to, you know, they can, the downside for defense is if they play really aggressive, they're risking giving away their sight holds once they start to execute sight. So it's a high risk, high reward kind of thing. But if it doesn't work out, then, you know, you kind of throw away your advantage at the beginning of a round, so.
Well, already seeing kind of a more defaulted approach to that attack from Boise State that you mentioned. You know, they're trying to fake that there is only the solo Viper lurk towards A, when really they're taking that shower control and that hookah control. I'm expecting to see some sort of rotation from the hookah players back to potentially the teleporter so they can kind of reinforce that take through showers. But I mean, with Sun and Matty Ice making good work of these better weapons, they might not even get a hope of a plant in this round.
I know they shut it down pretty well, but I did like the approach that the attackers had by showing that, you know, standard Viper lurk towards A, but taking that shower control because they weren't contesting it. Oh my gosh.
I mean, there was a chance, a window, that it might have just been slammed. Nice rotation coming out, but the Viper, Zig has been anchoring here, and they're not going to be able to clear it. The vulnerability from the wall is huge, and wow. Damio's able to get one with those deagles, which have hit this round to make it not a flawless kind of bonus. 1MS Black still has the numbers advantage, still has spiked down on this B site.
Yeah, no, this is definitely a well-played round by the attackers. You know, they hit some nice shots. They got the eco damage that they needed. Even if they don't get the bomb down, like, they took guns and shields from at least 3 of the players. So it's going to make it a lot more expensive coming into this bonus where they're not going to be as strong, which is a really good setup to hopefully get that first buy round.
Completely agree. Getting through there is huge. And so, and first rifle round here for Boise State. What do you need to see out of them to get this on the board?
Oof. I think I need to see more work. I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
I feel like they've grouped up a little too much, and maybe playing a default here would be beneficial. We'll see. So.
I mean, I agree. They're kind of spreading themselves a little bit too thin. So I like this approach, right? Going back to standard one Viper lurking while the rest of your team kind of launches forward into a site. And I mean, look at the eco strategy that the response out of 1MS Black is here, right? They push out one extremity trying to overwhelm the Viper lurk while they have that solo Viper anchoring on the B site, playing safely in elbow so they can play retake. My concern here is look at the reposition out of Riviana here, and they're going to get the perfect time, and the question is exactly that. Can Matty Ice get the trade, get the gun upgrade, and now will they fall back? Will they take their trophy, or will they search for more?
I mean, I think that Matty taking the step back, getting the gun, and working back to regroup with their team is good here. Unfortunately, because they're taking some aggressive fights on B, it's going to leave them more at that numbers disadvantage. They should have just played back and played for the retake.
So yeah, Exactly. Nice thrash. Clears them out, forces them deeper into CT, but Prestige is playing with fire here, potentially with that Sky smoke. Not going to pressure in, but that gives now the flash swing out, the hopefully element of surprise. But again, they haven't figured out Prestige. They haven't figured out Damio. So again, using this collected rifle to cause issues. Boise State still just playing time, stalling out this retake effort out of 1MS Black.
It's really good that they're playing time instead of forcing those fights, because that's a really quick way to throw away a round. They're playing very disciplined.
Ooh. And that was some nasty gun work out of Prestige specifically.
Yeah,
to
no,
get
those
the
were
first
some
round.
fantastic shots. That was a really good bonus, though, from 1MS Black. They were able to get at least 2 of their guns down, do some damage, make them use a lot of util. So it's going to be a little bit more expensive coming into this round as well for them.
All right. And you can see now 1MS Black, obviously, like you said, was a bonus. Didn't have the rifles to hold on to sites, but they're already kind of reconsidering their distribution of players. This round, not going to leave that Viper solo. They're going to put the Rays there. Do you think these adjustments are coming, you know, at a good time, a little bit too early, or what are we expecting out of this first? I want to say rifle on rifle round.
I feel like it's good to kind of run, like, you know, that standard, like, defense default when it comes into the first row gun round, so you can get an actual idea of how your opponents are going to play and how the attackers are going to approach your sites. Because, you know, the pistol and the bonus or the eco, like, those play so differently. So this is kind of a good round to not try anything crazy and just get a good read for them and then adapt off of that.
Boise State taking a really slow approach here, kind of waiting for slip-ups out of 1 millisecond Black, but those aren't going to come. In fact, Zera's able to find a first blood here off of that early Showers pressure, and they're still holding that line. And so you see the response out of Boise State. It says, all right, we got to cut all attempts. That means if they have a strong hold on Showers, someone else has to be weaker. And while they think that weak point would be a short, the toxic screen not being up means Rosetta can steal one away without a punish until Riviana takes advantage of that claimed U-Haul control. But even then, 40 seconds left, no plant, no real firm control until Prestige does that.
Yeah, they let that Showers control go. And, you know, I personally think, like, if the bomb hasn't gone down yet, you need to have at least one person giving that, giving attention to Showers, because that late wrap Showers is so common and will lead you into having moments like this.
And that was rough, trying to address the players there. A short. One lapse can change the pace of a round, and it has done just that. Boise State, numbers advantage. Yes, equated by some with that frag. Doing a good job of gaining further control of the site, but there's so much utility here for Boise State. But the flash hits their own teammate, and they're just going to stick it all the way. The wall bangs connect, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Sun, no information, but it's granted by the Dizzy here. This paint shell might allow them to get the halves stuck, but they know that they pushed out. They know that they're out of bullets, and the shot
oh my God.
is
that was
not enough.
That was a little bit too close for comfort for Boise State.
I agree.
I would definitely be thinking about how we play those post plants, you know, not giving those fights, taking the jump peaks, not letting them push up on you, you know. Very close round.
I'm definitely curious if the paint shell, if they would have just stuck it, if it would have been enough or not. I mean, I think they recognized there was a little gap in it, but if they could have directed it a little bit better. Or even then, I feel like, I'm curious, did you guys see any additional Gecko utility prior to the Dizzy, or did they not know that they were there yet?
I don't believe they knew they were there.
Okay.
You know, after the flash, they threw the paint shells, but they did go a little bit further, and there was that definite possibility that they were closer, and it didn't completely block off, and because the Gecko's full HP, you know, they could push through it if they want once it's, like, kind of in that end splash, so I kind of see why they didn't go for the stick, but because it was half, you definitely could have tried.
So this round, a lot of utility being invested from the Rays just to clear out hookah control, and I mean, 1MS Black going to give it in tow while, again, this Viper Lurk's been doing insane work for Boise State. And the response is, yeah, A-Site, Wingman, you're greenlit for the plants, and now they extend further in enemy territory here, trying to take backside control, but in the meantime, that provides an opening for Zera through the smoke with a stinger of all things, and now add a showstopper in the mix, and suddenly this round is dicey. Suddenly this round's a 2v2, but Damio, good for both, will pull it from the grave to ensure it still will be a Boise State lead.
I mean, these rounds are still so close that, like, you know, when you're thinking, like, who do you think has a little bit more of the advantage here? Who is the stronger team? I don't know. Like, it's coming down to those final post-plant and retake executions to see, like, who's going to get the round.
Speaking of executions, we have Thrash online for Boise State, but then so many retake ultimates like a Nightfall, like a Dimensional Drift for 1MS Black. So, Ann, what do you think is going to happen when these clash?
Yeah,
That's a great question.
What do you think is going to happen?
Well, as a gold player and someone who has been hard stuck gold and ranked, my answer is they will ult.
They will ult. I mean, you're right. Boise State, look. Salisa's using it. So much information granted Maddie, and the response is, B-side's deserted. Let's take it.
I mean, looking at the mini-map, it's just an absolute cluster of people. You know, there's the Yoru decoy, Yoru's elbow, we've got the Brim ult coming out.
Every ult. I mean, I think the Brim ult was supposed to hopefully deter the Viper's pit from getting invested, but no, it doesn't. Instead, the Dimensional Drift is exactly what they need to get that pit to fall, to try and bait Scalises out of this cubby, but instead, it's just the perfect trap for Zera to come out of the ultimate there while they're too focused on CT. 3K, and that's one surefire way to get 2 ults traded in for a round on the board. A round that they needed to tie things up, Maddie.
Yeah, and I mean, they had 4 ults going into that round. They only had to use 2. So now they still have the, I don't remember the name, the Viper ult. You have that to lock down some space at the beginning of a round. They could go that route. You know, they're on a save, so they're maybe not going to use it right away. They still have the Fade ult. And, you know, they used a good couple ults on Boise State that round. And fortunately, it went in the favor of 1MS Black with them committing 2 and them still having 2 more. Here comes the Viper ult, just as I was talking about.
I'm surprised they're investing that because it should be a save round from Boise State, but it does create a nice anchor so you can focus efforts elsewhere. And I mean, look, Boise State's just disrespecting it. Riviana's gotten in. They get the wraparound behind, so Pit's down, but I think it's too late thanks to Zika and Zera and the effects that they have had. Skies is in a 1v4 now. Yes, with the hero rifle for the squad, but I mean, now they're pinched and want to see what they can accomplish.
I mean, the bomb's down A short. 1v3. We have the showstopper online and a rifle in hand. This is not this round is not over. There's still possibilities here. It just depends on what Skies is able to pull out. They have an almost full kit as well. They just don't have the boombot.
Yeah, them taking care of Sun there on the back end definitely was a huge factor to making this a round that's in the realm of possibility here. And I'm concerned about how split the players for 1MS Black are playing, but there it is perfectly. Zera baits, Rosetta swings, the frag goes in favor of 1MS Black along with the round. And I believe we are going to have a short tech pause, so that gives us a good time to talk about what we have seen from these two teams so far, because it has been very back and forth, Maddie and Ann.
Yeah, like I said, it's still super close rounds. Like, and even that was a save round for Boise State, and they still managed to bring it into a 1v3, and, you know, there was still that possibility. Like, you're thinking, oh my gosh, can Skies win this? Like, you never know. Like, these teams are both showing so strong that you genuinely don't know what the outcome of the round's going to be until it's over.
And I feel like that speaks for itself, right? Boise State, the only time they've used ultimates is when they have this cohesive plan in place, like that BX thrash in, clear out space, Viper's pit on site. I want to see some of these more knee-jerk reactions like a showstopper used in those 1v3 situations. But for now, like I said, they invest them on these coordinated hits, and they work, right? Skies, Salises both find their frags, find their entry, find the plans, and now it's going to be numbers disadvantage to retake. My only concern is look at this lurk from Sun through shower.
Yeah, once again, that's the one thing that 1MS Black is doing is they are not paying attention to showers.
One enemy
so, you know, it's giving Prestige those free lurks, free picks, and they're just taking that space completely uncontested, something that they definitely should be reconsidering in these later rounds.
So 1v3 for Zera now. Everybody at the tap, but they really don't have information about where these players are, and there's so much utility being dumped on them. They're still able to navigate it for one, but in the end, trade it out, and again, we go to a 4-on-4 tied game.
That's very close, and that's looking really good for Boise State, because this is technically a little bit more of a defense-leaning map.
Yeah.
So with it being more of a defense-sided map, keeping that first half close looks very good for switching to the second half.
And it's interesting, right? Because you look at these compositions, both teams lacking a Sentinel, so saying it's a defense-sided map is so funny in that regard. But
yeah,
now
and I completely get that too. But like a lot of times people forget, like Viper genuinely, when played correctly, is like is a Sentinel. So you know, as long as they play that Viper correctly, you know, you don't really feel that lacking. But we do have a lot of aggression going towards like maybe a little bit more of an eco push towards B long. We have one pick on Boise State in favor of 1MS Black.
I mean, these are the kind of plays you do need on an eco round. and they find first blood, so that'll be a weapon they can hopefully collect later. The issue is Boise State has not given up control of long just yet. They've crept up, they've reclaimed that space without investing utility as well. So they're still going to have that to dedicate towards this site hit. My concern now lies in the fact that they're going to have to address hookah control on top of this elbow player, but the Seekers make quick work of that information collected, should guide the hit, but in the meantime, I mean, look, been an over-rotation from 1MS Black. They have deserted the A site. That's exactly where Plant's going to come in. The judge.
The judge just disrespecting that snake bite and just pushing the Viper, and I do not think they expected them to do that. Really good eco play from Matty Ice there.
Look at this. This is one way to convert and go around, invest those ultimates, invest that Nightfall, and it's made it now a 2v4. Yes, Molly's, yes, post-plant utility still in play, but there's still so much time to be bought, and the Dimensional Drift on top of that, they're just trying to body block, they're trying to cause the disruptions that they can, but Damio's on par for the ace, and while it's stolen, Scalesis gets the trade, gets the round for Boise State, bailing them out of a potential disastrous Thrifty.
A very good attempt at an eco from 1MS Black. They did amazing damage. They got some ults out. You know, they did use some themselves, so you know, sometimes you have to commit those to those ecos to try to convert that into a round win, but that was still a very good save from them. I wouldn't be too discouraged by that. But again, super, super close rounds that we're seeing over and over and over again.
So sad. You can put so much effort, so much coordination into a plan, and then sometimes just a hero play shuts it all down, like Damio. So 4-5, Boise State claiming the lead here once again, but we're back to rifles on rifles rounds, which I think perfectly explains why it's been so cat and mouse, is because those eco rounds have been so close. But unfortunately this round, Boise State's finding the first blood on Showery, specifically where Maddie targeted is a problem area, and it's been on one of those top fragging individuals, Zara, so we'll have to see what they can do, but they've just expanded upon this A site control so far.
And I mean, it goes back to, I mean, earlier in the game, you know, they were taking showers control, and they just kind of stopped doing that, and now they're starting to abuse it. They need to kind of recognize that and start taking that showers control again, and I feel like it'll change the way that their defense affects the attackers.
I'm not going to question how Zika got there, but they did, and they found a frag, but they still have to find 4 more, have to get the ace clutch here. And again, Rariana will be the next to fall. They're giving, they were giving solo fights, but it's going to be repaired pretty easily. So finally, the streak's been broken. We have 2 rounds tied together for Boise State. And that's, yeah, that's a perfect time.
And there we go, straight into the timeout for 1MS Black. Now I wonder, are they going to be talking about their lack of showers control? Because that is the one thing that I'm just noticing over and over again, and I'm really hoping that they use this timeout to kind of realize that they're not taking space, and when they take the space, they're not holding on to any of it, and they're just giving it right back and making the re-clear very easy for them, and they're just able to push them back onto their sites once again.
I'm glad you pointed it out like that, because in my mind, it does feel like they are taking that space, especially Zara with the brimstone in their back pocket, but then once they see that it's the side of Boise State has stopped fighting for it, that's when they receive that control. That's exactly when players are taking advantage of it. Specifically, I want to say the Sky for Boise State has been good. I think that's Prestige, if I remember correctly, on those backstabs. So that's definitely a problem area. But what about the B side? I feel like Boise State's been kind of taking that without much contestation, and then they prod CT, and there's no real response out of 1MS Black. So what can they change there?
Yeah, so I mean, like, some crazy plays that you can do, like, this is one of the things I like about Bind, having the teleports, is that, you know, you could have maybe more of like a stack towards B, so like a strong side B, more of a weaker side A, but take those 2 people A, take them showers, and then if they go showers, then you can crunch through the TP, and then you can, you know, reset off of that, but you still maintain the showers control. Or you can hold the showers and let your B rotators come if they go A and kind of stop the people short, but you still maintain that showers control. So that's just like how important having just showers control is for how you want to convert your rounds on defense.
Well, timeout has concluded. Hopefully we'll see the fruits of that labor in the next round when they have a bye. But for now, it's going to be an eco round on the table. They do have Showstopper in hand, and they do have the Brimstone Matty Ice, only 1 off from the Orbital Strike. So there's tools here potentially that they can tap into if they can find these first bloods. And it's interesting, right? They're like, all right, let's switch things up. Let's have our Viper play A site while we have the heavier stack of players towards B. And with Boise State heading towards the A site, I'm excited to see how it will fare.
1 HP.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Look at all the mollies. It's a minefield, bro.
Yeah, it really is. And there Rosetta is able to get that 1 pick with the Sheriff. Zeka barely
Another
surviving
molly.
the corner with another molly.
This would be huge if Zeka could get something out of it.
I mean, I think they did. I mean, now you don't have any of those mollies for a post plant, so they decide, all right, let's invest that showstopper. But in the meantime, again, it's a hero player. Damio, good for a 2K, get the orbital strike of their own online, and with things a little bit too close for comfort, they're prepared to invest that orbital strike if need be, and realizing both players are New Hall, that's the perfect timing, but not from Scalesis. It will be Prestige and Damio required to close out that round, and suddenly their lead grows to 3. So, all right, Maddie, and last round and a half, this is where that timeout has to come through.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping that I see something different, because I feel like I'm just kind of seeing those same, like, ending post plants, the same not doing this thing, letting this guy take the space showers, like, kind of just letting them walk all over them on defense. They're not contesting them at all. So I'm really hoping to see something change to bring in that 5-7 half, because, you know, moving off of defense into attack, unless, you know, but they do have the double duelist, so they might be a little bit more of an attack-sided team. They might be more prepared for that. You never know.
I mean, you said it was defense-sided, but yeah, Boise State on the attack, leading, confirmed lead. I wanted to see Zera maybe with a flash play out of Hookah, but instead they're just trying to hold on to it alongside Matty Ice. But this is the issue. Boise State loves investing so much utility to claim this space that they're not only going to gain control over it, but also those initial 2 frags, and it's going to make it 10 times harder for the retake from 1MS Black here.
Spike planted.
Now, I mean, we've talked about this, the layering of utility onto CTE, so you can't even stage a retake effort. I mean, you saw it, Bombbot replacing the Incendiary. Surprised there wasn't another layer of utility, and that's allowing now Zeka to finally start trying to force their way in alongside the pressure Sun is generating out of elbow, and with Rosetta also added to the mix, suddenly numbers advantages in their favor. And again, not a lot of post-plant utility in the mix. You have a Sky and you have a Viper with no snake bites left. So Zika trying to get the stick through, but unfortunately their attention is pulled in multiple directions and they cannot finish the job they have started. So Boise State will take the half with an 8-4 lead, Maddie.
That is a very good look for Boise State. If I were them, I would be feeling very comfortable and confident going into this defense-sided half. The only thing to question is kind of what I was mentioning a little bit last round, is that 1MS Black does have the double duelist, so they're going to probably be playing a lot more aggressive, which could shake up the defenders if they're not prepared for it.
And so what do you also want to see out of the composition that 1MS Black is running now that they're on attack AM?
Same thing, honestly. I want to see them capitalize off of the Yoru util. Maybe use that to hopefully get Sun on site pretty fast. Take space, play aggro. That's what I'm hoping to see.
That should work.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it, like Boise State, they have the Gecko and the Sky Flash, so that was definitely a nuisance to deal with. So
just basing this off of Sencomp as well.
Valid. Good source material there.
I know.
To review. But I'm surprised, right? Look at how reserved, not only on a pistol round, but with this composition 1MS Black is being. Do you think it's because they are down 4 rounds in this pistol so pivotal, or what do you think's going through their mind right now, Maddie?
Are we talking about for like winning this, like the outcome of winning this pistol?
Yeah, I guess, because 1MS Black, we talked about it, we wanted to see them aggressive, but they're starting on a default on a pistol.
Yeah, I think they should have gone for something a little bit more aggressive. You know, they might be scared. What if they have something that we push into that we're not ready for? But, you know, sometimes you just have to take that risk, utilize your comp the way that it's supposed to be. Don't play too passive, because this pistol is going to be a really big deciding factor on the way that this half goes. If it's going to go in favor of Boise State, they get that pistol lead, then it's going to be a lot harder for 1MS Black to bring it back.
I love how Boise State is playing this defense right now for this pistol, right? They have the delay utility coming in from the Viper that's playing their life, while this 3-person flank is trying to come in, taking advantage of the fact that there is no Sentinel, no trap wire, no trade mark here. And as a result, now these players are kind of pinched. Their attention is divided between back sight and shorts, and as a result, it doesn't really change much, other than Scalesis able to grab 2, trying to protect their wingman, but now Rosetta gets their opportunity to flank the flankers, and that leaves a 2v1 here, and with a double swing, Prestige is no match. So 1MS Black gets their pistol, gets their opportunity to start closing this gap.
I definitely think 1MS Black held that well.
I agree.
They isolated their fights.
Yeah,
very effectively.
Maddie had a good double kill from Showers, I believe. They countered that 3-man flank really well, so.
What did I do?
Nothing.
Sorry, I'm on a food coma right now.
Food coma? There's some decent food here in Vegas. I can understand.
Yeah.
Well, these players definitely aren't in food comas, right? 8-5, like we said, it's best of one, so it's just bind to determine if you move forward in that upper part of the bracket or if you fall down to the losers bracket where one more best of one could send you home. But regardless, 8-5 now. And the other matchup in this group, 9-6, so very close in contention for both of these squads. 3-round gaps, which is insane. And now, I mean, weapons in favor of 1MS Black, so this should be another round for them. Surely. Have we seen any thrifties? We've seen near thrifties out of 1MS Black when they were on the defense, but I don't think we've seen one yet.
Yeah, we definitely had some close ones, but I don't think we actually had any thrifties for the entire first half. They were very close, though.
They all came down to 1v1s if they were close. So
yeah.
So then history gives 1MS Black this round. We'll see if that is the case, but again, it looked like this round there, no default, no messing around, going for this crunch of players into U-Haul. I don't think they realized how many players there are or that there was a Bucky there. So, you know, like we said, stats aren't everything, so maybe we will see a thrifty incoming. It was damn you keeps hitting shots like that, we might. Okay, Rosetta.
Okay.
Is it enough, though?
It's a huge three-piece from Rosetta that makes this round feel a lot more comfortable for 1MS Black, but it is still a 2v2.
And they have the Sun Classic. It's over.
Buy the Sun Bundle.
But look, they have good positions, but timing is not in their favor. Nor is an Outlaw staring them down. We saw Matty Ice with this weapon, and with that, we said it. We hadn't seen a thrifty before, but we have now. And I'm not going to lie, that was around 1MS Black
needed. In U-Haul?
They needed, 1MS Black needed that round, but that might be the caster curse happening live. We were just talking about the thrifties, and then we were given one. We asked, we received. Unfortunate for 1MS Black.
Yeah. Like you said, winning the pistol, winning the follow-up, it should have gotten them within two, within striking distance, but now 4 rounds separating and the reset to a save. Versus look at the buy from Boise State. I love this strategy so much, you know, the poison orbs that you don't get spotted by the Sky Flash, but you can still start pressuring long. And it worked. I mean, Sky Flash didn't see anything, so.
Yeah, I love that so much. Like, all the uses of Viper Tech, I love it so much. Viper is one of my favorite agents in the game, so.
Same here. Although Clove's going to give them for a run for their money once I get back to playing Val.
Oh, yes, Clove is a lot of fun.
I love them. All right. But so far, right, even though they didn't get anything from that Sky Flash, they didn't fall completely off site. They just fell out of, you know, guarding control into elbow, where clearly the players of 1MS Black weren't expecting it. They focused their attention on that backside player, and the 2 elbow players completely shut down that B-side hit. So then finally, Maddie, you get your teleportation rotation over to the A site. That's right into Skies, where again, they're making quick work of this better buy. And Zara, you don't have the Sen Classic versus Skies here has the Sen Buddy. So that's enough to propel them into that 3K, into that flawless double digits for Boise State.
They're going to
that round was very well played by Boise State. They held that well. They didn't even let them get any eco picks. They barely did any damage. You know, they just kind of were like, good try, but not today. This round is ours.
Very difficult situation for 1MS Black.
Very.
I feel like this round is either they win it or it's GG, right? Because if they lose this round, it's going to be a pretty much just guaranteed map point for Boise State unless they pull their own thrifty out. So what do you want to see out of this round from 1MS Black?
I'm really hoping to see some aggression. So here we're seeing, you know, the Viper's going to catch that they're taking a lot of space showers. Viper's leaving, thank goodness. My heart stopped for a second. I was like, oh my gosh.
I mean, I like the split coming through. I hope like they address elbow this time, because that was the issue, was this double stack here was good for not 1 but 2 frags.
Yeah.
So that, you know, weakens any hope of claiming the site or even strengthening post plant.
Absolutely.
All right, but again, I mean, they use that utility, they gain some space, but never a site. So now it's just, again, noise being cut, no space gained, and that's where I'm getting nervous. We already have less than a minute left.
At this point, you know, they cut noise. They're hoping to re-hit. But Boise State has barely shifted. You know, they have Viper close. Viper is ready.
Ooh, I don't know if the flash will hit that angle. And the poison cloud up is
God,
perfect.
the timing.
It's good for 2 with the Bulldog, but
nice response, nice response.
It's traded out by the pressure hookah. It's now a 3v3.
Oh my goodness, that was
retakes coming through.
Insane, yeah. And they have the orbital strike online, so it really does need to be get down. Mr. President there long, and that's exactly what they're playing for, right? You have the protection there from Rosetta. Unfortunately, a showstopper comes into the mix. They don't clear out Sun, so they might not need to use these ultimates, albeit we still have Gecko alive. We could still have a wingman in the mix. So Paint, so we have a, yeah, there it is. It was supposed to be a Seize with the orbital strike, but neither hitting its mark here, so it's just a time game. Wingman's out alongside the Thrash, and that is a perfect textbook way to play it, but the detain doesn't come through. Wingman's been destroyed. All they need to do is play the clock, and they can't even do that with just enough time left. Squeeze is good for the defuse, and again, what did I say last half? I want to see these with no thought ultimate investments because they can save around, and it just did for Boise State.
There it is. You asked for it. They did it.
Ask and we shall receive.
And you see, it worked perfect. Now we have the timeout coming from 1MS Black. They have to think, what can we do? And it looks like they're actually forcing into this round, which is going to put them on absolutely no economy unless they win this round. This is going to be the deciding factor for the map.
I agree. I mean, I mentioned it before. If you save here, you're guaranteeing a map point for Boise State, and that would be 7 rounds in a row you have to win just to go to overtime.
Yeah, so at that point, you have to just give it your all and try to get it at the 11. And if it falls to the 12, then GG go next.
GG go next in the lowers. Oh, all right, and timeout taken by 1MS Black. We talked about it last round. They kind of went for this aggressive stance and then just stopped, tried to get the fake out. So what do you think failed with them trying to fake out Boise State?
Let's see. I'm trying to think back to last round right now, and honestly, I just think that they're not playing off their trades very well.
Okay.
Yeah, if they can try to be more coordinated with their peaks and which angles they are clearing specifically, I think that will help them a lot. But
valid. I think another issue I saw was that while they were trying to sell this fake rotation before the re-hit, they didn't really have anybody over towards the A site, like an initiator, a duelist, popping some flash, just making noise. Because you mentioned it, Viper prodded showers, but then completely left.
It was also the timing on aspect on the last round too.
Yeah.
Just that orb at long.
Well, I mean, we're out of the timeout. We're into the next round, and looks like they fear not this sprayed out into smoke. That's going to cost them a first blood. Boise State doing a good job holding it. Nightfall invested to try and force them back here, but not really going to do much. Instead, they're the ones flooding through. They're the ones pressuring towards spawn, and the response is perfect. This time an over-rotation from Boise State. B-site left undefended. Free real estate here for 1MS Black, and we've only seen one post plant from them thus far with that orbital strike and the Thrash coming head-to-head. Let's see what happens when they have numbers disadvantage and no ultimates to lean into.
Yeah, I mean, aside from the Sky ult, aside from the Seekers, we have no other ults, so this is just going to be raw gunplay and see how we play it out. But it is now Maddie Ice in a 1v4. Remember, we talked about it, we need this round, and Maddie Ice goes down, and that's looking like we're going to be closing this map out next round, unless we're able to pull out once another Thrifty, you know? I would love to see a Thrifty.
I would love to see a Thrifty per team.
I would love to see another
State's gotten one. 1MS Black, we said it, was so close to so many of them, and they were just robbed away.
Oh, this isn't even going to be looking like a Thrifty.
No.
We're able to get 3 rifles on board, 2 Guardians.
Last round for them, technically. Every
armor.
round's last round.
Yeah, but the question to ask is, how much utility do we have? Because, you know, if they're able to go half armor into these guns, you wonder, what are they able to buy for utility to carry on the round?
That's true, because we saw how important utility was for Boise State in the post plant. I'm with how many mollies they have. But the composition for 1MS Black, I don't think it'll be an issue as long as your duelists have utility, and it looks like, at least for Zera, they do.
I'm going to say, let's not rule out 1MS Black at all.
Well,
I mean,
spike down A.
First bloods.
Based on what I've seen, they do have some resilience to them. So
it's true. But I mean, I love this response, right? You got to get out of dodge when there's a showstopper invested. But Rosetta ensuring that they don't make the same mistakes that Boise did last half, where they let those showers players through the gaps. Unfortunately, though, they don't look like they're expecting 2.
Wait.
They should be expecting this, no? I mean, the pit's down.
Moving away. Shot her.
Time here.
So unfortunate.
But Rosetta getting the trade. Rosetta was
huge.
holding the deep flank, so, you know, the Viper was not able to clear them out. That could be the game changer for 1MS Black here.
They just need to protect Wingman, and they're going to be able to do just that. Wingman for half ensures there will be plenty of time, and Boise State will take the map here. 13-5. Well, it was close for the first half as soon as they got onto the defense. You said it yourself, Maddie, defense-sided map and defense-sided dominance.
Absolutely. That was a very dominant defense-sided half from Boise State. Boise State looked very good. It was a close game, you know, in the start, but after about 5 rounds for 1MS Black, Boise State said, I've had enough. Let's close it out.
And our other map in the PM group currently is on map point, actually. 12-9 on Lotus here. I'm excited to see if they're going to be able to close that match out or not, because I know it'll be a little bit closer in contention of a matchup. But what did you guys make of 1MS Black versus Boise State? I know we're managing different teams here at the event. Do you think there'll be anything you saw out of them that could be a red flag for future teams to compete against them?
I mean, I'm going to be biased, of course, and I'm going to say, like, my team owns them, you know? It's over, you know? They might as well, like, whatever, just pack the bags and go home now.
We have history with Boise State. They've always haunted my dreams. With every roster I've had in the last 3 years, they've always upset them, and I'm just hoping we can get a revenge in this event.
Heard it here. Boise State, look out for
So
Vanlin.
if Boise State does advance, we'll see you there. And we'll see you flunk.
All right. Great way to put it. But like we said, we're into the action of our other matchup, right? Which, like I said, we're looking at potentially the last round. I mean, it's a 2v2. Rocketman trying to get the defuse through, but good denial coming through so far. And just like that, exactly, 13-9 victory for...
I think it's either Dippin' Dots or Bippin' Dots.
Is it Bippin' Dots, Dippin' Dots, Bippin' Boys?
Bippin' Boys.
Bippin' Boys.
Oh. All right, it's cut off on the top for us, okay? We
Don't
can't
worry
see
about it,
it.
guys. I mean, we didn't get to see much of that matchup, but I do know Timothy Johnson, and I know the UCSD squad, and they are also a team to be reckoned with. So the fact that they are a front runner so far in their side of the bracket is not a surprise to me. Specifically Timothy Johnson, 27-15, 6 first bloods, no surprise there.
Yeah, that's a very solid performance from them. I'm unfamiliar with the player, but I think now I might be a little bit more, and I'm going to be keeping an eye on them for their future maps.
He's Timothy.
He's Timothy, yeah. It's in the name. But I want to say that's all the matches we have for the time being.
For right now, I believe, yeah.
Because we'll be able to get set up for maybe the main stage matches that are going on. And the match you were interested in seeing was nearest airport.
Absolutely.
Maddie, so thank you guys so much for stopping by. We should be back with at least one more. I want to say it'll probably be the best of 3 then soon.
Yeah, we should have another match coming soon, but we will be right back.
Vanlin win.
planted.
Amateur. Blinding!
Sip. One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Gun here.
Deal with my copy. Out of
Clearing out!
Spike down A.
Here.
Thirty seconds left. Ten seconds left. Last player standing.
There. Satchel out.
Stay in sight.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Work, team. I appreciate y'all, for real.
Spike planted.
Satchel out.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
This is up top. They shot her.
Thrifty.
Next time we'll use wooden sticks. Make it fair.
I need a drop.
Bring them down. Take hold. Out of charges. Satchel out.
Spike down A. Spike planted.
Bring them down.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Cage triggered.
Grenade!
your feet!
One enemy remaining.
Ouch! Okay, who's got the snacks?
I know exactly where you are.
One enemy remaining.
You can finally let go.
They're going to scat from my stuff. It's super easy to pick off.
One enemy remaining.
Here. Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do. That goes there. This goes here. Yes, this should do. Cage triggered.
Caution here. Caution here. Caution here. Satchel out. Out of charges.
Where is everyone hiding?
30 seconds left.
Shadows traveling.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
No charges.
Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here. Yes, this should do.
Tear them down.
Flash out.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left.
That goes there. Oh, this is a nice spot. This goes here.
I have the spike. I'll find you. Bring them down.
They found my wire. Eagle-eyed.
Spike planted.
Ciao. Let's go. Here comes the party.
Plastic.
Still waiting.
Where are one enemy remaining?
I saw your secrets.
down.
Off your feet!
Spike
I
down
know
A.
exactly where you are.
One enemy remaining.
Cage
Last
triggered.
player standing.
I planted the spike. Camera taken out.
Here comes the party!
Cover going out.
They found my wire. Found you.
Spike planted.
Charges. Shadows traveling. Watch them run.
Last player standing. Last round before the switch.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Bam. One enemy remaining.
No cage triggered. Cage triggered.
Switching sides.
Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Out of charge. Grenade!
Not ready yet. Cover going out.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
You were so close.
Satchel out.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Shadows traveling.
Satchel out.
One enemy remaining.
Shadows traveling.
Satchel out.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Cover going out.
One enemy remaining.
Bomb buddy out. There.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining. Thirty seconds left.
5 dead.
Grenade. Here comes the party.
One enemy remaining.
Satchel out.
Spike down A. Thirty seconds left. down B.
Out of charges. Spike planted.
Last player standing.
Blinding.
Match point.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Careful now.
Clearing out! Off your feet!
One enemy remaining. Flawless. Defenders win.
I know exactly where you are.
Spike planted.
Here. Blinding.
One enemy remaining.
So you can see.
I hate. Let's do this!
There.
Satchel out.
There.
Not ready yet.
Grenade!
Spike planted.
Cover, go.
up, spike drop!
Last
It's your
player
favorite
standing.
observer in TO.
Hey!
Gucci gay, Gucci gay, Gucci gay.
Team Ace.
Team Ace. 11-11,
Where-
you know what that means? I don't know what it means. Let me know.
So it seems here that we have an even match right now. You know what that means?
You know what that means. We're tied up.
We are tied up.
We're just here. We're also silver. Be nice.
Yeah, please be nice. Like actually.
We just hopped on for fun.
So, how's it like being TO?
It's great. The atmosphere is great. I love
Really?
it.
That's nice.
Yeah, we got matches going. We got Mr. Funhaver in here screaming.
For
it really
real.
brings life to the land.
Yeah, for real.
Hold on, we got our favorite IT guy
Yeah,
hopping on with
yeah,
us
come
real
on,
quick
come on.
before we have to come back from break. You got it? All right, let's see the caster abilities, Ryan.
Yeah,
this is
like
Ryan, our IT guy. Woo!
The GOAT.
The
What's
goat.
going on, guys? How are we doing today? We're in the driver's seat. You know, this has been long awaited. The spike drop 003 as we're getting into the what looks like the tie deciding round, 11-11 right now. We got two ults on the offense side, but one of those ults is going to get taken away a little bit preemptively. We're looking like we're in the deep end here. This guy swings out. Oh, that's going to be a second ult, and beautiful round. This is everything in it for Green to try to get what they need, or the 1%ers, let me say, to get what they need to find this tiebreaker to go into OT.
Dang, you're kind of good at this.
Yeah, why don't you just be a caster and observer? Come on.
Caster, observer, IT. What
They gassed me up.
do?
They gassed me up too much, guys.
Yeah, dude, Ryan's like the Avatar.
Yeah.
He's a master of all elements.
Too much.
I guess the master of all roles here.
For real.
All right.
Match points.
Got this match point underway. We're looking for something really sneaky here from the green side. We got, you know, two ults up here. This is the match deciding round. We're going to see this nice lurk from Omen on the B side as he's trying to make some space, just trying to fish out where these attackers are going for. You can see the nice spread on the default here coming out from the 1%ers. They're really looking for an opportunity here. Oh, and they know that they're executing on B now as they fly out onto site. We got Omen on first entry. Jet about to make his way on the site. They don't have a body count here, but you can see they're not rushing on and throwing away these lives. They want the 5-man retake, and they want to do it beautifully here. As you can see, we have two waiting in connector here. We got three coming down from main. As they're making their way onto site now, we got Skydog getting no information. Nobody's on site, and they know this. Big blind comes out. We get a raise on. Oh my God, picking up two.
Oh my God.
Beautiful shot from Sun there to shut it down. Oh, but Tai catches the trade as well as Blazin', and oh, they get the tie round. Beautiful execution there.
Let's go. OT.
Awesome patience from the defenders there. Really playing down to every second.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Anyway, good job, guys. We even up the score here. 12-12. We got a nice OT cooking up on both sides. When we're in OT on Valorant, everybody gets the same amount of ult charges for their ults. So if we see a pop-off play come out here, I don't know, from Raze, the Zeka, or Zeka, I apologize for saying your name wrong. If they can pick up 2 kills in an ult orb here, they can get their ult for the execute or for the anti-execute. So as soon as those attackers come on, Raze got her ult, she can showstop 3, 4, 5 people on their way in. So we'll see what this Raze is going to do. They can make a potentially really massive play here, but it doesn't look like they're prioritizing the orb. So we'll see how it goes. It looks
No
like
way this guy's bronze.
For real. Hey, look at this cool op shot. He gets it.
He gets it.
this is a really
Oh my God!
and he TP's out.
Yo, what a go. In and out.
Okay, so Rocket Man's on the site. They pick up the first race, but the defender's race is still up, and they have a kill.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. He, in fact, did not cook.
Spike planted.
Getting very tense right now.
Yeah, this is looking like a 2v3 situation here. They're very low on the attacking side. It's all up to Matty Ice here to clutch it up. 1v3, but the flank from Tai going to close out the first round of OT, going in the way of 1%ers.
I gotta go TO.
Bye, man.
Bye, guys. See you on the floor.
Yes,
Farewell.
I'll see you. so.
Got a timeout coming in. Timeout active. I mean, we need a timeout after that one, Bethany.
No,
that was quite the overtime flip over there.
Yeah.
I sat down on this couch in 11-11, and it was looking grim for both teams. But now it's looking like a very much more intense circumstance.
It's too intense. So how's it like being IT right now? The whole patch.
This timeout is so long. I'm gonna no branding here, so I'm gonna have an unbranded energy drink.
Honestly, I feel like if I was a coach, I would just tell my team, lock in. That's it.
Yeah, I need you guys to lock in, please.
Lock in right now.
We're unlocked right now. It's time to lock in.
Yeah, we're like a little unlocked.
A little shaky.
Like, lock the key, lock in.
Turn it, throw it away.
That goes there. This goes here.
Oh, look at this Cypher Cam lineup. Oh, it's gone.
So that Cypher Cam is going to be fishing for information from the aggressive A, and they might catch these two aggressors on A side. Oh.
Spreading out.
Yeah, we see a nice spread from the Jet and Sky here on defense. Like their OT round default, they're just playing real spread out here, not trying to stack any site too much. They want to know where they're at before they take that retake.
Yeah.
Oh, nice wide.
Out.
And he gets away.
Oh.
Zek is not going to let it happen. He's like, nope, not this time. I know what you're going to do after you throw that blind. He's got his number. It's looking beautiful. Nice. Tai shutting down Zeka there. As the defenders go for the retake, it's a 2v4 situation. We've got Breach with his ult up to stop this retake. Will he have to use it here? He's going to use it. They need this round under their belts in order to get another chance at OT. Oh, but the defenders take the... Oh! The Breach ult coming out was worth it. Great play there from Zera. Using that ult in the OT round, knowing that he's not going to get that ult charged back for the next round. Just use it. Just win the round any means necessary. That is what we like to see, that decisive decision-making, just really confident in the decisions that they're taking. And the way that they're retaking the sites and also taking it, you can notice that they're moving on as 5. Once the bomb's down, they're moving off as 5.
No,
you could probably leave 1 or 2 behind just to have kind of a shakeup in terms of their the predictable nature of doing that. But the defender's doing the same thing. They're 5 on surgically and they're 5 off surgically. So we'll see what this next round takes us as far as round 1 of 2 of OT. We get a nice Sky Dog coming through B main here. Just collecting information. The operator, Omen, is not hiding behind there this time. They're sure of it.
They for sure learned their lesson last time.
But he's still holding it with the op just a little bit further back. Like I said, that predictable nature, they're throwing a lot of wrenches into the system here to try to shake up the expectations from the other team. But Zera doesn't care. He said, I'm going to pick you up no matter what. He did pick up that kill, so he's 2 ult orbs off of getting his ult. The Zeka, seeing some nice exchanges in connector here. Sun finding a beautiful op shot onto Funk Booty. It gets traded out though. This is a nice 2v2 situation. Rocket Man's 1 kill off from the showstopper. Bombs going down. The Fade Dog doesn't find anybody. Again, they're waiting. Their retake is surgical. Even with 2 of them, they're waiting together. They're going to group up to catch each other's trades. They don't want to split this.
30 seconds
They
left.
want it together. Nice. This is good. Their discipline is immaculate here. Again, they're just playing for that bomb. That bomb needs to get planted in 20 seconds, and they know this. There's no need to rush it. It's perfect. The discipline, straight from 1 millisecond black. A beautiful shot by Rosetta to close out that round and get them 1 more round closer to that W. We are still in second overtime now as we get this next match underway. They're going to have to pull something out of the books, Bethany, something they haven't done before that can't be predicted.
You know what I say?
What do you say?
Just stack 1 site.
Stack it and pray.
Yeah, stack it.
Everyone A.
Just YOLO, you know?
And I thought we were seeing that before we went into OT, but I don't know. Their defense strategies, they just seem to be trying something new every single time.
No, yeah.
They're all just collecting information, it seems, right now. Real slow defaults here from both sides. We got no sites stacked. We got, 3 towards B, but not quite the stack. They're sitting in connector there, just waiting for that mid information as they're sprawling out mid, dropping smokes going both ways. This is a real tactical dance they're doing. Pretty standard, but Jet's about to swing on. I don't know if we just saw this, but Cypher's getting some information over towards the A main. As they both back off from each other. Both teams just still deciding where are we going to end. It looks like we see some pings coming out. They might end towards the A site here. This breach flash may lead us all in. Yep, we get the double satchel flash coming through. Full blinds. Omen blind gets sent out as well. Blinds his teammate, actually. Oh, no, that was... Okay. We got Rocket Man just holding this main here, waiting for them to either push out of the smoke or make a noise. Oh, and Sun drops a beautiful smoke. Rocket Man doesn't see anything here. That Jet's going to have to give up that location. Again, the site priority goes to the attackers, but this is where we see the beautiful 5-man retakes. Nice Skydog coming onto site, finds the Cypher. See this retake, 1v3 situation for Rosetta, but that retake is too good. When they go in as 5, it's just too clean. Even having one deady on site, so they did do what we were talking about. They all got off site, but they left one behind, and it didn't work out for them even, because they're saving so much utility like the Skydog to clear out the site before they take it away. And they were able to find Cypher, and he had his back turned to that guy. Like, they left him to try something new, and it just didn't work. And it's like they're predicting even the change in their predictable nature. It's just, this is a beautiful match of Valorant that we're able to witness here over at the HyperX Arena for Spike Drop 003. And we are in another timeout for about 50 seconds. How are you feeling, Bethany? How are you feeling about Spike Drop, how this event's been going?
It's been going good. I've just been clicking buttons
yeah.
and then moving the controller around.
Oh, you've been doing the observing.
Yeah.
Hey, for all those observers out there, we're learning.
Yeah. Shout out to all the observers right now.
Shout out. Shout out just to shout you out, just because you don't get shouted out enough.
Shout out to the whole crew, production.
For those doing it for VCT, for Game Changers, for all you guys out there, for all the non-Riot sponsored events as well. Keep getting those good shots. Anyway, we got 15 seconds left in the timeout.
Yeah,
I'm really liking this knife animation. How how they've got this really cool infinite looping animation. I remember when they dropped Elder Flame as the first live animated knife. I was like, I hope they drop this on more knives. But we're back in. It looks like 15 seconds underway for the attackers and defenders to kind of get their buys together and figure out what their default's going to be. It's looking like a 2-1-2, the pretty standard default that we've been seeing, but Breach is playing really close in mid here on defense. That's definitely something to look out for if they choose to pivot. Nice double satchel in from Rocket Man. Gets the priority on Zera. Gets the entry. Zeka looking for what he can at the back of the site, waiting for his team to rotate through those smokes, but they're going to catch him. Matty Ice, though, ready for the reception, but the flash out from Sky on the trade. Oh, as Rosetta picks up Sky, it's a 2v2 situation. One operator in play. No ults on the board. That dog is going to find them. They heard the Omen TP. Nice trade from Rosetta to pick up the 3K onto Echo and get the round-winning kill. Beautiful execution. Again, if they have numbers, they're playing together until the very last second. This is very disciplined Valorant that's getting played right now. This is what we like to see.
This is crazy. Did you see the 4-man push out on screen? I was like, yo, what?
It's all together. They're using all their faculties to execute with such precision right now. This is beautiful. From a lot of teams that are trying to put their names on the board right now, this is great fundamentals that we're seeing come out. 15-14 is the round score. 1 millisecond Black in the lead here. We'll see if 1%ers can hold this defense to go into a triple overtime situation.
Triple overtime would be crazy.
They just get the free entrance on this round. It looks like they've got the bomb down. They're going to walk off site now. They're going to get back into that B main and just kind of wait it out as the defenders again group up to execute together once again.
Yeah.
This is a nice spread though. They've got Omen Deddy on site. They've got 3 off site for the repeaks. Beautiful dogs coming out from Rosetta. 1v2 situation. But the bomb gets defused. And that is the triple OT situation. 1%ers just able to claw their way back into any situation, even if it looks like it's lights out.
Well, I'll catch you guys next time. But it's time to observe now.
Farewell.
Farewell, man.
Enjoy your observer, Bethany.
Thank you.
All right, guys, it looks like it's just me until my lunch is up as well, and I've got to head back. So I'll try to give you guys some good commentating with what I've got left in the tank here. We've got 30 minutes. All right, we got the nice Sky Flash to enter on for the B site here. We're seeing a five-man execute quickly. It's just Zeka here on the one-man hold. Can he buy the time? He's going to find the pick and just fall off. Just play the numbers here. They've got a nice 5v4 situation on defense here. They got a nice pot flash coming from Sky, and Spring Roll's going to swing off that, but get picked up by Rosetta. But Sky's going to catch the trade onto Zeka. It's going to be a 1v3 situation here for Sun, but he catches a stun as soon as he swings, and they're going to take the first round into the way of 1%ers. Beautiful job there. Echo did get his ultimate, but again, since we're in the OT spectrum, it's going everyone back to, you know, half ult orbs. Half ult percentage, if you will.
There.
We're seeing a nice early nade come out here from Rocketman into the mid here, just to catch anybody with some early aggression. Looks like they're trying to play out the mid here. They have a lot of control. They've got an Omen smoke down as they all pinch in towards the A execute. Omen's going to take his space back as well as Jet, and they're going to wrap this flank now with 3 people. They have yet to do this during this set. This mid aggression is beautiful, but it's being matched with Zera's flashes and his refrags. Funky Booty picks up Sun and Zera. This is a 2v2 situation. No ults on the board, 15-16, 1 millisecond Black's got to get this bomb down in a timely manner here. We've got a minute on the clock. Both defenders are grouping up to catch their trades as they make their way. Where could this be? We got a lurking Cypher. Matty Ice is cooking up something mean, something fierce here. We don't know what it looks like yet, but I think he does. I think he's got an idea for what this play really is. We've got Raze putting down the bomb on the B site. Beautiful. We can get this plant. Cypher's picking up right now. Are they taking that quick spawn rotate, or are they wrapping all the way around? And he's got these trips to meet. These trips are met with a camera up in the top right of the screen that Spring Roll doesn't know is there. He heard it. He breaks the wire. He hears the cam. Okay, he breaks the cam as well. Beautiful precision here from the Omen as we move on to the retake for B site. Cypher knows that they could probably be stacked here, so he's going to get in that connector, but it's smoked off. He can't catch Zeka's refrag without pushing through the smoke here. They're going to start defusing the bomb. He might be able to stick it. Everybody stops him! And it's a 3K for Zeka, 16-16. We're going into a quadruple overtime, ladies and gentlemen.
Switching sides.
This is just immaculate Valorant that is being played right now. And for this to be pools, whoo! We got a couple more days ahead of us, guys. All right, we're seeing an op on the defender side here, 28 kills on Sun. He seems to like this armor in the overtime situations. He's always finding that 1 or 2 right before he teleports out, and it's just getting so much value on the defense here. All right, the 5-man execute rolls onto A. Pretty uncontested here. Looks like the defenders are just giving it to them. They're saving the utility. They're waiting for this retake. And we're still dumping utility for the take, so maybe we should be holding this right now. Another smoke comes out from Sun to smoke off the A main swing. And we get a beautiful pickup from Spring Roll onto Matty Ice and Zeka. Rocketman, oh my gosh, it's a 2v2 situation for the defuse here. We've got Sky on site holding. Does Breach have flashes? So Taiyi gets traded out by Zera. It's a 1v1 situation. Flash on a flash here. Half HP, but Balls Insider is going to win that trade. Going to make it a 16-17. 1%ers in the lead now. This is immaculate. We're gonna switch the halves. We'll see what kind of unorthodox defense might come out here for the second round on defense for 1%ers. They seem to do really well with not second round. Sorry, second round for 1 millisecond black. Let me be clear. Apologize. But these omens on both sides, I mean, they're just coming out with some really untraditional conventions of getting these round wins. Like now we see on defense, Jet has the op. Jet has the op on defense. This makes sense, right? They're letting Omen have the op on defense, and this is the beautiful strategy as they look through. Again, that op on Jet just gets the kill, dashes out, no contest. It's a now 4v5 situation as it develops here. These attackers are probably not looking to end to A. As we've seen before, they like to get set up where they know they're executing and wait for the 5-man execute. Because the attackers know this, they're going to immediately look for that different opportunity. But in that way, Matty Ice is actually going to get picked up. Their key lurker taken out of the match. They don't have that lurking information they're usually rocking with in a 3v5 situation now. Smoke goes down mid. As they lurk out, trying to do this dance against Springroll here in connector. They might find him. Nice dog, catches Springroll. Springroll's going to do a nice TP. This might have been heard, though. It wasn't heard. And he's going to pick up one for it. That was an unbelievable TP. Great use of the sound there. But Taiyi's not going to let it happen, and 1%ers are going to take the match in a quadruple overtime situation. Beautiful Valorant from both 1 millisecond black and 1%ers. Beautiful match, everybody. It was a pleasure to watch and cast for you guys as the resident IT guy at the HyperX Arena. Thank you all for joining me, and I've got to get off my lunch and go do IT. So it looks like we're actually going to have another match with Nearest Airport and Corinthians. So you guys have that to look forward to next. And we're going to there now.
One enemy remaining.
I got the spike.
Flawless.
All right. We had a brief break, but we're back. It's Zobi and Zeke on the mic for Nearest Airport versus, how do you say it? Is it Corinthians?
Oh, Corinthians,
1920
by 1080.
Yeah.
They were telling me about it. It's a good joke, I guess.
I guess it is. I don't know what the joke is.
I don't know the team very well.
Figure it out.
I met one of the guys while I was chilling. They seems like a cool guy. The team name's funny. That's a good one. It's like a Bible verse, but resolution.
That is funny. Yeah.
That's a good one.
But they're up against Nearest Airport, one of the front runners for the tourney.
Yeah.
It's best of 3 now.
They're looking pretty nice. It looks like K-Size is just taking fights, which is I kind of expected him to be this kind of player during groups, but
I think it's funny. I think Tim said that he didn't want to play Ascent, so the fact that they are playing Ascent is the first map. I mean, I can see. I mean, Ascent is boring, Zeke, sometimes. I mean, once you get Node and like Lear has, it's kind of over.
Well, no, it is a boring map. Like there's like 4 plays that every Pug team does. At lands, it's very boring. I think in like competitive play, it's like it's whatever. But like in Pugs, bro, it's like, okay, are we peeking bottom mid or are we peeking cap this round, team? Like, what are we doing?
We do have an Astro instead of an Omen.
That's fun.
That's
but
the only interesting thing
I
here
expect
from
that.
Tim.
I expect that out of
Tim.
Tim.
Yeah. I love the Astra.
I expect that out of Tim. It looks like they are going to regress mid. What's up with the alarm bot placement? Very deep.
It's very deep, yeah. I mean, they're dead anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Or they're out of range. Yeah, they're dead. All right, but
jumping in mid-game here is a little weird.
I agree. We're 4 rounds in. Nearest Airport's up. They're on the defense, so the side you expect to have a little bit more action. But I'm excited to see what Excite, haha, no pun intended, is going to be able to do here from Boathouse.
He's got to get 3, right? This is like an Excite angle. Never mind, he's so dead.
And we're welcoming another individual to the cows. Austin's back. They were here earlier today.
I made it for the. I think this is the last one of the day.
This is the best of 3. Yeah,
oh my gosh,
finals.
best of 3.
Yeah.
What a run! What a run!
Wins,
This has been trench work. A difficult run to get here unscathed.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
these guys had it nice though. They were the 4 p.m. starters. I was here at 10 a.m. for my games.
Yeah. I was here doing content.
I had it rough today.
How was it?
It was not a smooth morning for me. I'll tell you that.
I had to wake up.
You got to be here early.
I woke up at I was supposed to wake up about 8:30. I woke up at 9:15.
It's all right though.
Yeah, I made it, and I won. And I won today.
Hey, we made it.
We made it.
And we are deep in this already. We're already 4-0.
Oh, he might die.
Yeah, and this.
I don't think you win this. Oh my! No, I can't.
You show up, Austin, and they get their first round.
You know,
I think not.
Hey, yeah, but he loses the gun.
The show craves Austin champ. You know, they're always going to be a good show when I come on, and I'm excited to be out here with you, Zobi, and my friend
Zeke.
I'm excited to experience Spike Drop 003 winners final here, and all of our friends that's watching right now on the stream. Make sure you get ready to come hang out with us tomorrow as well. Going to be hopefully a lot of friends gracing this amazing couch, commentary couch. All the community's been coming out and showing up, and now the food I see has been flowing out. So a lot of people have been calming down and feeling a lot more happy. I feel like a lot of hangry shooters out here today.
Gamers too, yeah.
Oh God.
I don't know the team very well. I met one of the guys.
We were talking about how we think that Ascent can get stale at Puglands when they get the operator and the Odin online in conjunction like nearest airport has. So what do you think of that, Austin?
No, it's facts. You know, we're in a day and age where we're so lucky to have people that create content and give so many video essays on all of these things where, you know, if you take the time to study, you can figure out how to really lock down these maps and lock down these angles and abuse some of these really paper walls that Ascent has with and you know, it becomes textbook, and it becomes really, you know, this stalemate, like you're saying, of a situation where you have two very studied, very meta, you know, riding team comps that are playing them exactly how you want to play it out. They're not giving away anything until that last moment. A nice pick there, at least putting nearest airport in a 5v4 here as they want to.
It looks like they're playing retake on B, which should be pretty interesting. They do have the KJ ult for post plant that could keep that retake stay a little longer.
Yeah, that's kind of the repercussion of using that ult as soon as Lear did. Yes, they got the first blood, but now they can't really shut down that lockdown. But you might not even have to worry about it until Zoki gets this backstab through.
This is a little bit of a tough spot to be in, and they're just running.
They're still fragging. They don't care. Look at this. They get another. They should not have been good for the second or the third there, but I mean, that puts a 2v3 situation favoring the Corinthians and Window as well in this locked position. Not going to get clear, but they got to follow up on the shots. So technical in the 1v1 has to deliver the Killjoy diff, but they do have the timing. They have the wraparound or the spray through the wall.
I don't know what I would expect this wraparound here.
There it is.
Yeah, it's not going to be understanding that was happening. And great job by Technical to get around that hut and make sure to close out that round smooth. 4-2 now. So 2-0 since I stepped on the scene.
Yeah, I think the nearest airport squad's playing a little loose. I've seen them play a lot.
Espresso martinis every round, I heard.
Well, that is what K-Size says, but we were getting some drinks at the bar about 15 minutes ago. So
the Pikachu's pretty good.
The one, you know, amazing part of this place is that the drinks will flow. You know, they will not be shy about letting people enjoy themselves around the games here. So it could be a blessing or a curse, especially if you're actually trying to win this whole thing. And I know nearest airport are looking to go to the nearest airport with a lot of money in their pockets. Not a big L on day one, drowning in pools.
Spike down A.
I mean, we saw the blades ripped early, but the null command strips it away, and that means you can hold on to that A-Site tooth and nail. And honestly, I think the curse you had that got them the 4-2's been broken. Nearest airport back on track.
Hey, I'm here for it, and I'm here for the
screaming.
You know, gotta bring that energy every time, and I've been here in nearest airport popping off, and that's what I love about the Valorant community the most is like they're able to vocalize, and then at the end of the game still be friends, still see each other on ladder. Yes, one thing that esports across all the games is not known for, you know. But with that, sometimes, you know, they be getting out of pocket too, though. Oh,
They
hey.
do. But that's the best part.
Right.
Because you got people like Funhaver who, they bring the energy. Now, granted, I do think that we got a warning in the morning for being a little too rowdy.
Ooh.
So I'm excited to see him get a warning sometime this weekend.
He already did. He told me that when one of the staff members came up to tell him, he told him it was his teammate and pointed.
That's a good call. I should do that tomorrow.
Oh.
We'll get them banned.
I do want to talk about Lear. They're 13-3 and make that probably 14-3 now. They were 0-7 apparently in their first best of 1, and Miss Von Haber was calling them out for it. So I think they're showing up now for that reason.
To be fair, Lear did have to play a challengers match this morning.
That is true. That'll do it.
So I think, and that challengers match was tough. Those are my boys, so I can say that match was tough.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm sure Lear is just ready just to play some Valorant and have some fun. And this, comparatively to a challengers match, is going to be a little bit more fun.
I think they've been having fun, but that's not fun. Window with a third, I think, Deagle shot on the round. Opens up the B site, allows these weapons to get collected by the Corinthians. Sets them up for a really strong post point with this lockdown in effect, hopefully. My concern, though, is they do the no command. They got it. There it is.
Oh, they did not know where Window was going, but great mind by Excite to follow that blood trail. The Omen was blinking on health, only a little bit of pepper into there, and was able to clean up that frag. And this is going to be the approach here.
A little bit of a questionable ult,
but it still got the frag. And Excite's now only 5 HP, so it's one shock dart or a swarm grenade that can get the job done. And they're not even going to give them the opportunity to take a shot, playing down the clock. There it is.
Okay, well, that is a tough round to lose. I'm not gonna lie to you. That does hurt a lot. But I mean, we see Lear 14-4, almost back on another ult again. Excite has ult, Logan has ult. I think they're in a good spot. I'm not really worried. Not out of their hands yet.
That was just hero play from Window. I mean, you can't expect them to hit
that's true.
one after another.
And I know that nice shot that was typed by Logan was not. He was not being nice of it. He was a little mad.
Yeah, it's a very ambiguous use of that one, right? What could it possibly mean? How could it possibly be expressed? Now, we know. We all felt that energy. And, it's really a tit-for-tat match. We're seeing Nearest Airport really being the ones to dictate the pace, but Corinthians playing some great responsive play, and they're running around, keeping Nearest Airport on their toes. They cannot commit to just expecting them to be this one-dimensional team. They're making sure to keep a lot of options open even now. See how this spike is just spike still laid off.
That I was gonna say, but Nearest Airport as well has very creative responses, from a judge posted up in tree to this double fake out pressure be made. I mean, K-Site's taking most of the heat so that they could have Funhaver deposited in that corner, but now it's their time to shine. And yes, the crunch is coming through, but they're still alive. And Frag and Lear, good for the trade, means it is going to be a 2-on-2, but silver lining is Corinthians haven't taken that B-site just yet. There it is.
That's some good spam. That's some good damage.
Wonderful owl drone to be able to tag the jet, but still going to get onto the site and get the plant down now.
Dart for retake 2 ults. This is
huge.
What they would call an unlosable post retake.
Most technical goes huge, but Logan's expecting it. Able to steal a frag, and Foster clock up against them. They got to take the fight or the ult, and they get neither.
Creative. Very creative way. They got onto the site, got the plant, but at the end of the day, you're saying set up the unlosable, get really just all your options, all your bases covered, and that was exactly how you want to see them execute on that. Front runners of the day, possibly going to be somebody that runs away with this thing. Do you have Nearest Airport as your favorites for the 20?
I mean, I'm here with an org, so I kind of got to rep them for Vanlin. I think it's going to be Vanlin and Nearest Airport in the grand finals. Though.
Okay. Oh, that's okay,
I'm sorry. I know you're still in, but they're a player.
No. I might have an unpopular take here.
Who do you think it's going to be?
I'm for Rise Esports, or Scan City Exceptions.
We have been setting up a good rivalry between Vanlin and Rise right now.
Listen, Lear's my guy. I love Lear. I was supposed to play on Nearest Airport, so I kind of have to cheer against them because I got moved off the squad. So, I kind of.
I didn't mean to stir the pot.
I kind of have to cheer against them, but I'm a Scan City guy at heart. But Lear's my guy.
Okay.
Thinking men.
Right.
That's my guy. But I'm a Scan City. I'm a Scan
So
City.
you
fella
want
this
Lear
season.
to frag, but the team to lose.
No,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
I want both teams to win until Scan City plays nearest airport, and then I'm a Scan City fella through and through.
Okay, well that's the predictions. I think honestly, from what I've seen today,
You don't know.
I honestly have not seen any one team in that convincing way where it's like, no matter what, where I could put my Aussie stamp on it yet. Maybe tomorrow.
I don't know.
Maybe
I watched
tomorrow.
Hey, listen, I played Van Lin today. That felt pretty unwinnable. I'm not gonna lie to you.
They were smooth.
They
were smooth. But I feel like there's people I've seen play as smooth as them.
No, that's true.
But, you know?
But I also have the insight on Van Lin. They were joking. Like, Satellite was literally taking fights that they weren't
Satellite
supposed to be
doing. I can personally tell you Satellite was disrespected
They
by
were.
Satellite was going crazy on that
was literally yelling at them like, you shouldn't be taking these fights. But they knew they were just messing around.
No, because I was sitting there and I was like, why is this guy taking these fights? But I was like, you know what? They're going to disrespect me. I got to play better.
Yeah, no, I'd have to consult Watson for my true Oracle response. Watson known to be writing the script, wrote the Bible on most of these spike drops, you know. So we just really go to the script that he had written out for us. And, yeah, I just subscribed to the Watson. Been giving me the right tarot cards so far. And I'll put my money on that for sure. But for right now, I know we've got a big push up mid. A lot of friends. Walking Cat headed towards tree. There's a KJ set up, but just a KJ able to get through this line unscathed.
You say just a KJ, but it's a Logan.
It's just a KJ. You know, there's a lot of threats over there, but you know, if you're able to get on site like we have seen, people are.
There's still alive though.
Logan.
What were you saying, Austin?
Hey, there was an opportunity. Did they grasp it? No.
Logan
Logan for three.
Go for the ace. K-size, don't you steal this?
No, it's already way gone. Logan.
Marco.
See, and that's why you can put that kind of anchor there. Because, you know, already with the utility perfectly layered, already expecting them to kind of come through the area.
Though. That push through that smoke might have been criminal.
That was
no,
ridiculous.
I mean, but that's the support that they have behind them, right?
The 11-3.
The boys were coming from spawn, so I can't be mad with that.
11-3 is crazy,
like
too.
Without the Astra smoke, though, they would have been dead. They were paranoid by window. Like, it would have been over.
Right.
So.
The Sly smoke was great. I just saw the boys come in heaven, and he pops out the smoke, and I said, oh. But, you know, he got it. Yeah, you can't. When it works, it works.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because that push right there also could have been, now they have the full sight with 5. Yeah. What was the point? But, no. Hey, Zobi felt it. Zobi knew.
It's just the KJ to KJ main
energy.
Yeah,
that's true. You're not in the cosplay today, but
I'm not.
No.
I got my smoke grenade back in hotel. We're vibing. But I mean, I was gonna wait for Corinthians to pop this Blaze Storm, and it actually comes after they've already gotten the first blood. So that hero player Logan out of the picture. It's all gonna fall onto Lear, but they don't clear the corner, and Lear able to deliver the counter spam coming through from the site, but ultimately. It's not enough. They live to keep fighting here. Now the second round of utility comes out, but K-Size beats him to the punch. And Window, again, asked to deliver these hero plays, and so far they have. I mean, a 2v2, assuming Excite won't get picked back up. HP about mirrored across the board. The only difference here is that I'm not too sure if Corinthians Jet has only the blades or if the weapon's been collected.
Oh, that's a good spam by Window.
Oh, it's over. It's over now.
K-size.
Yeah, you know when I said I couldn't put my Aussie stamp on nobody, this looking a little crazy. This looking personal.
I wonder whose map picked this
I knew this was gonna happen though. To be fair, you know they get their couple maps.
Okay, Window though. Didn't need a window, straight through the wall, and it's gonna make it fall. Gonna be a round going the way of our defenders once again. Nearest airport looking like they don't want to give up another round.
I will say I've seen a lot of 8-4s today. I don't know why. That's been the number I've seen at the half.
Is that's your angel numbers? They're protecting you?
I don't know. I mean, I'm usually a 9-3 curse individual, but I've seen so many 8-4s.
Infinity in solid square. It's right there. You feel that?
I mean,
that was crazy. I don't think we had a cam on that one, but that would have been crazy.
Yeah.
That would have been crazy.
No, we always do.
Stream can't see our geometry workings. But we'll see if I'm correct. I mean, they got multiple Odin. This time Funhaver repping their own.
This is definitely, everyone take notes in chat. If you want to win his Asterisk, get the Odin out.
There it is.
The Odin. Ooh. Oh no, it's tapping
really
legs.
Really
Window's literally just a duelist at this point. Like, they're entering every round. This round, no exception. I mean, the Jet's the only one dead for the Corinthians. That's what you gotta deliver.
Planted.
Spike is down, and that's going to be K-Size down as well. Vader stepping up right in 8-4, just like Toby's elbows. Dang, okay.
Maybe I should write the script instead of Watson.
Hey.
I don't know.
I don't know. We got to get an Oracle battle going on. All your best predicts. Who's getting the first blood of the next 6 matches?
6 matches. I don't know about that.
Yes, I need to know.
I'm not good at first blood.
That is a crazy prediction. That's like a 9-leg parlay, you know? Like,
yeah, no,
you getting all those right, it's got to be crazy.
What is that, like 1 out of 10 times 1 out of 10 times 1 out of 10?
Yeah, exponential, the degree of difficulty, but it's the
10
only test for how
we are in
smooth y'all
Vegas,
are.
though. We are in Vegas.
Oh, I
that is the
haven't
time.
gambled
That
yet.
is the time to gamble it. You know.
What we've had here to gamble, they're not here to gamble today. No here to gamble from Spike Drop 2.
Well, I'm not sure. There's some.
We have some.
I think some players will be out gambling. A lot of them got late games tomorrow. You know.
That's true.
You might see a couple out there at the tables.
Our team don't play till 3:30.
Press your luck. Don't let me stop you.
If they know they're gonna win the prize pool,
I just rather re-roll on TFT to get that feeling.
Me and Lear did talk about how if he gets his payout, we're going all in on green.
Oh, on green?
You said the one chance, one opportunity.
Hey, double or nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Make it happen.
Go home with double or go home with nothing.
And that's the way to play it if you're in Vegas. But I live here, so I can't play these games.
Yeah, so
you know?
it's different for you.
Yeah,
it's
man.
not get big or go home.
It's like house to mansion, or Washington and I Street.
Well, they want to gamble that prize, so they got to get past Corinthians 920 by 1080 first, and his pistol's looking pretty promising towards it. Vader in the 1v3, 49 HP, 1 shot dart will get the job done, but Lear says, I got a ghost with your name on it instead. So, 9-4.
Yeah, not enough.
Continuing forward.
Funhaver told me he'd be screaming a lot more on pistol wins.
I think it's because they're waiting to heat up. It's because they're only 7-11, you know?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Once they're like positive, then they'll be going.
You know, the number one way, everyone take notes. You want to heat up, buy an Odin on Astra. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Please don't do that.
Literally, I mean, isn't that like the passive of the gun, heating up?
Yeah, it's true.
How it shoots faster.
Yeah,
so
it winds up, rolls up.
Your pre-firing's never felt better, kid. This is it right here. Let me get you on this Odin.
I'm excited to see K-Size on this Outlaw, though. I've been loving some of the Outlaw action here at Spike Drop.
Yeah, you know, Welly, my favorite Outlaw player in the world.
So it's been out for almost 6 months or 5 months at least?
I don't know. Time's been flying, bro.
It's been like 4 months. Yeah, it came out before open qualifiers for challengers.
What's the general? At first, this is ridiculous.
It's just for eco
busted.
rounds, that's it.
Now, what's the general consensus?
You know what? My opinion always was when I was playing, I was scrimming at that time. It was when I played against a team that had 4 Outlaws on the map for fun. So annoying. It was the most. It was a dumb gun. I hate it. Now that it's like everyone doesn't use it anymore, I'm like, it's kind of whatever. But I will say, the Thinking Men open qualifier run, Paint did use a lot of Outlaw, and it was successful, you know, because a lot of people aren't ready. They buy lights on round 3. You know, you get greedy on round 2, get a D, you know, have enough for lights plus gun. And all of a sudden, someone's beating you with an Outlaw, and you got lights, and it's over.
Yeah, when you have those long angles, the couple, long angles that you can expect someone, at least one person to come through, it can really open up a round in a beneficial way. But when they get past that Outlaw, doesn't it feel one of the worst experiences? You're like, well, let me pray with these right clicks of this classic and hope something's going down, because when the distance is close, it definitely doesn't feel amazing. But, we have been really lucky out here to be enjoying this Valorant front row. Get it even a little bit faster than everybody in the house. I get sometimes lost in listening to what just happened. And
it's definitely weird hearing my voice in the arena. You know,
I know,
right?
Really you got to get used to it. But I mean, again, window. Last standing for the squad and last to
They give spoilers on the stage, man. I keep hearing nice, so I know something cool's about to happen.
No, they're all going to get up and walk away, and we're going to be like, oh, game over. Well, we have no delay. They're the ones that
See, that's why the people need to get in here. If you're listening to the stream and this is a place where you could attend, you got to get in here and, see everything happening firsthand. There's a lot of action. Valorant, one of the most, like we've said a million times on here, the vocal games where you really get to see people's personality come out and how they enjoy, especially here at the HyperX Arena where it's the biggest stage. You get to really feel that energy and feel like you've made it. It's that place that is, your mama's proud to see you playing in the tournament at.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I know there's some players' parents here, actually. I thought that was funny to hear.
That's crazy.
They were like sitting up here watching.
Yeah, I don't think my mom. I told my mom, I was like, hey, come to watch me play in Atlanta, Vegas. She's like, I'm not spending $500 to go to Vegas. And then she's like, and then if I'm gonna be there, I'm gonna be gambling. You know,
I
and I get. Hey, listen, I get it. If I would,
it's a start. It's a start
if
to
I
a lot
wasn't
more.
playing, I would be in Vegas. You know, I'd be out on the strip, hitting the town. You know.
Hey, you know, right now, keep that discipline, and then we get to see where we maybe get to go with some more money in your pocket on it. So that's definitely worth it. I know it's hard sometimes. Vegas for every kind of different sport or high performance thing. It's like, man, we love going to Vegas, but we have to be so disciplined.
I mean, you hear about all the athletes when they get to the towns. You know, you hear about like James Harden in the NBA.
Yeah, we're gonna jump over to the game on Lotus, or actually no, I think
if it was a longer tech pause.
Yeah, the tech pause actually gonna be jumping over real quick. So
we gotta see the end of this matchup, right?
Yeah, no, this is important first map here as well. It's gonna set the tone. If Corinthians are able to rebound and get a bit of, momentum and a bit more confidence under them on some of these scraps, and they're not, getting just be jetted on main.
Have to start there, honestly, because this is their bye. And I mean, so far again, Window being asked to deliver is again the one to deliver. Nice paranoia, Lear freaking out, but at least their teammate Excite good for the trade. So
Lear has always said, he gave me one piece of advice. He said, someone always has to be the teammate that just jumps out of the smoke for the other guy coming out after.
Somebody entry.
Yeah, so he's saying someone's got to jump around and look stupid so the other guy kills him.
And that's why Clove is coming through clutch.
That's what I'm saying.
Entry. And still add utility to the map. What a dream.
So sad we didn't get to see Clove in this tourney, but understandable. Everyone's got to get used to it.
No, knowing these cats, there's going to be some game-breaking bug that they find out in some Discord, and then it's like, oh, yeah, no, you're going to use that spike drop, and then we're going to have the whole game and this. Oh, man.
I'm already devastating that you can't use their ult in the last round of the game. It just ends the game.
Yeah, but I think that's...
change that. They better change that. Come on.
Yeah.
If you can clutch a round, then you should be able to clutch the last round, the most important round.
I think that's fair, but also if you have the ult on the last, if you die last on the last round,
you should be able to come back. If you have 2 seconds and then they end the game,
yeah, I guess that's fair. That's fair.
If you can do it in the second to last round, you should be able to do it in the last.
I've been cloved. Have you been cloved?
I have not been. I have not. People play cloved in my ranked games and they're always really bad.
Yeah, nah.
Unless it's like a pro.
It's all the people that were not playing smokes wanting.
They done hit the Casper and just hit the corner, and then I was, oh no, and then they got me. And
on the other team?
Yeah. I'm like, well, now you're back. Now you're back. I can't do this.
We're talking too much about Clove.
I'm sorry.
We just missed Foster, right? We talked about how they were getting first blooded, and then they go and do something like that.
I will say that every LAN I've ever been to, this always happens map one. A team, unknown team, I shouldn't call them unknown. More unknown team comparatively.
Not a home name.
They always start really nice, and then they fall on map 2 and 3. So I'm excited to see if they can close this one out.
Foster looking for the ace here. Already good for 3. Walking up on
Spike down
Mr. Funhaver actually going to grab the kill. Walks forward with the cloud burst and is going to get leered by Lear. Frozen in the tracks. Stopped. Paralyzed and no more life to be had. A nice 4K though.
Yeah, not bad. The Outlaw and Tree here is going to be tough to play around. Because you're not going to be able to kill Lear with one bullet. So it's going to be a tough fight. Going to opt for some util.
Lear now has to counter ace if they want to get
30 seconds left
on the board for nearest airport. Able to collect Spike pretty easily, and the stack is heavy towards mid and A. So Turret makes contact, shooting double swing to finish him off. While being not collecting, they just decide to challenge outright for the sliver of a chance of walking away victorious. But nope, 10-6.
Window is carrying.
Yeah, it's okay. Foster is starting to heat up. We saw it in the 4K. Now they have the blades. So we're going to see them leaning into that this round.
I really, really want the KO to drop the Outlaw to the Jet. And let's let the KO get a different gun.
That's true.
Pearl came out of rotation since Outlaw dropped, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see Outlaw on Pearl again.
To see that too.
The Outlaw fights down.
I don't want to see Pearl. I don't want to see Pearl again.
I want to see a revamp of Pearl's B site. Okay?
I need Pearl. I need Pearl to change.
No more Pearl.
I like Pearl A. I like
feel
Pearl
that.
A. I like A in the mid, art area.
Art is fun.
B long is the only
When Pearl
issue.
comes back to the map pool, I'm gonna have to be making a little exit.
The
for a little
Outlaw
bit.
belongs at Pearl Belong. It craves it. That's a party. Yeah, that's gonna be.
Go play it in your customs.
Yeah. I do that. I do some customs every once in a while. It's enjoyable.
See, I'm more excited for Fracture to come back than I am ever for Pearl to come back.
Fracture.
That's the map where I'm crying. Because I don't know where they're coming from.
No, that's fair.
And then I'm dead.
Yeah, then you're dead.
And I'm in arcade. and they're on the other side, and I'm sad.
Yeah,
And I can never
fair.
figure it out. I can never crack the code on Fracture. I always feel like by the time I figure out the play, it's not the play.
That's
anymore.
a tough map.
Yeah.
Probably why you like it, because even though your friends are all smart and know how to
Yeah,
ruin
that's
people's
true.
days.
I will say the last time we played Fractures in 10-man the other night, and I will say that I was a bit of a burger in that game, so I can't really act like I'm that good at
You're also
Fracture.
a little lost,
Yeah, I was a little burger in that game.
All right. So again, first blood in Corinthians' favor.
Spike
Albeit it's a
planted.
save for Nearest Airport, and they got the spike plant down, so that should be a little check mark in the win book. But let's see how they can hold onto the site. I think they might have gotten the weapon off that initial entry frag, which should help the efforts here, but no one else to work with. This Cosmic Divide not in a position that I would say aid the
Yeah,
site.
this double hell is going to be tough to deal with.
Yeah. Stinger up close. The trade. K-Size. They're just going to double down, and the Outlaw up close. I mean, you said if they get up close, it's over, and Suzuki says no.
He says, I know where you are, and I'm going to make sure that these shots
Oh,
go through. What a great job by Corinthians on the retake. They get the double hell. They get all angles that they could have to take care of there, and just like that, going to sit at 10-7, which is, you know, not where I've expected this scoreline to have lied a couple rounds ago when we were seeing the run.
I know, but I said it earlier, you know, I feel like all the good teams, right at the start of LAN, they always drop weird maps, and then map 2 and 3 are just, you know, they lay down the law.
I did say earlier that Funhaver wasn't inclined to play Ascent, but I don't know whose map pick this is either, so
Well,
have
and
to
you know,
see after the break.
playing Ascent at LAN is like the 3 maps everyone's like, you just ban these at LAN is Ascent, Lotus, Icebox. The easiest maps to pug, you know? And so everyone's like, ban those if you can.
Well, I mean, Foster, like I said, they've been heating up this pack, but K-Size is
tough spot.
Yeah, delivering the jet diff. It was a great attempt here, and it was a good distraction now for Vader and Window with this high-low
Oh my god, double up, oh my. No, that was revolutionary.
Yeah, it's a great distraction, I'd say. Worthy sacrifice.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone do that in a minute. Just like sit B main, hold that up down. That's deady. That's dedication.
I don't think you expect that when you have like the flash jet dash play through mid. You expect it to just be like one.
Yeah, like, you know, I would never throw Util that. Or I expect someone to be holding, you know, farther up.
Yeah. Maybe like a Killjoy turret.
Or like someone holding a cross, someone in that cubby.
Yeah, we see often people right here kind of right that little wedge where K-Size that. But no, that was, if it works, it works.
The issue I'm seeing is that the rounds, Corinthians win, requires either a hero player or every player to be delivering. And this round is no exception, right? 1v1.
Mr. Funhaver in a 1v1 situation. He's going to scream if he wins this.
I need it.
Blocking vision. We'll hear it probably. I like the closer Asher Smoke is so they can only focus on one angle, but they can still
keep
wrap.
Walking. Yeah, he's going to keep walking and see him.
But they might not see them if they cross just deep enough. Yeah, wait.
Oh, he didn't see the gun.
Oh, no, you don't know that.
Uh-oh. That's the wraparound. The
question mark in chat.
Nice play. No tongue-in-cheek there.
I turned around and watched it. He typed that with some viscosity.
Oh.
Yeah, no tongue-in-cheek
You're
there.
so bad it worked.
Isn't that nuts?
It sounds like code.
This chat, okay, now
Okay.
the chat, surely, are they covering the chat on the stream?
I don't think they are.
No, this
chat.
What you see is live.
This chat might get a little crazy for these next couple rounds.
No, it's for the kids. This is live. It's gonna it's good.
For the kids is a little.
It's gonna be for the kids. I trust. I trust in the power.
You know, they said Funhaver can. He said he's gonna be himself today, and we all said, well, how about like a half of yourself?
They did say no cuss words on the stage.
Yeah.
They were told that by staff, so they're chilling in that regard.
You know, the TOs, everybody got so much respect for Chelsea, who throws this whole thing together. So you know, if Mama Chelsea come up to you and say, boys, now you have your fun, but don't get me in trouble.
Right.
They're gonna try to make sure that this can happen again.
She'll lay down the law.
Yeah, shout out Chelsea, Cheslila, bringing this whole piece together. And oh my goodness, this is a deep penetration onto the A site.
But it was left unattended by Corinthians. They had that heavy stack. They were playing for retake, playing for this lockdown.
Excited gonna throw crazy flashes. This is a nice little flash if he gets it off.
Ooh, perfect counters.
Yeah, they're gonna counter each other's kill ult.
I really wanted to see K-Size push into heaven there, but I mean, the op posted up.
Well, and you know, Lear not having a body because he's ulting. You know. He's a little crazy post plant. The wall's great.
Yeah.
He's just out.
Okay, Lear. I mean, Vader just went for it.
Yeah, no, Vader's just out. Vader's just
felt like a little bit of a miscommunication.
I think that's a countdown moment. 3, 2, 1 it.
Yeah, but I mean,
you are 11-8 against a good team. You're probably getting a little stressed.
True.
Hits the 200 IQ Cosmic Divide as well. Just really smooth, perfect placement to make that such a difficult place to approach on, and that's why we're going to see the timeout come through. A little bit of time for Corinthians to get their heads right. I mean, they have opportunity here. It's not like this is a sealed map by Nearest Airport by any means. Mr. Funhaver's squad, definitely the ones that when they look on form and they look like they're hitting it right, they're doing it and they show that they're dominant. But when Corinthians are the ones that are dictating that pace and being proactive, doing that very good go with the flow kind of style that we've gotten to see them rock with, they're finding success in rounds. So it's just about keeping that chaos, just keeping just enough and not losing in those crazy hero plays to Lear and Logan and Funhaver. Just got a stacked roster that could at any moment take 3 or 4 with them.
Of course, but I also think Window's making some nice plays, getting 2 when they probably shouldn't be getting 2, so that does fall upon, the Nearest Airport roster for not trading out. So whether that be pushing, getting too aggressive without an extra body or not throwing util to clear something, it's a little dicey because this Window guy, I think he's 21, 22 kills now?
Yeah, up there.
And I think one of the reasons for this timeout as well was what we pointed out, what should have been a simple 3-2-1 swing out of the Cosmic Divide.
Yeah,
something was disconnected there, so they got to remesh, they got to rewind meld.
Every round matters at this point. It's 11-8, so you really want to stay in this one. You got to.
One more round lost, got to go on that run for OT. Oh, and again,
there it is. The classic, do we push out cat or mid play?
But you said it, they need to be able to get those trades, and they didn't.
Exactly.
Foster gets out basically unscathed. Just a tick of health gone, I think.
They push through the one way.
Oh.
And they get it. Hey.
Taking 2 aces off from each squad now. Logan and Window no longer a part of this conversation. Nearest Airport going to push into the A site as the rest of Corinthians are rotating through spawn. It's going to be a huge pick by this Astra.
Corinthians is going to get to 0. It's fine. Going in for the Flood style retake, but technical left in the 1v4. And Funhaver, you crap talk on them in chat. They respond in kind with a 4K and a celebration out of the chair. Map points secured. Yeah, that's the Funhaver experience for you.
What is going on with that guy out there?
They got a 4K.
I know, but he's like stomping around.
I see my goat sexy Christian on the stage right now.
Yeah, he's coaching. He's coaching.
Oh,
he is so beautiful.
He couldn't play the event, so he's coaching.
So beautiful. Look at him.
That's my guy. I'll shout out Christian real quick. That's like the guy who put me on. His team that he built, he asked me to manage it. That was my first good team ever. And then 6 months later, now I'm a part of a Challengers team. So
there you go.
Shout out Sexy Christian. That's the guy.
So many good things around that individual, and
the
shout out
coaching's paying off. 12-8 against one of the best teams in the land.
Oh no, he's playing.
Wait.
They're on a different team's on stage.
Oh, is it?
It's that's Scan City.
Oh, they don't got both
Rise
of them.
Esports.
That makes more sense. Yeah. I was about to say, I thought I saw their name on a different one.
Yep. It looks like
where's Corinthians playing? We got to look for their celebration.
I think they're underneath us to the left. Already in a retake scenario. Excited is in the molly. What is he gonna do? That is a
You
crazy
never
play.
expect them up close then.
Oh my!
See, you never expect them up close. What did I say, Zeke?
This is a little bit of a retake situation. 4v4, now 3v4. It's looking a little tough. Lear's in a crazy spot if he does get one and he doesn't.
K-Size.
But K-Size will clean up. I think everyone forgets K-Size was a pro.
One enemy remaining.
Yes, they'll fall.
Yep,
They don't even need the frag.
And that's Mr. Funhaver with the final frag of the map. It's best of 3, but GG's all around. And that is going to be an exciting ascent. We talked about how it could feel very stale. I feel like after we got past those early rounds into the mid-game rounds and those late-game rounds, it was very explosive.
No, once
game
the
plans
smack
were
talk
switching
started,
up. Yep,
that's exactly when Funhaver got online.
Well, Funhaver
themselves.
Funhaver's a caller, you don't log into the server expecting him to top frag,
But I mean, they got 4K.
No,
2K
I'm not hating. I'm
Yeah,
just saying, it's like a nice added bonus when it happens, It's like we got this team.
And that's what it's about. When you add that element that Funhaver adds of all that veteran experience and like those pop-offs that, start to make you feel a little stressed out. We're going to jump over to some Lotus gameplay between Boise State and Rise.
The team you wanted to see, Zeke?
This is my
This
these
is
are my
where
boys.
Oh, and that's
Sex
perfect.
Christian's coaching is Rise.
These
Is
are
this
my
the best of 1 or 3?
This is the best of 3 as well.
For the other
Oh, the
PM
other winner
group.
side.
Yeah, it's the other side of the bracket.
Well, how exciting. I'm so glad we jumped over
These
here.
are like my OGs, you know what I'm saying?
And never much love when we go OT. We saw a deep OT
Earlier, yeah.
early on. Was that Ryan soloing the
Yeah.
33rd round, 35th round?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shout out Ryan. What? Goat.
Yeah, no, and then we got, this is looking, Skies is putting on a little bit of performance this game, you know, jumping over. It's always a little weird to jump from one game to another mid-game.
Another Zeke, not your Zeke.
No, but that's
a
my
lot
guy,
of Zekes
Greer.
in this
It's
game.
tough, you know, we'll be in Discord, we all have the same friends, and he goes, someone will go Zeke, and I'll go, what?
Which Zeke, yeah.
50 Zekes.
Yeah, so we call him Ali, and then I'm Zeke.
I will say, me and Maddie got to cast the Boise State game earlier on Vine, and these players definitely pick up each other's slack, so it is a really good matchup against, I would say, Rise. Like, Damio had some insane clutches.
Boise State is up.
That's what I'm saying. They're up 9-5
Oh.
against your boys, Rise, Zeke.
Well, this is sad. I don't want to see this.
Said, we got to switch back to the other app.
No. You'll be able to analyze what Rise is doing wrong, and then they'll, like, hear it in spirit,
I
right?
promise you, Christian's got this way better than I do.
I mean, it's 9-5, clearly not.
And then there's
Welly.
Welly. That's my outlaw goat.
Oh, yes, we talked about this earlier. There's Welly. And Jason with Classic. That's nice.
Okay, that's a nice wall spam there. Gonna be able to clip him right through his teeth with the trade,
Oh,
though.
Welly.
But that's the round. If you ever seen it, trades all across in perfect time. It's gonna be Rise right as we pop over, getting a spirit boost from Zeke.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
What can I say? A good luck charm.
It's like when you showed up, right? We saw Corinthians get a few rounds. Now that
Yeah, I
Zeke's
needed a
shown
show.
up for the Rise
That-
matchup,
I couldn't
they're
see a
gonna get
13
Hey,
few
but I
rounds.
will say that, look, Rise gotten 3 rounds in a row.
That's true. They
That's
can buy.
nice. You cannot be mad about that because other teams broke. You're rich. You're rich.
Oh, it was a 9-3 half. It's 9-3 curse.
That is a 9-3 curse.
Oh, it's over, Curse, if you're going against Sexy
It's over,
Christian's
yeah.
brain, too. This man, he got the secret recipe.
Yeah,
I'm saying.
defense-sided team incoming.
Yeah.
He was really out there scrapping people in the octagon. Like, you do not want to. You do not
That's
want
what I'm
to.
saying.
You don't want to
People
coach
don't
against.
know.
You don't want to
People
coach
don't
against
know.
that guy. He's taking grown man punches to the face. Like,
No, people don't know what Sexy Christian is about.
yeah, you come out looking like handsome Squidward after actually fighting people. That's crazy,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
What a vibe.
Nah.
Well, it looks like we're gonna be in a little bit of a.
Still weighs 113 pounds with a wet towel on him. But hey. But hey.
Soaking wet, rocks in pocket, 113 pounds. Yeah.
Bro.
And we got Lear walking by.
Wait, come here.
Wait,
Lear.
is that Adder? Oh my
Come
gosh,
here,
I'm a
come
big fan.
Lear, what a hot map.
You interview them about their map.
You getting a little break real quick, or you guys jump right into it? What's map number 2?
Is that our map pick? I don't know.
It should be your map pick. Did you pick Ascent? Surely not, right?
No.
Nah.
Wait, what's second map? Do you know? I actually forgot.
No, we don't.
I didn't do vetoes. I just came there.
Hey, you showed up too.
Thank you, brother.
Good luck.
Appreciate that.
Good luck in the next
Yeah,
round.
you actually did show up.
Just some
I heard you
nasty
didn't show up in the last one. Is that true?
I think it's Lotus, Loki.
Oh, Lotus? Oh, sheesh. All right. Well, we're getting an idea of what Lotus is looking like between Boise State and Rise right now. So at least when we jump over maps, we'll already have kind of an idea of where we're at. That's one thing for me, like rethinking about everything that matters on that map. When it's split. Yeah, don't trust Lear.
Split.
Don't trust Lear.
This guy has no clue. Where'd he go?
It's 5 letters. They're both 5 letters.
You said it. Bro's had a long day.
No,
all
actually,
right?
okay, but yeah,
That's
but
nice.
I woke up before he did.
Yeah.
He got an extra hour, and then I heard he even slept in a little. Never mind, I'm not gonna leak that information.
Hey, no.
Listen, he's had plenty of time.
The tea is piping hot, so loud. The kettle is whistling.
No, I that's my guy. That's my guy.
Yeah, I know.
We're staying in the same room at our Airbnb.
Okay.
Yeah.
So many talented Valorant minds occupying that space right now.
There's a lot. It's me, Funhaver, Lear. We got Excite, Jason.
Maddie, the GOAT manager.
Maddie's there, yeah. Well, you can't say that when I'm here.
How many teams do you manage?
The one in Challengers.
How many teams does Maddie manage?
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Doesn't Maddie.
Doesn't Maddie? They're probably downstairs. They're going to hear this.
Listen, I would coach. I would manage way more teams. But let me tell you, dude, having to do all these match day stuff, answer all this other stuff. Like,
hey, when's this going on VLR?
Oh, it's already going on.
Oh, great,
actually,
great.
great plug. Guys, if you go to VLR.gg, click the events tab, you will see Spike Drop 002, 003. Which one is this one?
003. That way, there it is.
003. And you'll see it's live updated. Shout out Rap, manager for Oxygen Esports.
Woo!
Because, you know, I'm here, so I'm not, I can't do it.
You're a
Say
player.
something.
Yeah, I'm
Player
playing.
mode.
But shout out Rap, my favorite, you know, the GOAT VLR admin.
Hey, we rapping about rap, and we happy to rap together. Got Zobi, got Zeke in the building with me. And while the best of 3 that we were previously watching is loading in, we jumped over to another little moment, but they're in a pause. They're in a tech pause. So we're kind of stifled because there's no other games going on. These are the best 4 teams that we've got left.
2 teams that win these make it into playoffs.
Exactly that. And,
that's true. Yeah, they're starting the
stakes.
playoffs. What I think is a little crazy is that so you play. It's because of how the groups worked
GSL
out.
and you gotta buy.
Correct. Yeah, but then you also have to play your decider tomorrow. Like I have to play tomorrow again.
Yeah, you have the lower decider. Is it a best of 3? Is it a decider?
Yeah, the decider's BO3. So it's like I'm used to groups all being in one day.
Yeah.
Once you're done with groups, it's like, oh yeah, tomorrow's playoffs, day 2. Because you know when you tweet out made day 2 with blank tournament, it's like, oh, I made playoffs. Like you're like, I'm
made
nice.
day 2,
you're
but
still
you
like stressed.
Yeah, but I made day 2, and it's like I'm not even out of the groups yet, man.
Right.
Like,
yeah, it's
I can't even put like
it's
I made out of day 2 looking nice with the team. You know, it's like, well, we're
and then on top of that,
we're looking like okay, guys. We did lose a game.
You're on your second chance.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No, it's real. It's definitely a difficult tournament style. Like lands in general are always just so different.
It's
and
true.
Then, so
it's true.
At least for this one, I like that we got to go back to the traditional agent, drafting. It's not going to be where you have.
Oh, that's right. The last one was the agent bans, wasn't it?
Correct. So and then no duplicate agents, no mirror agents.
That's I remember that because I was thinking about going.
And it's awesome.
Yeah.
But it's difficult, and sometimes you got to go back into your pocket on some, you don't get to see sometimes the highest level of skill expression that you could see out of some of these players. So.
Right, and of course it's hard because like at the last one you got a couple challengers teams. Those guys can't really prep for that tournament. They're busy. Prepping for the big thing,
Right.
So it's like you can't really waste days, screaming, oh, can we do agent ban? You want to do agent bans? I know you're going to the land. You can't.
Right. You're like,
you can't do that. You got to play pro team next week.
NRG might put me in. In champs. Like I got no. It's Yoru only, baby. I wish
Replication tournament win.
Yeah.
I like the concept of when Valorant becomes a larger roster, that is 100% the play.
100%. No, and I agree with that. I always thought, like, Overwatch experimented with it for a while. They did I remember I was playing the game at a pretty high level during that time where it was like they would ban, like, a set of agents per amount of time. And it was really weird because it was like we're banning Pharah, Mercy, and then it's like, you're just removing a meta. Like a meta set of characters. I'm like, whatever. I think it's, like, a cool concept, but I prefer if it's you ban yourself.
Right.
I don't like when bans are chosen for you because they were doing it in the Overwatch League where it was like, these are the bans for the week.
Even no ban. Even no ban is an option.
Yeah. Because I remember we would scrim like the pro teams and they'd be like, oh yeah, we can't you can't play Farm Mercy this week. And it's like, what? Like this is weird. Like you're telling me. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird time, but I'm all for agent bans. Just not quite yet.
Not yet. It's not ready for that space. There's not enough options that replace options that are well enough. And then on top of that, lineup knowledge on maps is so
like it's over kind of for some maps.
Well, and also it's this game's I don't know if I want this game to get a big roster like League of Legends. That's a lot.
Blind draft.
Only like 170 now or something, right?
Yeah.
Something light.
Yeah, something light.
Something light.
I just don't think this is the kind of game that can exist with that many, can it?
We'll never know. We don't
someday.
I don't make a successful live service game, so I have no realm of.
They do get a lot more champs in League of Legends, though. They be pumping those out.
Yeah, you better know.
Yeah.
You know how old somebody is based off which champion they think is still relatively new.
Yeah.
You're like, wait, Yuumi is how many years old? They're like, wait, you're OG. You're like, like wait, they just had it in Cossacks. You're like, oh my gosh, you were playing in 2014. But this game has been.
Go for the knife.
Oh, Prestige. That's our next flank here. That was a really tough TP.
Go for the honor.
They don't know.
Val, you're 5 HP. I don't know about that position, but fortunately, no wraparound from the KJ.
Lorenz, this is really good to walk on the tree guy here. And then put the turret behind him. Can't go draw. Now the tree guy's forced to peek.
One enemy
remaining.
And they just gotta play time.
If I died right now. So funny.
Oh, pros don't fake. Renz doesn't fake. They get
Oh!
Wait.
Yep,
They got
yep,
it. They got
yep.
it. They got
Damn,
it.
that's
the
a
timing
.92.
down to a T.
You know, Renz did tell me, he said, I'm in prime form right now. And I thought it was, I laughed. I laughed. And I think he was serious. And it was looking like that might be true.
Yeah.
That is no joke.
They're stone cold over on this side of the arena.
So locked. I love to see
serious, right? This
yeah,
is
they're serious over there.
I mean, they're starting to lose they're starting to come back, right? 9-7.
No, the comeback is mounted. There's been no round wins since the swap side swap.
Yeah.
So
all right, guys.
It's a rise showcase now of how exactly to show somebody you never want to land 9-3 on me on Lotus. This map is just so volatile as well.
Big push through, and they're gonna perfect fall off. Oh. Such good discipline.
Rariana was really good at punishing when they were the solo lurk player over on Bind. I was expecting a masterclass in that, but they dodged that bullet. They're hopefully going to be able to get over to the C site for a prompt retake effort. This is a good retake situation. They have KJ ult to retake and Raze ult. And you know, Jason loves his Raze ult. Oh, there we go. You see that double satchel action, right?
Yeah. They're going to get off it completely good
Because look at how deep Rariana's over on A. They know A's deserted, and they're going to be able to cut off these rotations pretty heavily. The question is, does Welly expect it?
I think Welly knows.
Oh!
Zeke gonna be the one to open this round up now, and that's Rise with a great jump peek as well. Zeke taking minimal damage as they try to get this rotation on. Great use of the molly to deny the default plant, and that's gonna be Prestige walking right up on Welly, getting eliminated.
Yeah.
What?
Clean.
Clean cut off of this pressure. Oh, but
it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
It's really not over yet.
And that dark cover is faded as well, so no more coverage.
Welly.
No, high gears, no match for Welly.
That's my guy.
And the ult points too. You're just crying thinking about the Viper ult going halfway off cooldown off of one round.
That's so unfortunate because that was so well played by both teams. I mean, the rotation over to A, how deep Rariana was, they just overheated a little bit, or bad timing there between the coordination of Welly and Zeke. And yeah, this is a well-placed timeout. I'd say you still have the lead, you're one round behind. This could be our last force-up, potentially last buy with the light shields.
When are they going to put the Viper ulti to 10 points?
They got to do it eventually, right?
Ooh.
No, I do think they're going to nerf Viper against you, surely. But you know, I'm no Riot Dev.
Yeah, I don't make a live service games. I'm not the person.
I did just see a tweet where there might have been a silent nerf.
I hope there was.
It was on.
It ain't even
It was
Christmas.
how long the orb stays up from 15 to 13 seconds, I think.
That's fine. I think they shouldn't even allow both to be up at the same time.
That's valid.
I just think that's
valid.
I think that's the only way you can make her without just complete changing the agent. That's the only way it can be fair.
Correct.
Because that
Then
agent
would you
is just
remove the cooldown
insane.
though then, or would you decrease the cooldown on?
Yeah, probably.
For,
but
for putting it back
I don't
up?
think if you can't have orb and wall up at the same time, this map not as much of a big deal.
Right.
But it can be.
Yeah.
But you know, on some maps like Bind, you no longer can just walk up short like that. You know, can't do as much lurk wall stuff.
I can see that working.
Yeah.
Agent is very capable. Very enabled to be the
controller
that you dream of, right?
Yeah,
the fuel as well. It does be recharging.
It does.
It be back up.
It's just a wall. A wall is just very powerful.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Because we see Loud running Phoenix nowadays too. You start to see how good that wall is now when you actually
I feel like I'm watching a Spellbreak with the poison and the fire, and I'm like, what's going on here? This is throwback.
But I mean, that's exactly what Scalesis is doing with their fast service as
Exactly,
well. They're
yeah.
replacing it at the toxic screen there on the A hits. Works pretty well. And now Overdrive as well, going to try and overwhelm. Question is, do they expect Renz? No, but it doesn't matter. Well, he can't shut them down in time. They're still alive, 25 HP, and still fragging. Okay, Rariana's got it, don't worry.
That was the Watson judge right there. Nice little jump, nice little click.
The awareness? They were flanked.
Spike planted.
Clean plant, yeah.
They heard the reload, yeah, they know.
What's going down, the double. It would have been the easy.
This is really bad spot for Prestige to be in.
Oh wait, but the ult gets canceled.
Oh!
Thing is, they have no info about where Jason is playing, and Jason has full utility here.
Now the information is there. And that's the trade as well. Prestige going to clutch that round out. So huge for Boise State. They had been unable to find success up
Tech
until this
pause
point.
immediately. When you lose a round so bad, they call it tech pause. It's a
Well,
joke,
no,
obviously. Oh.
I know there were some tech issues on the PCs.
Yeah.
On their first BO1. I know that was like a real thing.
It was a joke, don't worry.
Well, no, I know, but also it's like, yeah, I don't know.
Proceed to them dirty. I mean, 13 and 9, 12 assists as well. They've definitely been a force carrying this team, allowing them to get this double digits.
Yeah, it's
We're already done with tech pause, guys.
Oh,
We're
already done with
already
tech?
done. We're already done.
Already live.
Unless there's repausing at 10, but no, I think we're good.
No, actually good.
And look, they're trying to throw themselves back at the A site. They found success on it last round.
5 A's.
My concern though is look at the stack here from Rise as well. Like they play in.
The fast lane's a little strong in this though, but keep it up. Yeah, keep it up, and he's gonna get tip it up.
And gets out the paranoia, huge too. I think that marks 2 friends, making them that much more disoriented.
Kill's gonna get that info.
And they should be able to hear the reload from Mariana as well.
Snake bite to come out.
Smart
really,
dark cover.
Toxin screen down.
I mean, you know, this Tour de Force is up, so don't want to give any opportunities to it. Hence the off angle from Welly instead of directly peeking.
Yeah, pixel angle's really good.
Yeah.
I really like this spot.
One enemy
timing sometimes, bro.
Spike down A.
Good on him. Knows they have spike. He's just gonna jiggle, not giving anything to the op. That's what I like to see. Good discipline.
It's okay. It's 4v1. You can give him one, right? Right? Yeah, Welly, come on, swing it.
I feel it. I feel a swing is worth.
Nah, once they see the fade, that's when Welly will swing. Yeah, there. See? What did I say?
Yeah, I see that.
Off the contact.
And
that's gonna be just enough to get 9-10 on the board. This is map number 1 between these two. Yes, and on the other side of things, we have our friends jumping into split.
I see spicy comps when we get back to that game of a deadlock and arena. That's going to be fun. Especially because I feel like Funhaver was trying to cook some stuff up with deadlock when they first came out.
I don't know why people play that character on that map.
I haven't seen it on Split.
I got strong opinions.
I haven't seen it on Split yet.
I'm not a fan.
I've seen it on Icebox. I've seen it on Lotus.
Yeah, I think Icebox is fine. I think Lotus is pretty okay. I think Ascent had some spice for a little bit, but it didn't really work out.
Character is not a power creeper.
They need to break that eye. If they do not break that eye, this is going to be a very tough game.
That's the 3rd round in a row they've gone a main. It worked the first time.
Well,
got shut down by
their
chance.
neon getting scanned is just ruins the round every time.
I agree. And look, guys, we have a creative side-by-side view here, so you guys can take a look at the compositions for that split match that we're going to be going into.
That's going to be interesting. Either Window is going to be the greatest player to grip a mouse, or he'll come back to earth after map 1.
They got that aggression, I'd say, factor that can make a deadlock work.
Yeah.
But I feel like the 10-9 is a little bit more attractive right now because it's so close in contention.
Yeah.
So W production, as we go and take a closer look, they abandon their A efforts, are instead on the B site, and Jason's getting overwhelmed as well, so Pit's up for Ariana. This is looking like an 11th round potentially for Boise State, unless Zeke has something to say about it.
Oh, Zeke's in there before the plant even gets to go down. Yeah, is the Pit on top of it. That is Coach Sexy Christian popping off for sure. Is that Sexy Christian on coaching right there?
Yeah, he's probably getting a little excited over there.
You know that felt good. Such great discipline.
That's an interesting ult choice, but it's more confidence to ensure they can get that tie. Double digits for double digits. 10-10 on the board. And, I mean, your timeout's already been expended if you're Boise State, so definitely in a pit. I mean, look at that. 5 rounds in a row, now 2 after the timeout. That got them that first round on the board for Boise State. So being reset into an eco here is even rougher because it means Rise State should be able to get the lead.
Yeah. I do think that, like the Chamber's a pretty powerful character, so the fact that they're playing so well is really good for them. They don't really have that much impactful ults this game. I think Rise likely going to play retake somewhere, which will be good for them.
I mean, making those headhunters only 100 credits a bullet, it seems so minuscule, but it is a huge buff. You know, you walk out of there feeling right with the light armor and like 4 bullets now.
I was never really a big chamber believer on this map until I played with my team at this LAN actually, and I was like, you know what, this actually isn't that bad.
You need a good chamber.
I was a chamber hater on this map for a long time after the nerfs, of course.
It has good long angles too, you know, but you kind of do get pushed away.
Yeah, you get pushed off pretty easy, which I feel like is like the. Oh, you're just.
I mean, we've been highlighting Skies, but I feel like the issue here for the last few rounds for Boise State is that skill usage has been getting shut down on those entries.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, when you don't have someone breaking that IA main, you're fast laning, you know, sprinting out A main. It's like you get scanned once, you kind of just lose.
Yeah. But I mean, even here, right? They're about to dash in, but Welly's there to challenge and win that fight.
And Welly gets the spam.
Yeah. So again, the round's basically over. Welly's on par for an ace. Gonna be hunting down that fourth as the poison cloud falls. Dark cover
30 seconds left.
To buy down time. Ray on an island here B, and Tila says we'll take the round instead of the clip moments. And I mean, Welly might still get the clip with a fourth in the horizon. Yeah, there it is.
That might go in the montage.
Might go in the montage.
I think we might have made the montage, guys.
Clip it, chat. Absolutely insane run here on the defender side.
Wow, look at Zeke and Welly really just putting on a show. That's going to be nice. And Welly already, what you just talked about, already back on the ult almost.
Yeah, these ults are just everything you hate about an enemy Viper situation. You're like, I feel like we haven't seen a pit in 10 rounds, and we've seen 3 pits on us, you know? It's like, oh my goodness, how can we stop funneling ult points into this? But when Welly's playing this hot, there's no way to. Such clean understanding of what the game state that Boise State wants to put in front of me.
They're going to go aggressive with the Nightfall. They're even using this retake tool.
Yeah, they already know.
Yeah, but Jason and then that's a lot of util out because they popped a lot of util initially.
That's Spike too. I don't know if they see it yet. Zeke definitely sees it now. Nasty angle, but I mean, from the shadows, collects it.
Yeah, from the shadows collected, probably heading towards A, which.
The Killjoy's there. Like Ren's Welly.
Oh, Welly's down, ready to hold down the fort. I hope you guys know Welly is so excited to play Viper. This guy was talking about Viper stats on his VLR. He's like, I need those.
I mean, Zeke's been giving them a run for their money for top frag, though.
That's what I'm saying.
They're trying to battle, bro.
Ooh. Oh, that's actually a good molly.
Come out perfectly. Look at the combo. And cleans it up through the wall.
5 health because of that molly is
Debut
really
has
tough.
a clutch gene. I don't know if 5 HP is enough to get it to deliver.
Oh, he got some damage off on that,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that headshot delivers, but
yeah, well,
unfortunate.
Yeah, all the RNGesuses came together for Daimo on that rope.
Hey, we talked 9-3 half into a potentially game-winning point.
9-3 curse is real. What can I say?
That is crazy.
Look at this buy. It's so rough. And
oh,
I mean,
that's such a tough
there's
buy.
no ults on the table for them to work with
No, and you can't even like get one. Like you could try to get Sky ult maybe. Like maybe you get a pick and an orb and another pick.
I think that's why they went for that aggressive play last round, was to deny any orbs for this squad.
Yeah.
And also they knew that if they shut them down then, that their economy was going to be broke now. So, Rise, really good position. Early aggression. No sign of punishment to come in just yet either. One way in place to allow Jason to maintain this deep A main control. And yeah, I mean, look, no signs from Boise State of wanting to challenge this. Oh, that's insult to injury, Zeke. Drawing first blood. They're trying to sell, I think, a fake here towards the C site off of the Skydog, but even that's not really delivering.
Gonna hear these little jumps. Hear a little pressure that's waiting on this main.
Renz is waiting in that spot. Not a lot of people do play this spot as much anymore.
The anti-flash.
Nah, that's good for him.
Look at Welly.
From the shadows, potentially going to. Yeah, they canceled that. Uzi's in a crazy spot here. What if? Nah, they don't push it.
What if?
Yeah, this is a little tough situation. You're 45 already.
40 seconds.
Yeah, you got 40 seconds left. It's not really much you can do here except for
nobody A.
Gamble, and you guessed right, theoretically.
But
Jason is there, but
they don't have util.
It is a 4v1, so you know ideally Jason doesn't win.
Oh, they're in. They're in.
Well, yeah, the chair mark's not active.
Very
The
down.
chamber's down, yeah.
Yeah, they're down to go for a retake here completely. Nobody going to contest this A side pressure, and that's going to be 5 versus 5. 4 versus 5 as Zeke gets a nice little flank there through main.
Oh yeah, this is feeling over. I mean, they have information where these two players are. Again, those Hans have been a real
Bro, they gotta break those
troublemaker.
eyes.
Wall falls. A trade comes through for Zeke. 3v2. Time getting whittled down pretty nicely, but even then, a 1v3. Rariana has to play aggro, but I mean, now Turret holding down one front. They're just gonna stick it all the way. Zeke's the perfect distraction. Oh, and there it is. The 9-3 curse comes to fruition. Map 1 going to Rise Esports 13-10.
What a comeback. And insane just fortitude, mental stability to be able to go through, you know, that 9-3 and feel like, okay, now this is the exact place we want to be at. And that's what it felt like as they took hold of that flip side of the map. You know, they're not dropping around for 6.
Yeah, they broke that streak. That is, and it was a rough little start. They got 3 in a row. They lost a couple. They went back and forth and then closed it out.
Yeah.
Love to see it. And speaking of see it, we're already right back over to the other side of things. We're going to split in like Zeke had said earlier. It's that first map, maybe a little luck, maybe a little.
Well, no. To be fair, Ascent started 4-0 as well. We jumped on the cast at 4-0.
Yeah, and we swapped.
But that was favoring Mirror's
Right now,
Airport.
no, we're swapped.
Yeah,
we're swapped.
Corinthians. The Deadlock Reina's cooking right now, Zeke.
Oh, I thought it was the opposite score. My fault.
Yeah.
You know, I assumed wrong. Oh.
Yeah. And look at this.
Oh, he won that.
All right, there it is.
Mr. Funhaver needed the stage.
That's true. There we go. I should get on camera. 3K.
I was like, I'm not winning no rounds if you're not putting me on the stream.
It's gonna be a tough day for him tomorrow then.
Nah.
If he makes it tomorrow.
Facts.
Oh,
I mean, he makes it to tomorrow no matter what.
Oh, that's right, because they're in the upper. Yeah,
it's just a matter of the decider or the playoffs.
Listening.
Interested to see what that bracket looks like after our matches today, no doubt. But for the time being, we know that we're on a 1-0 in favor of Rise and a 1-0 in favor of Funhaver currently in squad. But, man, looking like there could be some pressure.
All right.
This is a little bit of a situation. They did get all the way up into heaven. I think was going to fall off, get a little bit of info here.
Nice grab well in place to deny. Nice grab nade combo as well. It's going to connect on to Funhaver and Window on a tear. We asked if they would deliver without a previous aggression on the Omen now that they've swapped over to Deadlock. And yeah, they are so far. But 2 HP case size is only able to find one before the backstab from Foster. So a 1v2 for Lear, yes, it's possible since they have the Rolling Thunder online, but I think the condition of collecting that spike has to be met for them to consider investing in. And Foster, pretty aware of where they might be coming from.
Yeah, that is a little crazy.
All right, sometimes tracking falls short for all of us, but it won't fall short for Tsuzoki. Bulldog in hand keeps the train chugging for Corinthians 1920-1080.
Yeah, you know.
Not much fun to be had when it's feeling like that to start the game off. But hey, easy.
I kind of need Nearest Airport to win. You know,
I will say, look at this comp for Corinthians. Like, it is very aggro.
We're supposed to get pizza after this. So like if they lose, they're not gonna want to go get pizza anymore.
Hey, Vegas never sleeps. It's fine.
That's true. That's true.
Where's the pizza move?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm like,
I heard about it earlier, but like, the pizza party's definitely gonna get canceled if they lose. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody's smiling about a pizza party after a loss.
That's what I'm saying.
Gonna updraft there. Onto the box. He's used to that.
Oh, he's going to go out. He's all
That's
this is bad.
Yeah. Logan's now on an island. Yes, they get one with the showstopper, but Tsuzoki trades it out and capitalizes upon it now that they did support of Window. So that just round had so many of the right pieces. They weren't in the right place. And yeah, that's just a perfect culmination.
It's been a long day for that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some typing in the chat.
They used how many ults that round?
Where are they at? Where are those guys at?
They used They used 3 ults that round and didn't come away with the win.
That is a little crazy.
I mean, like, Logan's in. Rolling Thunder comes through, catches case size, so the blades can't help Logan. And Tsuzoki was just in the perfect position, so they avoided all that utility altogether.
Yeah.
Yes, that is the worst feel. Everybody's popped their ults, and you're so disoriented and dazed. And what's up?
We saw the 9-3 last game.
We saw it.
So as long as we get 2 more, I think nearest airport, they're chilling.
Is it
right?
Is that Cope?
Maybe, but then it just came true. So is it?
I don't know. I'm trying not to. I'm trying to be Switzerland all day, because I know this community has receipts, and I can't get caught lacking. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you already said you followed the Watson script, so.
Yeah, hey, kid never done me wrong once. I made $350 last time I bet on Watson.
I thought you said you weren't a betting man because you live in Vegas.
No, it was more like theoretical Watson bucks.
Okay.
Is that Renz walking by the?
It's the Corinthians.
Over there.
All right.
Oh, excited!
You're
they
kidding.
saw him.
That
Oh,
means
and
they
he
know.
doesn't die. You made it out.
But
That's
do they know how many are there? I mean, they're surrounded at this point. I mean, if they can get a player back to A.
Yeah, that's
this
the play.
Is really bad. They're just in spawn.
Oh, they've swapped sides. What the heck?
This is really bad.
Are they gonna expect window main? That's my question.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, I would. I think
You
you'd be thinking about that because you got to think that they're pushed all the way out. If you're in their spawn, you got to think that they're in yours.
There it is. Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if they're in your spawn. Huge pick there. This is the go on to the A site.
They're just gonna try and deny the plan, but can't.
Spike planted.
I like how they use the wingman. They can contest here at screens. 3 versus 2. Crossfire comes in clutch. K-Size trading technical for Excite.
They're so low, both players. This is possible for Vader. But again, this double Crossfire's just been insane with swing after swing out of the smoke, and 4K for K-Size means nearest airport gets their second. 1 off from a 9-3. But I think they're going to tie a few more together unless this timeout from Corinthians has something to say about it, Zeke.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough spot for the nearest airport squad to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's just tough. Like, people are whiffing. It's not even like, it's like some of those games you're like, oh, man, like, I could have called a little better. Those games feel kind of bad, but, man, when it's like, man, guys, we lost because we whiffed, those feel really bad.
Yeah, good thing this isn't on Wednesday, man. Whiff Wednesday feel horrible.
Whiff Wednesday, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Thursday.
Thursday.
Renz knows a lot about Whiff Wednesday. He's walking by.
What would be the equivalent for T, do you think? I'm trying to think.
What, for Thursday?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think about tacos.
That's true.
That's Tuesday.
But, it's a T.
It's a T.
Never a bad time for
That's
tacos.
what I'm saying.
Never a bad time for tacos.
I'm just saying that now, I'm from the Midwest. The tacos out there, you stop by a taco truck, it's okay. But out here, bro, you stop by a taco truck, it's nice.
We got our Mexican food on point out here.
That's what I'm saying.
That's facts,
That's what I'm saying.
I was just in Mexico, and I was like, man, I want to go back and get some, like, American Mexican food.
Really?
Yeah.
Sometimes it's good,
Yeah, it's like very, we use that stuff that the rest of the world, like, banned.
Yeah.
They're like, no, you can't be throwing that in the food, and we're like, you don't care.
Yeah, that's true.
That's tasty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get you. It plumps you up too.
Something to help you feel full. You're never full enough.
They almost died to the grab net nade. Are they just?
That's the second time, yeah.
That's a banger of a combo.
But that is a lot. But you also got to think about that's a lot of utility they just use. They also just use punch there or aftershock. So they really. It's a ton of util.
Nice drop round from Vader.
No access.
Logan's up top, ready to go.
Yeah.
No Cosmic Divide to drop either, so this is a huge approach here onto the B side. It's going to be a plant as well, post-plant situation with 4 versus 5. I could definitely see this round going the way. Nearest airport. If they could bring this to 6-6, it's a whole nother talk than when we were sitting at 6-0.
I was going to say, I feel like this timeout has had more changes benefiting nearest airport.
Oh, that's a
in
good
their
flash.
gameplay.
That's a really good flash.
This round was for that. Yeah, look. Oh, here. They heard you say they're not going to top frag, and they say, I raise you my split gecko.
Split Gecko's crazy call out.
I still love far away.
7-6. That's 2 kills. A little far away. That's 1 good round.
Listen, I'm not hating.
Feels like it.
I'm not. No, because
somebody got it. Excite.
Hear this and think I'm a hater. I'm not no hater.
No, never. This is all for the love of the game.
That's what I'm saying.
Everybody in this building right now got love for the same game.
It's true. It's true.
We could always be respectful.
All right.
At least it's not an 0-0. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No 0-0.
I remember when someone changed Boaster's VLR name. I don't remember what his first name was. They changed his first name to Owen after that one series where he went like 0-16.
That's funny.
I changed his first name to Owen on VL. That was a good joke.
Bolster might goat, but I can't be caught saying that on the track, so we gotta redact this.
Oh, okay.
Because you know I'm America's server. I'm sorry.
That's true. Hey, listen.
You know,
I'm not an EU fella.
You know, but it comes from a back place. You know, we always NA versus EU. We cannot be out there.
Oh,
hot.
Nothing off of it. That's crazy.
Oh, that's wild. Yeah, I feel like
that's so bad.
I really wanted to see a Thrifty Thursday, but it doesn't look like.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that earlier.
Thrifty Thursday.
Yeah.
Thrifty Thursday.
I
That's a
wanted
good
to
one.
see it, but Corinthians.
That's a playoff day.
I like how they just casually put that super smooth in there, like. Okay, so you pocketed that moment.
Yeah.
Really smooth,
what
Zobes.
are we doing on Friday? What's Friday got to be? Friday's got to be something. I can't think of something. I can't. I'm not creative enough for this.
Oh my gosh, K-Size is creative enough to make Mr. Funhaver's journey to top frag that much more difficult.
It's still within an ace. If it's within an ace's reach, you're chilling.
Yeah,
but
that's fair. It's fair. But
I feel so bad for the last round. I feel like the composition that Nearest Airport is running is like accidentally a great counter to the deadlock because you can tailwind past the barrier mesh, you can satchel over it, and you saw the repercussions, right? I think it was Tizoki. I could be wrong. There was somebody Heaven that was not prepared for K-Size to already be in their face.
yeah, but they're also getting a lot of good value out of like the grab net and aftershock, grab net nade, you know, all that.
But you have to get timing in place perfectly. Like here again, look, it's been completely disrespected. So what was supposed to keep sight and Rams control has ended with again a first blood of the Rams player. Heaven's control is completely receded, and again look at Tizoki.
Yeah, see, I'm telling you, that's not a happy, nice shot.
That's not a happy.
He's not happy about that.
That's the second time it's happened. I'm pretty sure to them.
Yeah, he's not happy about that shot. But that's what I'm talking about with this deadlock, man. Like everyone. Listen, you can cook all you want. I love cooking, but you know, at some point you gotta face the music, and they faced the music when they got satcheled on and jet dashed on. You know.
That's the second time it's happened though.
That's what I'm saying.
It was copy paste.
But you can't do anything about it. They just get that for free because they have those abilities.
So you gotta change something, and so far Corinthians haven't. I mean, a 2v4 before Spike's been planted again, and it's fun how we're trying to rack up their frags to keep themselves in contention for that first frag ability.
And another Lear example, he says someone's got to be the guy to look stupid and jump out for the second guy.
And stays alive while doing it, has the support of the team, gets the plant on, and it is looking like a 6-5 if I've ever seen it. This is an insane post plant for a deadlock to try to contest.
I mean, I feel like if you're a window, you consider saving, but I mean, you still have that. At least you got 6 early, so you're gonna end at a 6.5 no matter what. But you really want that 7th next round.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to get, though, because the momentum is not
Ninja
in
Diffuse?
their favor.
Ninja Diffuse?
No, he's got to clear way too much to get Ninja Diffuse.
I agree.
Lear's holding on the fort in main, bro.
Yeah. They're just going to play time as soon as they tap after shot. Or, sorry, fault line.
Yeah,
I like the try, though, honestly.
I agree.
Round's almost over. Has enough money to full buy. Correct?
You see, I told you, the nice shot wasn't a nice.
Yeah, has it had enough to half buy. Relatively bought. Going Phantoms, expecting those close quarter exchanges.
Yeah, but you got Guardian, a Bulldog, and a guy.
Oh no.
You know, it's a tough
Do you see what I see?
Yeah.
An operator about to meet B-main
the
aggression.
Naked Vandal on Tizoki.
Hey, you know who's the original Gecko op?
Oh no. I mean, we saw the Astro Oda, now get ready for the Gecko op.
Hey, don't forget about Screwface, the original Gecko op player. Shout out Screwface.
Shout out Screwface. Wish you were here, go.
Oh, I sized in, but he's just going to that guy's got to be in his head or something.
Yeah.
It's a tough game for him.
And that's like great utility as an invader, perfectly placed for technical to go.
Raining down from Cat there, just so much work.
All right, Lear. In the hot seat, you got this. Nobody to trade you out when you look like an idiot.
That's true. This is my guy, though. He got this.
Nice bait play for the frag.
This guy's qualified twice. Don't forget.
I think when does that full HP? It's so hard sometimes to tell if there's like no HP or full HP.
43 seconds, enough time. They're gonna whip out the melee and make the.
Where were the
Hail
Sonic
Mary
sensors
call.
this round?
Please tell me the admins.
There's none on A.
I don't think the admin saw their flick. What do you think, guys?
I don't think they did.
You gotta do it
30
again.
seconds left.
We were outside
you
the
gotta do it
GoPro.
twice.
Yep. It ain't nice if you ain't done it twice. And then nobody gonna actually catch the rotation here. So Lear going to sit on the site solo. They know how peppered this breach is, though, so they're not worried about making their way over there. Try to get some work done. Only going to need to
But if
breathe.
he meets in Vents here, this is big. He
They
gets that,
hear them, yeah.
He gets that early pick on Vents. This would be really big. Because there's no trade here. There's no trade right now.
Right.
Oh, but he's going to wait.
My concern here is that it's Planet for Heaven. If they Cosmo divide this and get on site, that's going to be really difficult. But I do agree. I like this forward position. The clear comes through. And the second frag does not follow. So 7-5 half favoring Corinthians. But I mean, this it was 6-0
Made up,
for how long?
yeah, made up insane work there. A 5-round streak to bring us to this point.
I don't think you'd really be worried here.
I would not either.
This is a fine half. 7-5 half on split.
And this is a great attacking map. I kind of said it earlier, but you can play sounds so crazy on this map. Wait, hold in the corners, and then play a little sound down in sewers. Pull them over there with a bird. There's no real way to know where somebody's committing to without breaking through some pretty aggressive line of sight where you could get checked and traded pretty quickly.
I do think it's going to be really hard to play their comp specifically on attack. I know they have the double duelist. They have the double duelist, and it's whatever. But I think not having like a true senti,
somebody to hold that.
Well,
the deadlock does after people are making a lot of noise, and you could throw up your E,
but you got to think about you have Roomba, you have Wingman, you have Gecko Flash that gives you info. Where that team doesn't really have anything that gives you info. That's kind of the hard part.
Well, I think it's just Duran to get the frag.
Yeah.
Dismisses for more info, then gets out.
Yeah, theoretically,
I mean, look at this already. First, you don't need info, just get frags, Zeke, and that's what they're proving. But Lear on an individual tear. Unfortunately, we said it. Winter was just the entry. They don't have 2 duels. They got 3.
That's true. Logan gets 2 as well. K-Size is ready to cook. They don't know if they're walking up mid, though. Could be a problem, and nope, they're ready.
They should just go A at this point. You have 2 confirmed here towards the B site.
Yeah, they haven't seen K-Size yet, and that is a scary character.
I will say, I'm glad to see Logan back on the Rays, because I feel like that's more of their comfort than the Killjoy.
Oh, 100%, 100%. Logan is definitely a duelist player.
Yeah. 1 enemy remaining.
I mean,
Spike down mid.
Logan on the duelist side. They deny the site hit. K-Size closes out the round.
Yeah, unfortunately, K-Size is a duelist player through and through.
Now they're crunched here. Heaven,
Okay.
Peter doing a good job of isolating these fights. Even
unlucky.
Fragment.
Good idea, but not going to be able to get the second pick there. But
should we get for plant money at the least?
30 seconds left.
Yup, and there'll be Corinthians nearest airport hearing that and pushing towards the plant to make sure that there's not a lot of space that can be created.
Obscuring vision.
Only so many angles to hold, and that's the wrong one.
6, 7.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of scary. You look into a game, you see K-Size and Logan on the same team. You're like, dang, you got 2 really good duelist players. And you load into the game, and they're both on duelist. And I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, no,
that's a little terrifying. And then there's the Outlaw. Perfect. Love to see it. We've seen a lot of Outlaw this tournament now.
We have.
And Zeke, you can also say, maybe speak a bit more on this, but this is a different level of, it does have that pug environment, but at the end of the day, you have that higher level communication, a lot of great minds, a lot of developmental minds in Valorant together. So how does that kind of translate to when you're inside of the actual game?
Yeah, no, so it's kind of interesting, right? Because you have a lot of experience levels here, right? And I'm playing with I would say a less experienced team, which isn't a bad thing at all. They're good, but I'm watching Challengers teams play. They're locked off each other. They know exactly what they're doing, where the util's going. And sometimes there's a little drop things. A smoke doesn't come at the right time. Just those little things that happen when you pug. And I guess a team like Van Lin, they've been practicing for a minute.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
They were looking to be Zob's cosign.
Yeah.
I know you got your own horse in the race,
but
but yeah, I feel what you're saying.
No, because it's those little things are what win or lose you games. Because at the end of the day,
it's a game of seconds.
Well, the plan could be whatever, but if you don't get the trade, the plan doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
a lot of things you scrim, a lot of things you practice, but if you don't get it, you have this judge and you get teched in the face. Insane, Sheriff. Whoa! These are what you do not want to see.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. It doesn't matter what the plan is if you just don't get them.
Everybody got a plan until they get hit by a truck. Oh, K-Size making that Outlaw look like it's nerfable. But that is just some clean Outlaw gameplay.
I just don't care about the net. And they remove it just in the nick of time before that paint shell comes in.
What if the net did a dot?
I think it would have been gone, bro.
I'm saying, what if the net did a dot damage to you, like it slowly shocked you and did
You need deadlock buff? Is that what you're asking for?
I'm curious. I'm saying, would that be viable or OP?
This guy Heaven's just waiting too long.
Still gotta hit it.
I'm getting nervous.
Oh, they're in there.
I see. Yeah.
Nearest airport. Bringing out the wingman as well. Fighting behind it. And K-Size gonna grab the 4th to make this a 7-7. What is the answer that Corinthians can find to this insane pressure that Nearest Airport is bringing out?
And that's 7-7.
Was that important? 7-7.
We started this game 0-4.
If I've heard anything,
it was 06.
Was it 06?
It was 06.
I thought
04.
Oh, on the.
There you go.
Oh, they got 1 and
6-1.
then 6-1.
Oh, it was 6-1. 6-1.
Yeah, no, that's crazy though. 6-1 now to a 7-7.
Yeah,
that's kind of scary.
That's like double OT LeBron.
No, that's yeah, it is. That is double OT LeBron. No, I think it's more like
it's like
Luka. It's like Luka.
It's like Matt 5 Sen. Matt 5 Sentinels.
Oh yeah.
Nah.
Okay.
Can you imagine? No, man.
It's like Luka,
watching Madrid live was just that was peak experience.
Oh, Foster just in.
Yeah, Foster.
Wow, they just.
Hey, they said, admins, did you see my flick? We said no. They say, all right, we got him.
He's just on site. He just didn't care. More fun
That's
happens.
what you do. If you don't have a sentinel, you disrespect the defense.
Some of these shooters really shooting for Chelsea. I just want to make sure a tournament admin
There we go, Excite. Excite on the board, that's big. Nice side flash coming in here. The wall for screens is really bad.
Oh, this round Outlaw's not getting his time in the sun, but Sheriff does, making it a 1v1.
No.
And
Lear gets that. Nice.
Of course Lear gets that. So Nearest Airport, just like we just saw Rise do, has turned it around and taken the lead.
I forgot Lear's using my mouse.
Oh, they got the Zeke.
His mouse.
Whoa.
Something happened with his USB thing. He's using my mouse, you know.
And that was
when was this change made? Was it like after the first series?
No,
was it the whole day?
He's been using it the whole day.
Okay.
That was a Spectrum.
I think he said he hated my mouse after the first.
Oh no! Is it too heavy or too light?
I think it's too big. I use
I use
a little bigger mouse. I think he likes it. I heard he was complaining. And then I told him, I said, maybe you should remember your parts to your mouse, buddy.
Yeah. You don't want these problems. Solve them for yourself.
That's what I'm saying. Beggars can't be choosers.
There you go. Oh.
No money on the side of Corinthians after this round. Like, if they lose this, economy is pretty shot.
It's a pretty bad.
Back against the wall, truly. You have to see Corinthians bring this out.
Oh, he actually gets some damage off there, which is crazy. He's going to hold it, stand strong.
And they got the blades in the back pocket. That's why they're going for the outlaw.
All walk mid. But K-Size might sniff that out quick, and you might see a good reaction here. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel
K-Size got that pretty quick. Lear, yep, there we go.
Yeah, Nearest Airport's been kind of gambling where they stack players, and so far they've just been kind of correct.
Well, you notice that like they push out when they get to space, and they react really quick.
Ooh, Lear heating up with your mouse though. Hold up. Hold up.
He's gonna say it wasn't the mouse. He's gonna say it was all talent.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, the mouse is the only thing holding him back today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Had to shackle him in some way.
That's what I'm saying. I put the training wheels on him.
All right, 5v3.
Yeah, this tough. They do have heaven control though. They had to give heaven. And he's trying to get ramp control.
I mean, I feel like Funhaver goes huge here though, right? Yeah, look, Trigger Discipline waiting for the second.
Oh!
And they're gonna get
Oh, he got it.
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
hey,
they're fine.
If he died there, it was gonna be clipped and chipped. It was gonna be clipped and chipped.
Look to Soki. He's like, what the heck? Why are you waiting for me, bro? That's called.
All I'm saying, he doesn't get either clipped and chipped on Twitter.
Definitely.
You know what's crazy? I feel like I didn't even get to see Window truly swing. Lear killed. I don't know if it was a pre-fire or not. I'd have to see from Lear's perspective, but it seemed like Window hadn't even really gotten to swing out yet before taking that headshot through mid. So it's
these players. Some of these players are built different on that reaction time.
Yeah.
You know how
just you feel it. You feel somebody want to pop here. Bop.
Yeah.
Forget
That's
about
what I'm
it.
saying.
Forget about it.
Also,
I would love to see the angle, though. I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. K-Size making this outlaw look like it is made to take 2 on every shot, every reload.
He's an outlaw demon today.
Still having the knives on him, too. This is just
oh, he's not clearing this guy.
Speed run around.
That guy.
No way, yeah.
No way. He's a trade.
That's
Damn.
double digits.
10-7. Man, you know.
It hurts my heart when a team without a Sentinel does well as a Sentinel main.
I will say splits the one map.
Yeah, you can get away with it so easily.
But you know, OXG plays the KJ on this map, no? I believe they're still doing that.
I still play KJ sometimes. If I'm not going with
KJ's the weird pick on this map. I think I'm all for. I'm a Cypher lover on this map.
I finally decided to pick up Cypher as well.
That's a good. Hey, I think Cypher. He's a noob killer. I'll tell you that.
Has to be one of the best agents in the game. It has
Once
to be.
they buffed him, yeah.
Well,
ever since those trips are not, until you break them, you're getting tripped up.
I got the toe shot off.
A menace.
Logan gets one.
Yeah. I'm gonna say.
Weak side is dead. That's big for them.
Yeah.
Vader getting caught, no smoke.
Nice flick, yeah.
Yeah, but they still have no smokes, but they did get spiked down, but no smokes for the post.
I feel like Tizuki has like pent-up anger at this point. They keep getting shut down in the worst ways possible. We'll finally get to see if it gets pulled here in this round. Unless Thrash has something to say about it. They got a lot of info there, though. I don't think they spot Technical, but Technical being as low as they are doesn't matter. Nice to squeeze out for Foster. Refight on the K-Size lands as well. Annihilation used. Captures Funhaver placing Lear in the 1v2, but Rolling Thunder is out, allows him to stick to half, and it not being planted for Heaven means that Tizoki's in a weird position here, and I don't think they realize it's half. Lear's just gonna stick it all the way, and there's not enough time.
He didn't stick it. He didn't know.
Could have stuck it, but yeah, I had no idea. How could you know?
How could you?
Started hearing.
I thought it was planted for Heaven. Tizoki, me too, bro. You still got the round if you're not.
He got the round, but he should not have got the round.
No, he should not have. And that's the first round they've gotten this whole half.
No, Lear's correct in saying, yo, fam, what are you doing? Because that was a little crazy. I would also be looking at the same spots he was.
K-Size bringing up the op and hearing from our wonderful production head, Mr. Paul, that the other game's at 5-2 right now on their icebox. And I think that 5 favors
Boise State.
Boise. Oh, 5 favors Boise. Okay.
So both opposite teams getting off to a good start.
Yeah, but you know that's kind of the name of the game.
That's what they did on Lotus.
Easy to get the momentum, hard to close it out.
Yeah.
That's where you see the professionals. You feel me?
I mean, they just use those early rounds to read the end.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they start getting a groove, start feeling it out.
But I mean,
K-Size is good for 2 here.
Yeah, this round is a little bit different.
Oh, never mind, he's getting util dump.
Funhaver's got him. Yeah, Tim's picking the slack. It's fine. It's fine. Although they're starting to get low on utility. Wingman's still in play, but Mosh expended. Technical might be. I was gonna say that position might have been good, but.
K-Size holding on to these knives for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rounds now.
Invest him now. Yeah, there you go.
There it goes.
I've been waiting for these to be pulled out. Knows one is backside, looking for a right click possibly. Yeah, but
nice isolation.
Main.
One enemy
nice
remaining.
Single nice invader though. Gonna use that great plant that you can do to keep eye on it from garage and just continue to mow down airport.
That's just how it works.
Usually people that are confident enough to click that character are very comfortable in those situations because you lose your.
It's all clutch based. But I will say, K-Size did an amazing job, Cloudburst, to isolate the fights when they were trying to hold that insane cross. But it's interesting again. It's funny to see K-Size just go for the outlaw on the rounds where they can't buy, but the rest of the team can.
Yeah, they need Excite to get a little more active. But he can do it.
He's been having a slow map.
Yeah, but he can do it though. That guy is probably not a lot of people know, but he's been pretty nice on Nightblood Gaming.
Yeah. Oh, Lear though overextending, trying to finish what they started means a first blood in favor of
the Corinthians. They all left. Oh, that's so tough. AR Vader's on site, but he knows he's on site.
Ah.
Spike planted.
I wonder if they're going to be able to punish Vader, and they will, but how do they get the second frag after unscoping? That's so much response time. And they're just going to stick it all the way. I think they recognize that the players are late here. It is planted for Heaven. Pain Shell might not be
that's the diffuse!
Yeah! Even though they die a hero, and no post-round ace. Logan denies that as well. Nearest airport's on 11, and yeah, that's I would say that round is definitely grounds for smack talk.
That's tough.
Like, you're the only person on your side. Like, nobody was close to them.
Yeah, that's a tough. You know, that's one of those rounds where you either you got to shake it off or that ruins your entire game.
I'm sorry, but that's where Corinthians should have taken a timeout.
No,
Am I wrong?
I'm,
It's 9-11.
bro, listen, I'm just
Funhammer
saying,
popping off on stage is my favorite.
I'm just saying, if you would have, if that the roles would have been reversed, if someone on Funhammer's team did that, it would be
right.
It'd be a disaster.
Right.
But
Ooh.
This is where you see real winners.
K-Size?
How do you recover from that?
Not like
K-Size
that.
is dead.
Not like that.
K-Size is dead to a
You're 20-something and 13.
Oh my gosh.
I blame the double updraft nerf for that. It has to be.
There gets his. They get the weak side death. They get the weak side. Oh, it's like caught out.
No charges.
No.
Alright, nice rotation though. Going as a squad here. Look at all the utility that being invested. That's beautiful there. Tizoki swings off of the pulse, but unfortunately, no dice just yet.
They don't want to try here.
They
want to try to find this guy at ramp. Oh, they do.
Oh, that is.
Oh,
you just have to commit to it, bro.
That's a Lear round.
Last player standing.
Oh, yeah, they got the annihilation out of the picture.
Whoa. I never.
The pain shell misses.
I'm speechless.
The thrash is still going around. You can't.
The dino not being a pal there. And just need to do a little bit more speed training on that dino. A little bit behind the do-si-do, not going to be able to find a target. And, yeah, the timeout ending upcoming. Is it the timeout? Oh, no, it's not.
No,
they did no timeout. Just getting to see this beautiful display here.
What is going on?
Speaking of the KJ.
We didn't see some real spaghetti rounds.
Sheesh.
You don't get these on Ascent. That's why I don't
it's
like
that
it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a land.
You know, you feel it. You feel the Fright Night. Speaking of Fright Night, they're 5 through A right now. Not throwing caution to the wind.
All right, Logan.
Stack or be stacked.
All right, Logan.
Burger Boys.
You're doing a good job.
Oh my gosh, that paranoia just having them dazed and confused, stuck in the middle of the site.
No, Excite's got to win this.
Yeah, this would be a huge win for them, just for like the mental.
Oh no, he's gonna walk back in.
They want to gun, but no. We're tied again. All right, who takes their timeout?
We're here because we're
I don't think Tim's very happy with Excite.
Forget that.
Looking at the stage and
Are they all stone-faced right now?
well, no, he went out for the fizz up. Tim just leans back, goes.
No, you don't deserve.
And then he gives it to him. You know.
Okay.
Man, you know the feeling though.
I do.
I'm undeserving of your unconditional love. Let me wallow in self-deprecation.
Right. The bye's looking okay. Both teams are on about an equally meh bye.
All right.
Just enough for either of them to put themselves to match point and hopefully seal it out before they get to an overtime situation.
They're fast up mid. Deadlock ult. They haven't ripped it yet. Ripped it, but he's dead.
Posthumously, if it doesn't grab him. Oh, there,
Oh.
yeah, it does, but they're bailed
Oh,
out. Logan's
whoa.
using it as a bait there. That's a great shutdown.
Insane fire there.
Yeah, that's just.
This might be the tier they need. Yeah, map point can be reached first unless Vader can get an ace.
It's not looking good for Vader with 1 star to get an ace here. That's tough.
And they're gonna have the Rolling Thunder for the next round. Plus any ults that might come out of this frag, like the Blade Storm that K-Size finishes it off with a flawless.
Hey, that might tell the tale right there.
But
Finish it on a flawless.
Corinthians has to take a timeout here, right? I mean, if not, it's gone before the relegation ends, right? Right? Guys, Sex to Christian? Oh, wait, we're not on the Rise game.
Yeah, no, different coach.
There's no coach.
But it is tough to call a timeout sometimes because, like,
but this is like
you want to call a timeout when you feel like you're out of control sometimes. Like, you don't have control in the game, but it's 11-12. Like, you're kind of in control.
But look at your buy.
But look at them. They got 2-1-2-1. Like,
look at the buy.
And nearest airport is honestly the one that might not be in control in this situation.
True.
You know?
The buy is just what worries me.
Oh, fast A. Full fast A. But The Rolling Thunder coming through, but Logan's still getting one.
Yeah, look at the blades are in.
And K-Size is in there
This is
with
why-
confidence.
Oh.
Tizoki, though, gonna get two. Lear grabbing
This is
one
why
as
you
well.
take the time out to discuss what you think the enemy team's gonna do, like that trap play.
Wow.
That might have sealed the deal.
Yeah.
Or sometimes you can overthink, though.
That's
Sometimes
true.
you can
That's what I'm saying.
overcorrect.
When you feel like you're in control, I think you just ride the wave.
Right.
I mean, that round did not look like they were in control. A 2v3
On
now.
the rope is wild.
And
On
it
the
works.
rope is working is wilder.
And it's over, just like that.
That's Mr.
it.
Funhaver. I saw Mr. Funhaver vent. He's sus. He's venting. Oh my goodness.
He looked like he was going to choke out Excite, and then he decided to hug him. An interesting play from Mr. Funhaver
They need
on
him
stage.
tomorrow for playoffs.
When the signals are mad mixed.
Looked like he reached over him like he was going to. And then all of a sudden he went and hugged. I was like, okay. I thought we were about to see like a murder on stage. I was like, whoa.
Hey, we kind of did. That was an insane match.
Sure.
End of the
That
day.
was a good match.
That was
At
a
the end
good
of the day,
Yeah,
that was a
so
good match.
close, and
Great fight.
Yeah, maybe these might be some up-and-comers coming up, moving up in the scene,
And they're not out of the tourney yet. They still have that decider
That's what I'm saying.
tomorrow.
We'll see them
It's
tomorrow.
another best of three.
I know it's a
so-
bunch of fellas. A couple of them came from Utah. 2 of them did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't know which players, what their names were.
Okay.
Per se, but
I'm excited to see them against like some of the other
And then you
teams
look
that
at the
near
scoreboard of the game as well. It's a fully checkered board. Everybody doing their part, playing a huge piece of making that game happen. But at the end of the day, Mr. Funhaver's team was going away with the win. Now we flash back to Boise State versus Rise Esports, who are hopefully not going to put themselves in one of those traumatic situations again where they find themselves in a 9-3 after being here on this map and then let Rise come back. They got to let themselves really take advantage of being 7-3, 8-3, and hopefully 9-3, and then continue forward after that.
In this round, on track so far for an 8-3 at least. But 2v2 could get changed. Pin is up, Stick is coming through, but Welly delivers. This is 7-4, 9-3 averted. But
in the scariest way.
Last round.
Like you want it to be like, oh, because we went 10-2.
Yeah,
especially when we saw how Rise is playing from the back end, really showing their second half team.
But yeah, no, not even second half team, but a defense team, and they're on attack again right here. So
right.
now what stands out to me though is look at that 5-round run that they had once they got rifles for Boise State. That shows strength for me. My only concern was we saw a similar run on the defense from Rise on Lotus, so I'm definitely going to be looking towards that like 3rd, 4th round of the second half more than anything, regardless of how this round right now goes.
Prestige doing a great job setting up the way KJ would love to here on this A site. Good spread still. Viper being the last anchor to really hold through mid along with Zastra. No sign of where Rise truly want to strike quite yet. They're grouped towards mid and looking to, as the smoke dissipates, push through. Already on the other side of things, but they are found out. Zeke gonna get a kill on Prestige while Daimo kills Renz on the other side of things. Trades all around, but the 2-piece for Soba makes this a quick round in favor of Boise State.
What did I say? I've seen a lot of 8-4s today in this round. No exception to that rule. 8-4, Boise State. I mean, similar dominance to what they had over on Lotus. But we'll have to see if they can keep it up now that sides are swapped.
Yeah, this is, wow. This is not what I was expecting. But, hey, there's always map 3, even if this one goes bad. So.
That's true. There's always those dark horses in tourneys.
Well, I mean, there's Soba 17-4. I mean, he's showing up.
Which is funny, because they were the one getting shut down on the Rays over on Lotus.
True,
yeah.
True. Yeah.
Sometimes you take those duels, put them on support players, and it's magic.
Yeah, Renz is on Reyna. I don't know who decided that one. Sexy Christian might need to get fired for that.
Maybe they were like, we're having a good game, put them on it. They did have a really good map. Like last year.
I love Renz and I love Christian. I'm just passing a couple jokes.
Zeke said, I want. It's my turn on the Viper, I guess.
Zeke should be on the Reyna. He's so nice. Oh my skies! He was doing good on Chamber too last map. So just keep it moving. I don't know how you guys cast these BO3s. I'm losing energy after just 2 maps.
Yeah, you got this. You got this.
I'm not a professional like you guys.
Everybody's a professional. They just don't know Just don't know it yet.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, snap. Speaking of professional, Sky's looking to be just that.
If they got Reds there, I would have.
That would have been bad.
I would have left, yeah.
Needed to grab a couple of.
Big point by Jason.
Oh, they can't. Prestige doesn't have the angle. But now, finally, now trying to play damage control with Swarm Grenade and Welly for the stick. It lands. Welly has to get off, but frag and defuse intact. Pistol will be claimed by Rise Esports, and again, are we going to see a comeback stage?
A5 is crazy.
Yeah, it's not even a comeback at that point. It's just close. You know, exciting for Rise to have, you know, this opportunity to bring this to a 2-0 and bring themselves into winner's side. Having a nice night of rest, you know. The longer this goes, the less amount of time you have to recover, prep, get your mind right before having to get to playoffs tomorrow morning. So, oh no, tomorrow morning won't be playoffs for them. They'll just jump straight to the winners finals, or the final day.
Yeah, the lower finals.
Yep, so tomorrow, anybody that loses.
Do we have quarters tomorrow?
Yes.
It's quarters and GSL decider.
Oh, so it will be quarters.
Yeah. It will be quarters.
Okay.
Last day is semis and grands.
Yep, correct.
So morning time decider matches.
Afternoon is
quarters at 3:30, and then Saturday is when we'll finish on the top 4.
Our fabulous production.
Well, look at that, we have the schedule, yeah.
Our fabulous
for
production.
our reference, yeah. Look at that.
Not like I've talked about it all day or anything.
I'm excited for the party though tomorrow night. That'll be fun.
Oh, speaking of excited, you know you're excited when you pull out the stinger and get a whole 250 piece across 3 members.
Yeah. And there is your Welly Outlaw Z.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a staple. It's like
look, they're looking for more too.
The episode 5 buddy on the Arcane Sheriff. Episode 5 Radiant buddy.
I'm telling you, these guys been at it for a minute. Looks like we're sitting here waiting. Looks like we have the Spike is okay. Never mind. He got out. He made out. He was stuck yellow with Spike. That was a little scary.
You know, if you got an Outlaw skin, you're serious.
That's like the only one though. No.
There's like 4 of them.
Is there 4 of them now?
Yeah, there's like 4 different options. It's like, you know, that's if you want to have.
Did they release an Outlaw in the Sovereign Collection?
I don't know.
I don't know.
And I don't think they did.
They got it though. A Sovereign
Outlaw. They did like Prism Reloaded.
Yeah, they did Prism.
They did
Ego. They have a Battle Pass one.
Yep.
Look at the time.
Dude, but a Sovereign Outlaw is cold.
That's true. Oh my goodness.
We do need some more like name brand outlaws.
That's what I'm saying.
Because it's all these weird kit ones that they put in.
Oh, you can't go for the Outlaw like that.
Get caught lacking on the Outlaw.
The Outlaw chooses you.
Rise, just like that, making this look insanely close. I mean, it's looking even past close. It's looking like Rise's game to lose, as now they're really in their wheelhouse on the defense side.
I mean, how many rounds was it in a row that they won once it got onto the defense side for Lotus?
5.
I think it was 5.
Yeah, it was 5. Yeah.
They went on a 5 run.
So this is going to be the big determining, is if they get the bonus win here, or if the rifle round actually gets the ship righted for Boise State. Because that's what they failed to do on Lotus. It kind of deterred the economy.
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of weird though on this Rise Esports team. You got, I think, 3 Sova players on that team. Renz plays Sova, Tillo plays Sova, and Welly plays Sova. So you got, the Sova economy is booming on that team.
Just going all initiators.
Well, that's why you call it Scan City.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because it was
that's true.
Yeah, because it's all
that's
Scans
a great
players.
name.
Yeah, that was the OG. You know, that's the origin.
And then they got signed, yeah. All right. I do like where Tillo's playing, but I don't know about the peak here. Yeah, especially when there's 3 lined up ready to contest you.
Yeah, but you can't know that there's 3 there.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, but the chances of clearing this.
Oh, that flick would have been crazy.
Jason holding it down while the rest of the team gets to rotate. Still have Viper holding down B just in case Boise decides to turn tail and head the other way. But it looks like they're committed pretty heavy, only 56 seconds, and all of them still heavily stacked on this site.
That's a questionable start. It's not really going to scan anything important.
Whoa.
Red's going to get out. It's a good one. Can't be mad about that. I'm looking at a 2v4, but it's not the most unwinnable 2v4 I've ever seen.
It's true.
They're going to play a heavy post plant. Got to get off the site, use that util.
Turret.
Pop the molly. Yeah, this is a pretty tough spot for you to win. This is a pretty secured post plant.
Yeah, I mean, you have a multi-angle high-low.
I've seen crazier things happen. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice flush out with the snake bite, but we disrespected by Skelesis.
Oh.
So they get the frag, they get out, they place Rens in the 1v2 situation. With all this utility, it's going to be a hard job to secure. And even if they get the frag at this point, they bought enough time. Rariana ensuring a 9th for Boise State, even if they will fall. And it's an ace without a round 1.
Yeah, no ace if you ain't get the round. That's why the announcer don't say it.
But I know Ren's only cared about the ace.
Facts. Take 5, but yeah, no, it is not an ace. I won't give it to him.
He said we got map 3. Let me get the ace.
That's true. That's true.
He wants to make those stats look good. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, gotta get those up. You know, the VLR.
Yeah, that's
gotta get the VLR stats.
VLR stats. That's what it's about, baby.
If you weren't top fragging on your Reyna pick, nobody's ever letting you pick that again.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
and he's a Sova player, so you know he's got to get his.
You provide no value past getting frags.
Yeah.
We need you to be up in there leeching souls.
I had a fellow caster call it feast or famine, and that is the best description I've heard for Reyna.
100%.
Yeah.
A famined vampire, definitely a famished vampire, not one that you want to be on the other end of that barrel of that gun.
They have so much A control here. Like, you peek into this and you are getting, you're probably getting beat by someone. Oh, Jason doesn't get the pick, though. Did they push him again? Without util? Oh, there's the drone. See?
Are they going to destroy the drone?
He got tagged. It's like, whatever.
They go right back, and they almost get skies as a reward. Fortunately, they fall off.
Jason is 56 healthy. That's tough.
I like this toggle view here. When will they pop?
All right. Here comes the re-hit. Jason never left. And yeah, you got to shoot back. There it is, finally. He gets Retribution. Served. Still, though, a 3v4 as the dust settles. Rariana was playing spawn hold instead of a deeper lurk towards B, so they're kind of out of options at this point with 30 seconds left. They would either have to see Damio invest the Reckoning, but even then they're 5 HP, so I don't know about that. Now I would invest it if I was Damio.
Ren's crashed.
If you get plant, yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Ren's crashed.
Yeah, mid-round and still alive.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, that should have been a round, I would say, for Rise too. That's unfortunate. A 1v3. We'll see if that's subject for a rollback or not.
They're laughing. No, they're just laughing.
They're just laughing, yeah. They don't need that round. It's a pity round. Get them double digits, we'll come back.
I think they should roll back that round. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But they didn't roll back the last one, so I doubt anything's going to happen.
True.
Well, they have to match medic the round with the game if they roll back that round.
That was an insane shot.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
You want a tech pause? That's a tech pause.
2 crashes.
No, that's about.
There was 2 crashes that round.
Who crashed?
Was I correct? Was Ray holding in spawn? I think they were crashed. I was like they usually like to lurk through mid or through B, and they were just holding in spawn.
Unlucky. Yeah, so that's.
So each team had a DC. All right, even square.
Okay.
If I'm correct. All right, we'll see what happens. What the verdict is. I will say that round could be the determining factor between that is
a really bad round to lose eco wise. But you know they'll recover. We'll be.
and I just got word that in the help chat, Ren says, "Yo, I'm going home after that DC," knowing how important that round was, Zeke, to potentially securing that 2-0 for their team. Ooh, that's a roughie.
Yeah, I'm replying to him in the chat. I'm calling him an NPC.
An NPC and a ring.
And then he's gonna say ironic from you, and then the conversation's gonna end. He's reconnected.
All right. I like that. Get our friends back in here.
I mean,
the people on the stage are having fun.
That's all that matters, bro. Have fun, yeah.
Yeah, he has my keyboard. He has my mouse. Hopefully.
I thought you said that was Lear.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, well, K-Size also had my keyboard. He didn't have a keyboard, so I let him use my looting.
So you're just fully funding that squad.
Yeah, I'm not.
From player to savior.
Nearest airport, Zeke's Dog Pound collab. Jason just having fun.
Yeah, looks like we're figuring out the situation.
They're trying to figure out the
oh,
jet
that's right.
movement.
No, and they're trying to figure out the
why everyone's crashing.
Yes, situation.
No, because Tillo's PC's turned off twice. Turned off map 1, turned off map, well, whatever.
Satellite had their monitor turn off mid-game as well in our matchups for Vanland.
And then I know Renz has had a couple DCs.
They might be switching PCs here, which wouldn't take a little bit of extra time here. Wait, come here, you want to get...
No, hop on the stream, hop on the stream. Come on.
Get over here.
I'll give you my mic.
Mid-game interview.
Yeah, go ahead.
The mid-gamer. So what's the political state down there? What's happened last round?
Yeah, what's our
maps?
Update?
Listen, we have these free rounds, right? We're about to win the whole round. We're gonna win the game. We're gonna come back like last game, right? And we double crash on the most important round, right? So now we're reset. Money's bad. I don't know where we go from here.
For those tuning in, this is Renz.
Yeah.
From.
What does this mean?
Are you full green?
This means I'm greening out really hard right now. The game's actually becoming a lot harder for like no reason, like not even our fault, but it is what it is, I guess.
Facts.
What?
This game's easy.
This game should be easy.
Yeah, it should be easier than it is, but these guys are like, I don't know, bro. These guys are stemmed up.
They're black magic.
Yeah, there's something up right now.
I mean, look, Scalisis went from like a negative neon on Lotus to now this.
No, yeah, this guy's different. I don't know. This guy got the stem mid-match. Got any words? Wait, what happened? We have actually Guck 107 at our, like, he's at my setup right now playing. It crashed. I've crashed 3 times. Tillo's crashed 3 times.
Only on the most important rounds as well.
Yeah, like this round. The problem is this round was actually 100. I literally would have put my whole bank on us winning this round. Yeah, the 6-9 round.
That's really crazy.
We were winning that round 100%.
I don't know. I mean, the investment of the reckoning was pretty good.
It's the mid-round interview.
Yeah.
Mid-match interview.
Yeah,
you go get your break. We are going to figure out this tech situation and get these PCs fixed up. And hopefully they can bring home the bacon.
The Rise Esports.
The green out is hilarious. Right?
That's a little bit of an inside joke with Scan City. Welly will say his thing is he says say P when you say something like, oh dude I had this crazy flick, he'll say P. I don't know what it means. We're still trying to figure it out.
Like P?
Yeah, say P, like the letter P.
Yeah. All right.
No one knows what it means by that, and then he'll say. He'll say, dude, he'll say something like a little crazy, like, dude, you're just greening me out. And so we've been calling Renz, because Renz be doing crazy stuff, we call him the Green Goblin. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. You know, like when Frank groups.
I'm feeling it.
Yeah, Frank groups just like make weird stuff. I don't know.
Sure.
They start making stuff up.
Yeah,
all I can say is this Tech Boss is holding up your pizza party, Zeke.
Oh, that's facts.
True.
The pizza party it's canceled.
No, they won their game. The pizza party's in swing.
I know, but the fact that it's, there's people greening out. Their whole bank account betted on a round that was DC'd on.
Now you see why I'm friends with that guy, because he's a funny fella.
It was good. A great mid-round interview, I'll say.
No, he's supposed to be on stage, but he's here.
Yeah, kind of moments that you can only get here if you're tuned into Spike Drop 003. So stay tuned for more action, because we coming live the next 2 days as well. Big show of the top 4 on Saturday. That's true. Hosted by yours truly. Gonna have casters in the building, analyst desk in the stew.
Won't be us.
You're gonna make it on the stage.
Yeah, I'll be on the stage. I'll be
on the stage.
I'll be on the stage in the playoffs. You guys got this caster stuff.
I'll be on stage behind a camera.
I'll be hosting.
Oh, you're hosting?
Hosting.
You're the host, like, going to be on stage?
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Nah, that's tight. That's tight.
That's my favorite.
That's tight.
The casting, I love it. Y'all be here.
Yeah.
It'd be for a long day. Host comes in, makes everything hype, gets the interview mid-mat, and then head out. Head out.
That's nice because you get to watch. You don't gotta. You don't gotta be talking.
Yes,
doing
get
all
to
that.
watch
You
so
just
much.
get to sit back and go.
Yes.
Hey, I get to watch this BO3, and then you're on for the next.
And then I think it's Kegan. Who
Watson.
else? Oh, and Watson.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, they're caster. Yeah, that's gonna be a masterclass.
I'm a big keg fan. I'm a big keg fan.
I'll just absorb. Yes, of course.
And then you'll have your analyst desk as well, all Vegas locals, I've heard. So
yeah, it's gonna be a party.
That's nice. That's nice.
Right after, and that's coming after the LAN party. The party is actually night before, Friday night. So if you're here,
does stream start Friday or wait? Yeah,
stream starts Friday.
Yeah,
we stream on Friday, but I'm saying the actual parties on Friday night.
True. The LAN party.
Leading into the Saturday.
They're gonna have
party of the show.
Carry me in the 10 minutes.
I can't. I cannot play in those 10 minutes. I cannot play in those 10
Guys,
minutes.
we're already back. Look at this.
Oh, we're back in the game.
Yeah.
Guys, ready to go.
Let's see if that 9-6 sends us to that 9-6 unfortunate round sends us to a map 3 or not.
Yeah, this is tough.
I mean, Skies was trying to send us to that map 3 with the early blade
I think
action.
it's just tough. The econ's bad. You got to find a pick here. Like, there's a lot of things got to happen, but you know, the experience level's so
You should run.
vast in this lobby that this is the kind of game where that kind of stuff can happen. Oh, he doesn't get the one. Never mind, I lied. I cast or cursed it.
Wow, the Marshall headshot to shut down Skies is huge there.
Well, he's just a sniper rifle demon.
I told you.
How does the welly op do, or is it just?
No, he does not op.
That's so funny.
He's not an opper. Well, I've seen him op, but you know he's the Marshall Outlaw guy.
It's also that first shot on the Marshall is like, am I shooting a Guardian?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just like it's just lined up, and I like it. I don't even got a scope.
30 seconds left. Damia's gotten off that cove.
Facing a lot of angles, but he doesn't get his.
They got more. I mean, well, he finally puts a stop to them, but it's 1v3 at this point. Too many angles to watch. Yeah, Ariana, 11-6 now.
This is tough.
This is looking like a map 3.
Don't say that. Not out loud.
No, I got a caster curse so that they can come back.
The green.
You're
greening me out right now.
Yeah, that's how you use it. That's how you use it.
Good job.
That's how you use it.
AP.
I hope you know if any one of my friends is watching this right now, they're laughing. I'll tell Willie to watch the VOD tonight. He's gonna have a good laugh. He'll have a good laugh.
Right there. You got the timestamp. We have to find the timestamp for you. But we are going into what could be probably the most, we've said it a million times now, but this is the most pivotal round for Rise Esports. They cannot let them get to 12. They have to get these rounds underneath them. They have to start putting a wrench in this plan, you know.
Well, he DC'd.
Oh my goodness.
There's no way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way they hold that angle through that
onslaught. DC'd. No, Welly DC'd. Oh, no.
That is, this game has been wild, bro.
No, we have to rerun it.
Oh, no, Welly's upset.
You have to start the map.
No, Welly's actually really upset.
Yeah, I know. Because they were the solo anchor on that A site as well. So that's just free real estate now for Boise State. And Skies on a tear means this is probably going to be a map point for Boise State. Again, these pivotal players DCing is so unfortunate.
If we were in any other environment, I would say there was foul play. But, you know, this is just... It's just the nature of the spot.
Welly's so upset.
Valorant playing Valorant not playing nice with these Window 11 builds.
I wonder why we're having a tech pause. Oh my, yeah, I saw even Damio recognizing it after they got the frag there.
Yeah, he said there's no way I would get away with that.
That's probably one of the most frustrating things because, like, you know you probably should win this map. Like, that round, they won that round. This map's completely different. Yeah. Then they crash on the map. That's just like, you know.
There's been like 3 of
those. That's probably the most frustrating thing, yeah.
Nah, well, there's going to have to be a remedy. We got some of the best TOs in the building, best event organizers in the building. They will figure out a solution to this problem that leaves all parties feeling like they were taken care of. I would put my money on that in the same way some people would put their money on some of these rounds that they've DC'd on. So,
I think all of Rise Esports would put their bank account on a couple of those DC rounds. So.
Yeah, this map, you know, they have really shown some great moves, some great looks across the defender's side. So some of these, just not making sense, you know, and it shows when you see that DC, you see the angle just being hell. Oh my goodness, unlucky. Figure out situation though. And that's why we're in this slight pause. We're gonna figure out pretty shortly. I'm not sure what they're actually gonna run with here.
I don't know what the solution is to the situation. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I really wish they would have rerun the 9-6 round.
Yeah, it's really tough because like these rounds actually matter a lot.
Yeah, especially 11. Now, like you have to win 6 in a row to get to OT.
And the environment that we're in as well. I mean, these are best of ones to be on that winner side of the bracket.
This is the best of 3.
I mean, yes, but you only get your one map to really. I mean, your one set of maps to really.
Well, and this matters a lot, you know. When you're the second seed or the third seed of the tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, you're swapping seeds with Boise.
Correct.
Yeah.
And that's a big deal. You go from playing a probably a weaker team to a strong team.
Exactly. And yeah, it's just that's all we can. You can't harp on it. So like it's just super unfortunate situation. I'm curious how it's gonna play out, and I would really hate for it to be all this hard work for those guys to have gone away for something that's totally out of their ballpark, something that's totally out of their control.
The only saving grace is that they do, if they, number one, it'll go to a map 3. So they still could be the higher seed.
Hopefully they get those PC issues solved, because you don't want to go to a map 3 and have the same things happen.
Yeah, it would destroy the nobody's gonna.
This is like the last matchup, so you can definitely change PCs after this map.
Yeah. No, it's just a tough situation all around. I'm not gonna lie.
They're probably trying to determine if they want to match medic or if we're gonna restart.
I would.
I see R's in chat.
Oh, they aren't up?
I think they're R'ing up. I think we're gonna run it. 6 rounds in a row. Rise Esports will have to pull out if they want to head to overtime. They have an okay buy. Wait, I think Welly's still DC'd on my screen.
Yeah, Welly's not even back in the game.
Yeah, no, I was about to say, I don't know about that, Chief. they were just giving up. They're like, map 3, let's 4v5 this round.
Yeah, I think we're still waiting for another player to come in. Won't have a full buyout at 3,100 creds on that, so definitely going to be on a budget purchase there. Get a little bit of a look at what the vibe is like in the spot right now. You can definitely feel the tension.
You can see the two teams as well.
See
That's a
trying
great
to raise
camera
the
angle.
spirits and get things up, but you
Yeah.
You can feel the disappointment on that side of the rounds that have been squandered.
You got Rise on stage. You got Boise State.
I will say Rise, they're having a good laugh.
Yeah.
They're upset, obviously, but they're still making the best of it.
No crying in esports, baby. And that's for T-Dog.
That's what they say. Is that guy coming in? That guy won't be here.
Nah, they won't. I think they played a match this morning against Moist.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, Lair played a game this morning too.
Yeah, I agree.
That's true. Thinking men opted not to be at the LAN though. A lot of the members opted not to, but there's some last-minute changes.
That's a good first blood.
That's a good first blood.
They just missed out. Stay alive to reinforce this A cycle.
Reposition.
Zeke as well with his backstab really early, but they needed that.
They get some damage off though. That's big.
Jason also gonna get one on Daimo as
that's Spike. That's info. They know they're headed towards A.
They have to be A.
Have to be.
Tillo knows there's only one place they can be.
And there's a lockdown investment as a result. Gonna try and force him off the site into Jason. Fortunately, it's gonna be disrespected. Pit out. Spike goes down though.
Huge Welly with the Guardian, taking him right out of top there. Going to be a Viper's pit that still needs to be dealt with though. Now it's gone out the picture.
They don't know where he is though. They have no clue.
There it is.
Welly.
5 more, Rise.
That's a Welly round.
Put your hands up if you're on the Rise side, and you just throw up one finger if you're hoping Boise State brings us across the line. But we are really close to bringing this to at least a map 3 or maybe a 2-0 crazy comeback against all adversity in all circumstances.
Yeah.
Rise still showing signs of life here. It's a huge round. There wasn't the most guns, but they were able to make the guns that they had work for them.
Yeah, this is a tough situation. You got a stinger buy though for Rise, which could come to harm.
I think they're gonna try and couple it with the pit.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
So it'll be pretty powerful. I'm a firm nerf stinger still.
Yeah.
Nerf stinger.
The long range it has is still insane.
Huh.
Yeah. Have you seen the long range shots that can hit?
Yeah. I seen the spray on it too, though. It's like a pretty masterful little finesse to get that thing to do what you want, right? Or maybe I'm just skill diff.
Yeah, exactly. But speaking of skill diff, fast executed to the A site. Cove for safe plant. Ren's gonna try and contest early on off of that Killjoy utility. Fortunately, nothing aligning here. Not really much information to go off either, since their Sova was first
very
blooded.
well here. Oh, they're gonna take care of the Reyna Eye. Welly gonna trade Daimo. In the corner, Jason with
Jason
this big
playing.
frag.
Jason does get prestige here. It's the biggest kill.
They need it, but they're just playing time for their
Oh,
teammates
he
to clear out
ends up
sight.
falling to prestige.
Over.
Unlucky.
Rens, 1v3.
I like
no
the walk
time.
up. I like it. There's no time, like
Yeah,
you're saying.
that
They
was
are
a nice
playing
shot, but-
disciplined.
They just gotta go for the VLR stats at this point before we head to map
number
3.
3.
13-7. Boise State tying it up 1-1 in the series.
I wish I could have seen it play differently. I wish I could have seen it play fully.
I just
and that didn't
yeah.
happen. You know, and I could tell they write it off too.
I don't think anyone's going to be happy about the results of that one.
Right. I feel like somebody just passed. Such a heavy feeling here.
That's tough. But map 3 should be fine. I think they might be swapping PCs. I'm not sure what.
Yeah, it might take a little bit of a moment while they get them all situated, figure out where we're going for our decider map as well. So we're going to throw the schedule up at you so you can make sure that you tap in to where we're going to be at tomorrow. 11 o'clock, the arena opens. We'd love to see you here. If you're in the area, make sure you pick up a spectator pass and come party with us. Then, of course, we have our decider matches from whoever is playing those out to start the day off at 11:30. Then once we finish those, take a little break and bring us into our quarterfinals matches of the day to see who will be gracing the stage for our big finale, big broadcast, big production show on Saturday. But in between those two events, we have the LAN Party 10-Man's Night Market and some bounty rewards, fun Valorant social that we'd love to have you come by and enjoy the vibe that we cultivate here. We're going to close that arena at 11 so people can get some rest and then show back up for the finals day. And I'll be there hosting. We got the casters in the building. Like we said, analyst desk going to be a magnificent show, and we'd love to have you. And if you can't make it here in the building, make sure you tune in on the socials, tune in on the streams. We're on right now YouTube, Twitch, and I don't even know where else, but probably somewhere else you can see us. So tune in, follow us, and get an idea of what's going on to finish up this Spike Drop event that is sure to satisfy.
100%. You're professional with it. Look
Hey.
at that. I could never do anything like that.
Off the top.
That's why I stick to the back end and the playing. You know what I'm saying?
And I wish I could play like y'all play.
That's fair. You know,
I'm good at like 1-2 games the way maybe at like a high level, but in general, nah. You know, I let the pros be proing, so I could just analyze game states and have a great time doing it with cool people like Zobes and. You know, get a chance to sit front row with top players and see their perspective.
I'm not a top player. No top player.
Managing top players and playing top player lobbies and doing all that stuff.
I do be doing that. But
I know it.
I wouldn't call myself a top player. Not yet. Maybe one day.
Uh-oh.
Maybe one day.
The arc? The training arc is coming?
It's coming.
Uh-oh.
It's coming.
Well, I know we're training up some little bit of PC changes. It looked like.
Is that what we're doing?
It was at least one that was getting reconnected and things like that. So I'd love to see it. We need to make sure that we got the best circumstances to put this next game.
Last game of the day. Last map of the day.
Last map of the day. We're going to throw it to a quick break while we get that game ready. And we will see you all in a couple minutes. So stay close. Be right back.
no chills. That's the end of day 1. They're going to play map 3 off stream, so check the bracket or VLR to see what their outcome is. And we'll see you guys tomorrow at 12:30 for GSL deciders. And then top 8. Alright, bye guys! See you day 2!